Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride.
2 grueling open splits, 2 double elimination finals brackets, 4 weeks of round-robin play, and it all comes down to this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series. Tonight, we will finally determine who advances to the Challenge Finals in San Diego, and the tension is at an all-time high.
It really is, Glitter, because we've got a major story developing involving Empire Gaming, who's no longer eligible to compete in San Diego.
But don't worry, we'll explain everything. But for now, this has created an amazing opportunity for several teams at the start of the week, eliminated from contention, but now suddenly they have found themselves back in the hunt.
That's right, the Night Shift and Golden X are no longer mathematically eliminated, so they're sure to play their hearts out tonight after getting this second chance.
Who will claim the 3 remaining seats? Well, let's find out. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Snapdragon Pro Series.
till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already, emotional work and devotion. We put in this time, look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. Take us down, keep fighting.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the fourth and final week of the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. Now, today we will determine which 4 teams will be making their way to San Diego for the challenge finals, and it's gonna be a very interesting day. I cannot wait to get into all of it. I'm your host, Glitter Explosion, of course, joined by Bash and Eric. Are you prepared for the finale?
Prepared? I don't think that's an appropriate word. It's going to be a wild day. We got lots of drama. We got some great wars for you, and there's a lot going on, which we'll talk about soon.
Yeah, drama's putting it lightly. I'm ready for today. We got a lot of good teams and a lot of potential for some mix-ups here, so we'll see what happens.
All right. Now, we've heard the boys say it, I said it as well. We've got a lot to talk about tonight. Let's start with the biggest piece of news. All right, a player on Empire was found to have an account that was not in good standing, which is a violation of the SPS rules. So unfortunately, Empire Gaming does not have a sub on their roster, which means they are no longer able to compete, to field a complete team, which means they can't compete for the rest of Season 2, as well as the Challenge Finals in San Diego. Now, in light of this, that means the top 4 teams will be going on to the Challenge Finals, and we'll talk about this because obviously Lotus Gaming qualified last week, so they're good to go, as did Empire Gaming. Now, they are no longer going to the Challenge Finals, which means they also won't play their war here today against Golden X. That puts their final record at 5-2. Now, if you're wondering what that means for their regular season, they're still going to receive the prize money for wherever they end up on our leaderboard. It just means they won't be playing in Challenge Finals.
Yeah, and essentially this opens up another spot to qualify for DreamHack. So we have 3 spots open tonight that we're going to settle. And coming into tonight, we had a couple teams eliminated. Now we have 5 teams in the hunt to get that get those final 3 spots, I guess, now.
Yeah, and with that many teams in the hunt, I even heard there's a possibility that there's a 5-way, like a certain very specific scenario that could put us into a 5-way tie between all those teams. So it could be very, very interesting how it plays out tonight.
Yeah, and it's going to come down to tonight's matches here in Week 4. Taking a look at our schedule right now, Taco Esports versus Happy Endings starting us off. Alpha MX Esports going against Lotus, Night Shift versus Taco, Lotus against Night Shift, and Happy Endings finally against Aphelion. It's an action-packed night and so many different scenarios to find out which 3 teams are going to go to DreamHack.
It's going to be a wild ride here, but I think we're about ready, so I'm ready to get into this, Glitter.
Listen, there's lots of different scenarios when it comes to who can make it through to finals and who can't, because there is still a chance for teams that previously we might have counted out. It might be a slim chance, but it still exists, Bash.
There's still a chance. They're telling me there's a chance. Yeah, there's a chance. So let's start off with the Night Shift. So they were looking down coming into tonight, but now if they win both of their matches tonight, they're 100% in. Unfortunately, they got a tough schedule tonight. Lotus Gaming and Taco Esports are their opponents.
True, but being able to control your own destiny is a big deal right there. And they had some highs and lows of the season here, but they need to end it with a high note here because it all comes down to this. And either they win both of those or they have to play on the alternate scenario where maybe they can get through on the weird scenarios. But if they can just win both of the matches, they're guaranteed in.
But a team that had no shot coming into tonight and now still has a small shot, Golden X. Now, they don't control their own destiny. All they can do is go out there and win their wars and win their war, I guess, against Alpha MX and hope for a 3-way tie that goes to stars, and hopefully they have enough stars to qualify.
Yeah, and they've been a little bit low on their star count there, so they're going to need to not only win their wars today, but they need to win them by a large margin because they need to rack up some stars or they're not going to have a chance to win those tiebreakers.
Yeah, it's tough. You saw they're at 62 stars through 6 wars, just above a 10 average. So they're trailing behind there, but They're
never know.
still not
You never know.
mathematically eliminated, so anything could happen tonight.
There's going to be lots of number crunching going on and lots of scenarios that we'll be paying attention to. But as it is our 4th week of the challenge, that means it is also our 4th week of the community spotlight. So let's check in with Erica and see who she had a chance to chat with.
Hey guys, and welcome to week 4 of the Community Spotlight. Here today we have someone who is a big part of the Clash of Clans community. He's a loyal Twitch viewer. He's a moderator for some of the content creators. He's a Clash of Clans player. He's also a boyfriend to another Clasher. And he's also trying to get that Taco Bell sponsorship. So without further ado, let's go talk to our friend, Mr. Tony Gunk.
Yeah, so I got my first degree in cognitive neuroscience. Then I went on to the advanced level graduate school in order to get my degree in clinical psychology. So I have just under a year left. I mean, I'm almost there at the finish line. So I'm technically a limited psychologist right now. So, I mean, I'm still seeing clients. I'm still doing all the clinical work. I grew up Catholic and a family that promoted giving back to the community and service trips. I went on a lot of service trips. That's how I was able to travel. Like I was able to go to Kentucky on a service trip, and I went to Guatemala on a service trip, and just a lot of things, giving back to the community and helping each other out. So that's actually, this came from Mara Jade. Mara sent me this. Basically, it's a picture of the brain, and I know Burtis likes to tease me a lot about it, but one side, the left side of your brain is all colored because that's like your creative, your artsy side, which I am clearly not creative or artsy. I'm very bad at both of those. But then the right side of your brain has all these equations and stuff like that because it's like your logical, your analytical side of your brain. So it's a very cool kind of diagram. And Mara sent me this because every night I played Mafia, it was just this plain wall. And she's like, oh, you're in a jail cell and stuff like that. And so she felt bad and she decided, you know what, I'm going to send him something. And she made it related to my work and my education, and it's been great. It's been hanging on my wall for a long time now. So a big shout out to Mara for that. And there's probably this perception, like so many people that are struggling, I don't want to go to that professional, like they're just gonna make fun of me or something like that, like they don't understand, and they're just these like big doctors and stuff. And it's like, no, we're real people just like you, and we've had similar issues. We have friends with issues. We play Clash of Clans, we play all the games, we have social lives, like we're no better than you. It's just we've had lots of experience and education and training in that field, and we're just looking to share it with you. That's all it really is we're just looking to reach out and help everyone. That's all it is. So yeah.
Now, I can't lie. Whenever Tony originally told me he was wanting to become a mental health professional, my jaw hit the ground because let's face it, Tony Gunk is a goofball. But you know what? That does it for me tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys check out our YouTube channel for the weekly recap. And also grab your popcorn because we have a lot going down tonight. But other than that, back to you, Glitter.
Thank you so much, Erica. It's been so amazing getting to learn a little bit more about our players every single week. And remember, everybody, if you or your loved ones or anyone you know are struggling with mental health, there are resources out there. You can follow this URL below for that resource because they are always there to help. All right, now it's time for us to lighten the mood a little bit here. It's time for my favorite part of the show. I think it's grown on you guys throughout the season as well.
A little bit.
It's time
Not
for
me.
Guess the Percent. Well, not you because you're losing. Let's look at the leaderboard.
Not for long.
Yeah, well, who's her? Eric, you're down 11% here, bud. What's going on?
Well, I'm gonna bump that into some lead here after I win today, so it's okay. I'm gonna
Wait,
get there.
no, it's not 11%. It's less. It's 5%.
Oh,
I thought I had a bigger lead.
yeah, I thought you did too, but that's okay. I'll take it.
I think that was from last week. You had 11%, and then maybe it was 5 for this week. But if you guys in chat don't know how it works, here's the attack. We're going to give them a little bit to get a feel for the lay of the land here, and we will not show them the result. You have to guess the percent that you think this attack will finish at.
This is dirty. This is very dirty because this is Town Hall 14. This is last season because Steven is a Mad Ram player playing out of their meme clan, Old Sacks, because someone said these guys are just a bunch of, well, what their clan name is here. So that's why that clan name came. I recognize the Defender. I mean, this is literally like a year-old replay here.
Right. Okay,
I guess I got to go
you're
first.
In the lead.
Yeah,
you're in the lead. You got to go first.
All right, so he's doing queen charge into riders, which was really strong. He's going to jump the queen to the town hall. He's going to work through here. I feel like the I thought I was up 11%. This throws, no, I'm definitely up 11%. Can we check the math, please? I'm going to guess a solid 87, Eric.
Oh my gosh, you're leaving it that close there. I look at the name there and I see Lexnos, and Lexnos is the bomb. And so when I see that I don't think there's a lot of chance that he's going to end up on the lower end here. I feel like I have to go above you, and I have to go 11. What do you say, 87?
Yep, I gave you a little wiggle room.
Oh my God. All right,
do it, Eric.
I'm going for it. I'm calling 99%
Yes.
time fail.
Okay.
Oh, I gave you the opening.
This is what we wanted to see. All right, so your answers are official. They're locked in. We've got 87% for Bash.
No, wait. 98. Can I go 98? No,
Nope, it's locked in. 99.
I gave out. It's too late. It's too late.
And they fixed your spread here for you too.
This is-
Wait, I think that's right though. I think if I go 12 building split, then I would get
Yeah,
one
12
building
is
ahead.
right, yeah.
Actually, I'm good. 99%. Okay.
This is definitely a 3-star
You
attack,
really
though.
forced me into it.
Your
Yeah.
math is going well. We haven't even started the show yet, so I feel confident.
It's not Bash math, it's Eric math.
All
Yeah,
right,
Eric
all right,
math is bad
all
this
right.
week.
I got
All right,
this.
chat. Also, let us know your guesses as well. And remember, we won't be showing you the results until the end of the show. So make sure you stick around if you want to see who between our casters ends up winning the entire competition and how close your guesses are as well. All right. Now we're going to start getting into the nitty-gritty of everything because it's time to start talking about our wars for the night, which I'm so excited for. We're starting things off with Taco Esports versus Happy Endings.
This is a very, very huge war for Taco Esports. Essentially, they control their own destiny tonight. If they win their wars, they're good. They're in. They qualify for DreamHack San Diego. But a team like Happy Endings could play upsets of that, which we'll talk about them. But you can see the guys deep in focus, getting ready to put on a show.
Yeah, and they've, like I said, they've had some ups and downs throughout the season, as all of these teams in the middle of the pack have, and they're all very even on their wins and loss ratios. So they need to come out swinging today. It's go time. You're out of opportunities to swing around here. You need to make it happen today, or you're not going to make it happen at all. And with a team like Taco Esports, who I've been saying from the beginning is a very, very strong contender, I really feel like they have a solid chance to pull through, and I think that they will be the winner in this match here.
Yeah, this one should be really good, and we talked about their opponents a little bit already, but their opponents, Happy Endings 7.0, not the best season for them, let's be 100% honest, but tonight, they could just play spoiler to a lot of these teams that are looking to go to DreamHack.
Yeah, and well, like, it's not like they're not playing for anything. Just because they can't actually make it into DreamHack anymore, they could still potentially increase their placing and increase their prize money. So they are still having a reason to come out here and give their all.
Yeah, and you can see, I love Mayhem's hat. That caught me off guard there. I love the hat. Nice hat, Mayhem. They're not gonna, like you said, they're not gonna roll over and just give these teams wins. Like,
Absolutely not.
Even though they've had a rough season, they're still gonna come out here and play because guess what? They participate every season. That's why they're 7.0. They come out and they give it their all.
Yeah, and they consistently make it a challenge season here. So I'm excited to see what they are able to pull off here. But I definitely need them to step up from what they've done previous in the season here. I hope that we can see some upsets. I don't know if I want to see specifically the upset against Taco, because I definitely need Tony to buy me some tacos when we get out to San Diego. Somebody's got to buy me tacos out there. I need it, and who better than that?
Yeah, and the statistics are obviously heavily favored here towards Taco Esports, but we've seen them struggle. What was it, week 2? They had a very rough week, something, but they bounced back nice last week, and they need to keep that up.
Listen, I think we're all just so excited. It's kind of hard for us to talk today, but obviously all the teams that make their way through today will be going to DreamHack San Diego, so you want to be there as well to watch the entire competition play out. !DHSAN in chat for more information on the when, the where, the how, and of course use the discount down below to save yourself a little bit of cash. And then the first war of the night means the first Twitch chat poll of the night. If that's where you are, let us know in the poll down below who you think is going to be taking home this first war of the day. Will it be Taco Esports or will it be Happy Endings? Because it's time to kick off our 4th and final week of the challenge. Let's get into it.
Here we go, guys. It's all on the line this week, Eric. Win? Well, I guess not win in, you're in, but do well tonight, and you can likely get in. I just hope all the teams have fun tonight.
I predict that they're all going to win, and we're all going to go out and hang out in San Diego together, and just I think maybe that's what'll happen. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not.
I don't think everyone can win. There's winner.
You're right. But what if we have that scenario where we have the
the
multiple
five-way
way tie.
tie?
Like,
Yeah.
I think that's a very, very, very slim chance, but I definitely feel like we're going to end up with a couple of different ways that we could end with the tie. But here we go. Taco Esports starting us off here with BJG Baller for this war here that would definitely set up Taco Esports to get into DreamHack San Diego if they can take this win. But he sends in a blip protected by a Warden, dropping out, it looks like a Super Wizard bomb there. Looks like Super Wizards to drop right on top of the Eagle Artillery and take out everything in the area there.
Yeah, targeting this little rage compartment here, there's 2 rages in there with the multi-targets, the Eagle Artillery, so using those Super Wizards to go ahead and just nuke that area out and just open up this base. Now he can run his heroes down one of the sides, deal with these Ice Golems that are almost taken out from that poison, which is going to be very nice. Run those heroes in, accompanying them towards that enemy queen, and just really, I like this opener a lot. We talk about those rage towers and how much damage those multis can deal raged up. Now he doesn't have to worry about any of that.
Yeah, the difficult part here is since he didn't save his Warden for the actual Town Hall takedown. That means his heroes are going to have to go in there and take it. Otherwise, he's going to end up sacrificing a whole bunch of blues. A bit of risk here involved when you put in that blimp opposite, and the heroes are not going directly at the Town Hall. So we'll see how he's able to manage it here. He needs to maximize the efficiency of the heroes here, keep them as well protected as possible. But being able to take that Monolith down nice and early was really helpful to be able to keep them with the damage minimized as they make their way towards the core.
Here comes that Royal Champion in from the right-hand side, just looking to clear that path so the Queen can get in. Tried to wall break, but the wall break obviously went to that exterior wall. Now he's going to start sending that Lalo in, and I think he's just trying to give his Queen no choice but to go in. Actually, I think the Lalo is going to go in for the Town Hall here now as they're working through. He does have 5 freezes and a few haste spells, but a lot of these balloons are going to get ate up by this Town Hall.
Yeah, he's going to have enough balloons to survive past that and go over there and take out the defensive Royal Champion with the scatter shot. But he starts another Hound over in that area of the base there. There goes all the balloons. He's got Phoenix working on the single. Clutch Phoenix right there, and soaking up all the red and black air bombs across the middle of the base there. He's got tons of freezes. He's overwhelming the backside. He sacrifices all of those balloons at the Town Hall takedown and easily powers through. Look at all the pups there that are completely swarming the defensive Royal Champion, and on top of that, he's got a Swag Queen ability. So Taco Esports opens up this critical match here with the triple and starts him off right.
BJG has been on fire, an absolute terror lately with that Blizzard Lalo. Great execution, saved some of those balloons towards the end there. Really great patience on his deployment, and that's how you want to start your night. Look at that, smiles on the faces. They still mean business, but you know they're excited to start this war off with a 3-star.
Yeah, and with that much sacrifice at the Town Hall there, it was a bit dangerous. Like, that Queen did have wall break attempts to maybe transition her through, but the wall breakers that did go in were at least able to get her out of those side compartments, and so she's able to come in behind everybody else. And so even if the balloons weren't able to finish it, clearly they were able to completely overwhelm that area of the base there because he had so many freezes left over because he was so efficient on that Blizzard opener. Like, there was just a lot of good things that happened in the attack there. The only thing at any point I was worried about was how many balloons he lost at the Town Hall, and he minimized that sacrifice, and he absolutely got it done here.
He did a great job of holding on to those last few balloons to overwhelm that bottom left-hand side, excuse me. I really like that attack. It was a risky play whenever you deploy the Warden with the Blizzard, but it works out because he got right into that middle channel and just gutted out all of those multi-target Infernos, that Monolith, which can be such a hero killer, and then the Phoenix coming in and clutching up that single was huge.
Right.
Although I think he had it, whether that single was down or not, because Queen had ability at that point.
Yeah, she would have been able to pick up. That's what I was saying. The Queen saying is well protected and given the access out there. Like, just keeping her that well protected, she's able to work in as a backup in case other things go wrong, but nothing else went wrong. So it worked out great. If the Blues missed the Town Hall, the Queen was right there in position to wrap around and take it. So there was never really any risk that the Town Hall wasn't going to go down, in my opinion.
Yeah, and honestly, like, BJG's just been on fire lately. I love seeing this this play from him. Now it's going to be up to Big DZ next to look for the answer for happy endings. It's going to be a Titan Smash here. Looks like straight up Titan Smash, no zaps, no Super Archer Blimp, nothing fancy like that. So we'll have a couple jump spells, a lot of rage support, some freezes in there, starting with this Warden Walk, and does have the Flinger selected for the current time.
Well, Flinger, obviously, well, I don't know. Do you think the Flinger would end up getting swapped out for maybe a blimp or something like that?
That's kind of what my thought was here also, because he's not really setting up the pathing. Also, like, there's expos around the Town Hall. It's up top. Okay, yeah, it's way out. It's out of the screen there. Okay, So I guess it's going to try to go to the Town Hall, and then he'll try to distract those bows through the middle with the remaining troops.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult here. I feel like if he's going to do that, he needs to push the Warden to go north there. And looks like he is going that direction, but the Flame Flinker's going to be stacked with the main force here. He ends up having the healers get raged up there, and he goes for the Warden ability. That's going to hurt. Oh, it's a rough start here for Happy Endings.
This seems really awkward. It seems like he's just throwing everything at the Town Hall now. I feel like this isn't what he was hoping for to start this one off.
No. Yeah, that Town Hall takedown would typically, maybe, I don't know, you have to wonder if he intended to bring lightning or something like that. Did he mismanage or did he choose the wrong troops here for the army? Because as soon as he started the Ward Walk and he didn't have a blimp to go to the Town Hall, there wasn't really any other answer here. He had to do what he did, and now he skips the Town Hall. He sails right past it, and his healers are going to end up taking the blast and the poison there as he sails right over the top of it. He was able to secure it, but the percentage is going to be very, very low on this one. Lots of mistakes here to open up, and that's really going to put a damper on their morale here going as the underdog team in this match already.
This could have been one of those instances where you copy your army from like your main army, but you copy it to the friendly army. Yeah. And if you don't have those sieges in there, they don't go in. So you're stuck with whatever siege is donated to you.
That's possible,
so that could have been what happened here. Maybe the intention was maybe a log launcher or maybe a battle blimp like we talked about. Hard to say, but it definitely did not seem like that was the plan right there.
No, it definitely looked like he was going to some kind of a backup or something there. I'm not even sure, because there was a potential, like if he had lightning and he used the Ward of Walk, he could have used the lightning to take out the threat star to the Flame Flinger, and he could have potentially pushed a Flame Flinger to the Town Hall there. I wonder if that's what it was there, but at this point, I don't really see what the overall plan was, and obviously, whatever it was, it didn't work out here, so he'll rack in, looks like about a 70% as he wraps it up with his last minion chipping away.
Yeah, Minion's going to go ahead and get down that gold mine, but yeah, heartbreaker for Happy Ending. Still in contention though, but they're going to be down big on percent. So they're going to have to respond with some 3-stars or some major defenses later on in this war. And this one does finish right at that 70% mark. So not only is Taco Esports going to be up by stars going into the second attack, but they'll also be up by 30%, which is a massive start to the war.
Yeah, just when this happens like that, you just got to laugh it off and be like, all right, it's okay, it's okay. You just pass it off to the team. You have faith in the rest of the team here, and we'll see if they can carry him to a victory there anyways. But yeah, definitely a little bit weird there when you're having to force the Electro Titans right over the same path that the Flame Flinker went. That when you see that, you know something was off there. Something was off. There's no other reason why you'd put the main force there directly over the Flame Flinger.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting. And honestly, like, I'm not trying to speak ill of Happy Endings because they've made it to challenge, but it kind of sums up how their challenge has gone. You know, they've had a lot of bad breaks, things not go their way, or silly things like this where maybe that wasn't the right army. So just like kind of an unlucky challenge for them. Much respect, they've gotten back here time and time again, but just didn't go their way this time.
Yeah, just small mistakes compound. That's really the story of Clash of Clans in general. That sounds like most of my wars are in CWL and stuff like that, where I'm just like, all right, well, I'm just gonna...
Wait, is your CWL done? I don't want like chat pinging us that you have attacks left.
I didn't even sign up this month. Holy, look at the lightning here. Tony Gunk is going in with a 12 lightning attack. He's got a whole bunch of lightning to take out this block of defenses around one scatter shot. Oh, no, he wasn't going after that multi. He was going after Expo, Scattershot, Rage Tower, and the Wizard Tower. And he's doing it again on the other side here. And now we'll see what he can do with this. But if he wants to go directly in at the bottom, he's going to... He's not going to go on the bottom. He's going to leave that Eagle Artillery for much later in the attack here.
Yeah, he's going to go right in now. And as he's getting these Titans going, let's quickly thank our partners at Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, guys, think Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Definitely a huge shout out to them for putting on this awesome event. Oh no, it looks like Tony's Queen is taking the healers and going for a stroll down towards that monolith. That could be brutal. Here comes that Battle Blimp to fly into the Town Hall. I'm keeping an eye on this Queen. There's a lot going on here. The Battle Blimp, we saw him do this last week. The Battle Blimp will go ahead and take out the Town Hall. There's probably goblins and sneaky goblins in there. But the Queen is under pressure from this monolith. Going sideways.
Oh, no, and she has no spell protection because he used everything on lightning here. He needs to secure the Town Hall. This is definitely a big opportunity for Happy Endings if he secures the Town Hall.
Got it.
Okay, he just needs to get the percentage up here. He needs to cross 70%, and then if he does, he will guarantee the lead is maintained for his team, and they'll pass it back over to Happy Endings. We'll see what happens on defense over there. But it is going to climb here for a bit more, but it's going to end up really low.
He's got King in there with ability. He's still got Royal Champion with ability, although Royal Champion's going to go in and get distracted by this Queen. You're right, though. It is going to be a lower attack. That Queen walking down to the south really hurt this one for Tony Gunk. But Royal Champion Seeking Shield does finally go off. It's over 70% now, so Taco Esports will maintain that lead no matter what happens on this next attack. So good way to bring it back, but man, if the Queen stayed with the pack, he had some potential here.
Oh yeah, it is difficult though. It is really, it's a challenge to be able to end onto the Eagle Artillery like that. Like that was a long push right there. Interesting base here from Beck, running the anti-twos. I wonder if they will continue to run anti-twos the entire match here, because if they do, then maybe they can slip Taco Esports up here and get them to 1 star, and maybe that could be their ticket to win this match here. I don't know. We'll have to see, but that's an interesting play on defense, an interesting attempt here for Tony Gunk here, but it is going to be a 12 building advantage if Happy Endings can respond with a triple right now.
Yeah, it's still a tough task for Happy Endings to get over that hump and get that 3-star. You know they're capable. We've seen them do it before, but when you start off the war and you miss kind of big like that, it's kind of demoralizing. It's like, oh no, here we go again. But you got to brush that off. It's like, you know, when a pitcher goes out there and throws a pitch and gets belted over the fence, you got to just shake that off, go back out there and keep throwing strikes. So we'll see if Happy Endings can bring it back in, try to make this war a little bit closer. You don't want to get into that 3rd, 4th attack with the war way out of reach. So
yeah,
I think even though it's early in the war, I think this is still a very important attack.
Absolutely. It's about setting the, what do you say, momentum?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. And,
you're learning.
I'm learning. There we go. And yeah, this one, I don't know if he would have made it with the Queen still alive there. Like, he still would have run into some problems on the backside of the base there, because see where the King is right now? The King would have got stuck in that compartment a little bit, and he wouldn't have been able to transition and stay in front of the Queen, because I feel like the Queen would have ended up getting lagged behind and forced towards the middle of the base a bit. So I don't know whether she would have stayed with him and stayed protected behind him anyways as he moved in that last bottom corner there. So I feel like that was not going to go through one way or another, even if the Queen didn't walk on him.
But it seems like Tony's found something he likes in that Zap Titan attack. We saw him triple with it last week. He's kind of changing up. We've seen him using dragons in the past, and he was struggling. Like, he was hitting like 60s, low 70s a lot, and then like took himself out of a war, put himself back in, got a 3-star last week, and this one, 82%, still very respectable, and also helps them maintain that lead.
And if they can get this win here, then they're setting themselves nicely to get into San Diego. So let's see if Nemesis 87 can stop them from getting to that point. He's coming in with a Queen Charge and a Hog Miner hybrid. Looks like he'll open up with a Stone Slammer. That's kind of odd.
That is very odd for a hybrid attack. Going in for the Queen, gonna rage up. Maybe use this like a Yeti bomb.
Oh, sweet. Oh,
no. He needed to pop it a split second earlier. So he was going for like the Yeti bomb approach here. The Yeti's raged up to take out the Queen, take out the multi, but that sweeper pushes back. Oh, and it's another small mistake here for Happy Endings.
Yeah, right. Drops his Queen right into a Tesla farm down at the bottom by the Town Hall there, so more complications, but he's able to handle that well. He's able to get the invisibility on the Queen and able to get through that. The Yetis obviously were not going to get their value because they dropped outside of the rage. By the time they got back in that rage, like, the raid was baited and they weren't able to get any value out of it. They got stuck in the trash out there. You need to land, whether you do it out of a blimp or a wall wrecker or a log launcher, or in this case, a Stone Slammer, you gotta land on the inside of the compartment, otherwise you just waste all the value.
Yeah, and he could have had it if he would have popped that Stone Slammer just a split second earlier. That's a heartbreaker. Throwing in the Hog Riders now to pull out the Clan Castle, but oh, they make it through the tornado. One makes it through the tornado. We got Rocket Loons, not a full pool here. Probably minions in behind that. Oh, Queen. Queen's good here. Queen, keep going, keep going. Okay, she's fine.
Is she
Deals
though?
with the Rocket Loons.
Watch out for Eagle Strikes. Here we go. Watch the Queen. Watch the Queen. Ah, she's down through her ability.
I'm so sorry, Nemesis. Your Queen's not fine.
Oh,
Eric, did I jinx that?
Yep, you did.
Oh no, my bad, Nemesis.
I saw it coming like a train wreck in slow motion. You just see it happen, and there's nothing you can do about it. And I'm sure he was feeling the same way there. Unfortunately, his healers did die in the transfer, so he'll gather whatever percentage he can of this, and we'll see how high he can get it up. But it is going to be at least sustained here for Taco Esports. This one is definitely not going to go through.
Man, I talked about it earlier. This has just been the story for Happy Endings. Everything they just have the ball bouncing the wrong way every single time for them. The Stone Slammer doesn't find its mark. The Eagle locks onto the Queen and finishes her off, and this one's just barely going to get the 2-star. This one's going to struggle to gain those percent. So even though Tony only got the 82, they're still going to be riding comfortably here.
Yeah, that was very, I think a part of the reason why that Queen went down there was the tornado trap by the Town Hall ended up pulling her inside of the poison, so she lost her damage output there, and she got pulled into the range of more defenses. And just little things like that with the trap placement. The trap placement was good on this base here. I don't think the Yeti bomb would have done anything majorly significant there, but it is a 58%, a very, very low attack here, and they really need to get themselves back in the game. You've got to pull your head back into the game after these misses, because you're in a tough spot already right out of the gate. And if you want to have a chance to win this war, then you need to pull it back immediately and start getting some triples. Because realistically, because the Town Hall 15 triples are so difficult to come by, you only need 1 or 2 triples to win a lot of wars. So like if you can overcome the percentage just by winning on stars, you could easily swing it back.
Yeah, and they're really going to have to just get those triples going. That's the bottom line. They're down 54% now, and a war where they could beat or play upset here. So they're going man, this is just tough. It's tough to watch it. But here we go. If we take a look here in between attacks, here's Taco's scenario for winning. If they win both matches, they're in no matter what. If they win one, they must favor the tiebreakers. Remaining schedule tonight is this war right here, and then they play Night Shift a little bit later on. And they have the tiebreaker over Aphelion, but they do not have the tiebreaker over Alpha MX. So they control their own destiny.
Right, but if they are able to take 2 wins here, then they will put themselves up to, what, a 5 and
4.
5, 4. 4.
Yeah, 4
oh,
and 3,
right.
yeah.
Oh, you're right, because they came into it 2 and 3. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, they were last week. They were 1 and 3, so it would be a nice comeback for them. Ultimately, Spizx in with some E-Drags next. Looking at this base, what screams E-Drags here, Eric? I wouldn't think E-Drags on a base like this.
I think potentially it's the position of the defensive heroes. A top right side entry for these Electro Dragons would get all the defensive heroes down relatively early into the attack there, and that would be the exact approach he's taking. If you can get all the defensive heroes down early into the attack with an Electro Dragon attack, you set up your Royal Champion to sweep at the backside. So his key targets here are the Royal Champion, the King, and the defensive Queen deeper in the base there, along with the Monolith and the CC. So the Aegis can take those if he can give them the spell support that they need, and he can keep his Queen and King protected as they make their way over to the Town Hall, then he's in a very good spot here. But let's see if he can push in there and make that happen.
Okay, I see it now. I see what you're saying. So the E-Drags are starting to sweep through. He's holding on to that battle blimp, letting these E-Drags get a little bit further in. We'll probably see a shorter blimp, or maybe even these heroes go in for the Town Hall here. Keep an eye on that over there. We got Electro Dragon. Oh, wait, the King and Queen pull out the Ice Golems out of the clan castle as there's an E-Drag right on top of it. Here comes that battle blimp. Needs to get the Town Hall down.
Needs to get the Monolith out of the way as well. He's still got a couple E-Drags down south, and I don't know if it's worth protecting them.
Oh, Ice Golem pops there.
Oh, the Royal Champion starts at the bottom here, but she's going into a lot of damage. He does secure the Town takedown. However, the Ice Golems, I told you, the CC needed to go down, but he also, I didn't mention, he needed to take the CC down before the Ice Golems deployed and need to keep his heroes away from it. So them venturing into the range there completely shuts down that area and gets those Ice Golems out there distracting. The Monolith did a lot of work here. So it does look like this one is going to be shut down by the Monolith. He's out of hero abilities. His Queen dies out now. He's got 1 freeze to get his Royal Champion a bit further here, but he doesn't have any cleanup troops as well. So he'll just gather what he can with the Royal Champion, and that does leave an opportunity here for Happy Innings. They're going to need, at this point, they're going to need all defenses, and they're going to need 2 triples to make the comeback in this war. But it is not out the window for them. They can definitely pull this back here, and we'll just have to see if they're able to do so.
Yeah, those heroes just snuck into that little crevice right there to pull that CC out. There was an E-Drag right on top of the CC as those Ice Golems came out. Another shot might have got that one down, and then who knows? He could have got through there, maybe got the heroes to the Town Hall, but still, their misses are decent. And we saw this with Taco Esports before, where when they missed, it was bad misses, but their misses have been 82s, so it's been okay for them. Now, if you're Happy Endings, you have to get a 3-star. You have to get a 3-star soon. I mean, I don't want to put
2 out of 3 3-stars.
I don't want to put the pressure on, but in my opinion, you need the 3-star here just to kind of get that response and just show you're capable, because, I mean, Taco's also got 2 attacks also. You never know what they can do.
Exactly, and if they triple again, then they need all triples throughout the rest of the war.
Right.
So we'll see what happens, but it's still possible for them. But like I said, they're down a star right now. They're down heavily on percentage, and we'll just have to see what happens here. But yeah, that defensive CC stays standing right there. The Monolith stays standing. There were a couple of E-Drags that were in the area there, and he had a potential to be able to defend them, but the Electro Dragon, they got stuck onto those Ice Golems up there where the Queen is right now. That was a bit of a problem there, because if he maybe could have got that E-Drag to turn onto the Monolith, maybe he would have been able to pull that back and say maybe somehow keep the Queen alive there. I'm not sure, but either way, obviously went south very quickly there when the E-Drags did not arrive into the numbers that they needed to into the core, and they missed a couple of key targets.
And I don't know if you saw it, but it was a little bit of drama there as those ice golems were popping as the balloons were coming out of the blimp. So I was a little bit worried that those balloons would have got frozen and then not secure the town hall, because at that point, Rogue Champion was then down at the bottom of the base. Things could have got real dicey, but the balloons do get there, and it's still a commanding lead for Taco Esports. We've talked about it enough already in this war. Happy endings, you got to get a triple here. You got to get on the board. And you can play upset. You can really play upset if you upset this Taco Esports team today.
Yeah, and at this point, they're behind our percentage by a large enough margin that it's either triple or at least get a 2-star, because honestly, I don't know that they're going to be able to catch back up on percentage, because Taco Esports has been consistently in the 80s. I don't think I see them very often dip below that. So I don't think you can count on them slipping up enough there to be able to swing that down. So you just got to get it done right here. He's going in with an Electro Titan smash attack here, using the Warden Walk to start us off. Warden Walk is sustaining right now. He used up all the lightning in the middle, and he needs to... you wouldn't normally want to have the Warden Walk connect to where the lightning was used. So I'm kind of surprised that he zapped out the left side and Warden Walk from the right.
Right, you've talked about this in previous weeks. You usually want to lightning where you're going in with that Warden Walk. He did get out, it seemed like a Rage Tower, Expo, and a Scatter Shot. So really nice value there. But now if the Warden wanders in there a little bit too far, he can get targeted by those, and you might have to start the rest of your attack a little bit early. So we keep an eye on that. The King's starting down through the bottom side. King is far enough away from the Warden that it's not going to pull the Warden down, but keep an eye on this King on this Flame Flinger. Here it goes. Eric, the Flame Flinger is being targeted. It's not going to get much more value.
That is not a good thing here, because that was going to finish up the funnel here and go over there and take out the defensive Warden and the Eagle Artillery. And with those still standing, everybody else will go in, but now they have additional paths that they can make their way off to the left. But there are Yetis that came out of the Flame Flinger, and they are fighting off the King with the help of some Headhunters up there. And those Yetis are throwing Yeti Mites forward there, so we may actually have the pathing to get these Electro Titans to move forward where he needs them to go.
Needs to get this King pad down, and it goes down from the Electro Titan's aura right there. So the stuff that he didn't zap out is dealt with now, and he's got the Clan Castle dealt with, so he's just got to push through, got to worry about this enemy queen pulling some attention here. He's working in towards that town hall. Be aware of this invisibility tower as he makes his approach. Look at him frantically moving those hands around, making those moves, getting everything in. Still one more freeze, has the World Champion and the Queen. The town hall is going to be targeted by these Electro Titans, but there goes that invis. Will it fade in time?
I think he's okay. No, he popped his Queen ability. He had to pop it into the Expo there. Queen is not going to the Town Hall just yet. The Electro Titans are on it, and they're going to take it down as RC sweeps out the left side of the base here. I think he's got it. Happy endings is not out of this. Do not count them out. They have a 3-star.
Mayhem with a little bit of an unconventional approach on this one, but it gets through ultimately, setting up the path nicely.
Oh, wait. Did we just call it too soon?
Eric,
oh no, it jinxed him.
This is Eric's fault. This one's Eric's fault, not my. No, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Is he though?
How much health is on that Titan?
Grass Kelly's got the cannon down.
There's only 2. Stay out in front, Titan. If Titan stays out in front.
Come on, Titan. Get out there.
Still got Diggy.
You got the Diggy as well. You're right. He's got the Wizards. They're going to walk out.
Come on, Diggy.
Passes his way through.
Stuns.
Diggy gets the stun.
Go on,
Diggy, keep moving.
Go,
he's
man. 20 seconds. They need this in the worst way, Eric. Oh no! The Titan's fading. The Titan's fading.
Wait, he's
go.
Oh, 3
stars
for Mayhem. He's got it, Bash.
Oh, drama. Mayhem, don't do this to us.
Oh, I can't believe he's able to pull that through.
There's no way you're that cool, calm, and collective. You're lying to us.
Yeah, I don't know how you could be that calm out of that. I'm losing my mind over here, Bash.
You almost fell out of your chair. I did. Dude, Diggy going to the Titan there was clutch. That Titan was low on health, but Diggy pops up, stuns that Tesla, and the Titan's able to finish it off for the 3-star.
Yeah, and I don't even... Wait, does Diggy, if there's no heroes around, does Diggy...
It goes to the closest building.
Goes to the closest building, doesn't target off of the closest troop, right? So, okay, so it's just going defense to or building to building, like
because
everybody
if you
else
notice,
was.
it went to that Dark Elixir storage first and then went over. Yeah, so that...
Bash, I can't believe how often Diggy makes such a big impact on attacks there. Getting those stuns, be able to get the extra protection, and on top of that, Diggy puts out some damage as well. So
yeah, Diggy has nice damage and some nice health also. Stunning these 2 Teslas was huge because this Titan did not have much health. Look at that. If both of those Teslas don't get stunned, this isn't a 3.
Oh my gosh, and then Diggy pops out of the ground there, gives him exactly enough to get that Titan through, and that's what ultimately, potentially, going to tie up the war here. But like we said, Taco Esports still has the percentage advantage, but this just put a whole lot of drama in this war here. here, and we could see the upset if they can get a defense and they can pull this off. So if you're cheering for either team here, now it just got real.
Yeah, Zap Super Witch is here for EC. Looking like this could be an interesting, maybe a cut through the middle. Here comes that flinger through the top side, so looks like he's going to set the path and then probably just run right through the middle of the base and kind of clip the Town Hall on the way through would be my guess here.
Yeah, you'll get the threats out of the way here for the Flame Flinger, and the Flame Flinger is going to continue south there without any problems. He'll wall break up at the top there into the scatter shot, and so far looking pretty decent. King will deploy on the outside. I expect the Witches to go out there with him and comb the outside of the base there and make sure everybody else follows through the tight funnel that he's created there. Flame Flinger doing a great job on that right side and take out that air defense, and that is the only building that would have potentially drawn things off. And now he's dropping in these wall breakers. He's got 3 of them, and keep an eye on these wall breakers because they're going to be critical.
Yeah, that wall break just opened up a potential alleyway for these the Super Witches to kind of sneak out. Next wall breaker does come into the right spot, and here comes that final wall breaker looking to open up the Town Hall compartment. Does so, but it doesn't get those adjacent compartments open.
Doesn't need to.
Yeah, they're going to go right in there. Does have to deal with these Clan Castle troops. The Ice Golems will hold everything up here, but with the healers switched over, it should be okay.
Yeah, the King unfortunately got targeted by the single Inferno. He got full beam on him and forced him to Phoenix. He still gets the funnel set up out there, so at least he's got that. But I am a little bit worried. It would have been nice if he could have got the King to duck in the channel there and actually go in and trigger this invisibility tower a little bit early. So the invisibility tower is going to go off now, and that's going to make everybody skip the Town Hall for now. He only has
they get
one
the monolith.
freeze left. You're right. They do charge forward in the monolith. He gets the freeze, and he will secure the Town Hall, but he already used a ward ability, so he's just going to sit in that blast and the poison, and now he has extra damage from red air bombs hitting the healers. Keep an eye on those healers. They need to survive this.
And so far, they're not in the poison, so they should be fine. They're taking a little bit of damage. Here comes that Royal Champion on the left-hand side. The Flame Flinger on the bottom side did finally pop. He throws a Headhunter in to help out with that King. The healers are still up. Maybe a couple healers got taken out. It looks like 2 healers are remaining. Still has maybe 1 witch here, maybe 2 witches there. It looks like just 1 super witch remaining, trying to push through, but the Royal Champion gets taken out. This one's fading.
Yeah, and he almost got the healers through, but a couple more red air bombs hit them at the end there. And like super witches are one of those troops that can go through the Town Hall and survive fairly well. Like they're able to sit back and keep those healers safe, but in this case he was not able to. And unfortunately, I think just the surge forward when that invisibility tower went off and they all stepped forward and got those healers a little bit too close to the poison, just whittled them down a little bit too much there. It is a defense, and this is a very, very significant point of the war here, because this war potentially swings if Happy Endings can get out here and triple right now, and that would be a crazy drama scenario here.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous for Taco Esports. They control their own destiny.
They do.
But they're just not able to connect. When they've missed, it's all been in the 80s and low 80s at that. They still hold the percentage advantage, but ultimately it comes down to stars first. If Happy Endings can get another triple on the board, the stars don't, or the percent doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're down 36% going into this attack. It just matters if you can get that 3-star and take that lead.
Imagine if Happy Endings went their whole season with only a couple of triples, and then they come out here and add or double the number of triples for the whole season in the last war here.
That would be insane. And it's going to be Beck 29 coming in with the Queen Charge Lalo. Beck, one of the more capable attackers. Not that they're incapable, but one of their stronger attackers, I should say. Excuse that. I wasn't trying to be rude. My bad. My bad. That came after I said that. I was like, oh, that sounds so bad.
Oh, this Queen's going the wrong way, though. I think she was intended to go off to the left here, but it's a symmetrical base here, so I guess it doesn't really matter which way she goes, as long as the healers stay safe.
Yeah, and he's going to pull up the Clan Castle here. He's going to rage up those Yetis, try to get through the multi. Pulls up the CC, so the long shots will be down from that super minion. Now he can deal with the Titan, the she'll come over to the Queen. Got to keep the Titan away from the healers. Yeah.
No, Titan! Turn back! Wait, get that Titan down, get the Titan down. The healers are taking damage. He freezes it to try to stop the damage, and he's able to save his healers, but they're down to low HP now. That hurt. That hurt really bad, especially as he pushes in a Queen Charge completely opposite of Town Hall.
Look how low they are.
Oh, they are.
But what doesn't matter is if you freeze that Titan, the aura still ticks. So it was still giving damage off there.
Man.
So,
they could have saved that freeze.
Yeah, I think he could have potentially saved that freeze, but he did save a few shots. Is that bow targeting?
It was.
It's air skellies. Air skellies are eating up the healers. There's 2 healers left there.
I can't even tell.
The air skellies just ate up all the healers, Eric.
Okay, well, he gets the defensive Queen down there, so at least he's got that. This Queen Charge, for everything going as poorly as it is for it, honestly, it's picking up some pretty solid value. He's actually claimed most of his primary targets, and now the remaining healers switch over to the okay, they didn't last long, but they switch over to the Royal Champion, and he'll push his way through the Town Hall. Would really like that Monolith there, but
Warden ability a little early
okay
here, but should be fine. Second drop comes through. They should get through the Town Hall. Okay. No damage there from the poison. Oh, spinning into the Monolith. Diggy's down there on the Monolith as well. But everything's kind of pathing to the outside here. You don't want that, especially with the multi and the scatter shot out. Scatter. Oh my goodness, that scatter shot just took out a big pack of loons.
Oh.
Eric, they're fading quick.
The King picks up the tanking though. Royal Champion cuts across the middle of the base. There she gets that Monolith down.
She's
steps
down.
to the Expo, but she's taken down as well. And this multi on the backside is going to be way too much there.
Yep.
Combined with the air defense and Expo, it's going to hold the line here easily for anything that does survive off this left-hand corner. So it's a defense, and like we said, the percentage is kind of irrelevant. It is a lucky break here for Taco Esports. They're gonna sustain their lead into the next attack. So with this next exchange, if Taco can win and get the triple, they will end this match, and it won't matter the result of Happy Endings. But if they miss by even one building, then Happy Endings can come in and still at the end here and get the big upset.
Eric, I don't want to say percent doesn't matter because Happy Endings is going to pick up some percent here. So a big miss by Taco could still sway things. So we'll see where this one finishes. 91. So they're going to gain 11% back. So that's going to be a 25% advantage for Taco Esports. So
is that it?
Yeah. They closed the gap on those two attacks.
It's only 25%?
Yeah.
Did they have a 68? 60?
It was at 54 at one point, and then the 3-star gained them 18 back, and then they gained 11 there. Bashmath, look, I told you I changed my whole system, Eric.
Fair enough.
Bashmath, I'm on top of it now, bud.
I didn't realize it was that close on percentage, so that makes things interesting. That means they don't necessarily have to pull through as hard as I thought they did, and we'll see what happens. So so we go into the final set of attacks here, tied then with a 25 building advantage into Taco. I still feel like it's a triple necessary for Taco, but if they do land a low percentage, then it does give them opportunity. But even if they do land a low percentage, it's still going to need to be extremely close to a triple for Taco. So one way or another, the last player on their team here has a lot of pressure, and Taco's not out of this yet.
Yeah, Taco, like if you're Taco, you want to get the 3-star and just don't leave anything to fate. But we've seen, and I hate to even bring it up, but we've seen sometimes when they miss, it's a low miss,
That's
like
true.
60%.
That's true.
That could leave the door open. I'm so sorry for even saying that, Taco Esports.
You just jinxed them. You did.
Go out there and just triple and just prove everyone wrong and, control your own destiny.
That's true. That's true. But it's going to be a wild finish
I
here.
feel like I'm all about the drama tonight, Eric. I'm all about it.
They have played well. Like Taco's played well. All the percentages are in the 80s there, so that's pretty solid. But a couple of slip-ups are holding back the other team here really, really bad right now. And the Happy Endings really needs to get this triple.
Grandpa
and
coming
we'll
in.
see what happens. But
looks like a maybe super minion bomb here. We got the 1 clone and 4 invisibilities. A lot of times you're going to use that with the minions on the Town Hall. We'll have to see it as he comes. Oh, yeah, take a drink. Take your time, Grandpa. No one's waiting. You're good. Take your time, Grandpa. I mean, really, like that's what you want to do, though. Get relaxed. You know your plan. Make sure you execute your plan.
got the clone and 4 invisibilities here. So I'm kind of curious whether he uses the invisibility with the clone here, but it does look like he will start in with a couple balloons, getting ready for, I assume, a blimp to come in from that area to drop on top of the Eagle Artillery. Rocket balloons come down as well. They move a lot faster. They're able to get out in front there, clear any black air. Bomb Sweeper's knocking him back. Sweeper hits the blimp back, but he is going to land at least close enough that he can make it work.
They pushed out.
Okay, he's got another sweeper knocked back. This is, doing super minions into a sweeper is devastating here. Is Taco throwing right now?
Oh, Eric, I'm so worried right now. I am so worried. That is not what I thought he was going to do. I thought he was going to go over the Town Hall here.
He's okay, though. He's
He's fine. He's recovering. He's just trying to get some of those heavy defenses down.
Get that eagle.
One shot.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, baby.
Whew, okay. Crisis averted there.
My.
He got his value. It was a big investment to drop that in, but obviously very dangerous to be doing that with the super minions with the sweepers facing it. You really generally don't want to land your sweepers or land your blimp next to the sweepers when you're dropping out air troops. It definitely messes them up.
I'm a little bit worried about this, though. The heroes are going to have a long approach, and if he has to loll over the Town Hall, he's going to have to freeze that invisibility tower. That invisibility tower and the poison stacked in there could be a real issue for a little bit later in the attack. But for now, the heroes are starting in. They're going to try to gut this whole right-hand side of the base out and create that pathing.
Yeah, I feel like that Royal Champion was deployed a little bit early. I feel like that Super Minion Blimp was supposed to take that Inferno out there with the drop that he was going for. So I'm a bit concerned about that. That means the World Champion's going to go to ability very, very early. She'll at least clear out the Multi-Inferno, and looks like the Unicorn didn't survive, so the Queen will have a little bit more punch, but that leaves a lot of base here for the Lalo to come after. And I wish he had an invisibility right now. He could have saved that World Champion, got it through that scatter shot there, so I'm not feeling too hot about this one here. This is a big opportunity for happy endings. This doesn't go through.
This is not looking good, Eric. This did not go the way. I really thought he would go for the Town Hall with that super minion bomb. I really did, because you know he could delay or he could clone them up, and then they could work around with the. Even with the Invisor, but now he's got to freeze. He's got to freeze this invisibility tower when they make their approach here. You don't, but the Town Hall's not okay. Town Hall's active now. Okay, percent's there. One more freeze, and then Warden ability and haste out of there. All right, 2-star secured, but you got to run up this percent. You can't leave the door open.
Yeah, get it above 75% here. If he can at least get it above 75%, he'll force a triple from happy endings because they are 25 buildings behind. So every building here is going to matter until he crosses that point. Everything above 75% without turning into a triple is going to leave him in exactly the same situation. So yes, he is climbing up there. It looks like he will cross 75%. And so it is going to be a miss, but it does force the triple for happy in his other final attack. But they have a chance here, and they can steal this war and get the big upset.
Eric, this would be such a huge upset.
Right?
Really, these last few buildings don't matter. 75 was the magic number there. That's all they needed, realistically, to force a 3-star. So they have to get the 3-star now. If you're happy endings, you can play spoiler. We talked about it. They can play spoiler, and really, like if Taco Esports loses this war, they got to go play Night Shift next, which that is a tough team, especially when your back's up against the wall.
I'm kind of curious what the exact conditions are for the 5-way tie, and I feel like this win going in the favor of happy endings was one of the conditions to get a 5-way tie.
Yeah.
Because then you'd have to you'd have to see Taco then go beat Night Shift. And that I'm not sure exactly what the conditions are. That's kind of weird. That's like extremely unlikely.
I think Taco would have to win this one. Night Shift would have to win the other one.
Maybe. I don't know.
Tingy's and Queen Charge hybrid here.
Right.
Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous for Tingy. I'm nervous for Taco Esports. I'm nervous for Tony Gunk's base here. Eric, it's all on the line in this war, Tingy. Good luck.
And Tingy, I feel like, is one of the best players on this team here. So if anybody's going to pull this off here, it is going to be him. And there's no one else to get it done. So he will charge the Town Hall directly. And he's going in with the Queen Charge to make that happen. He's got the CC right behind it. Now, with the CC, with that Spacey next to the Monolith, he is going to end up pulling the CC right around the same time that he engages the Monolith. So if something comes out of there and causes problems, then you have to have an invisibility on standby to just delay the CC as he gets that Monolith down. Otherwise, he's going to have to fight it while he's under Monolith fire. And that's obviously a little bit difficult, but he'll take advantage of the Queen, cleared out the Town Hall. She was veering off on the bottom left side of that compartment, so he'll start the hybrid down in the bottom of the base there so we can have a tighter funnel. And I like that approach there. And here we go. Let's see if we can make it happen.
The hybrid is in. The miners are in. The warden is in. The hogs are in. Everything is in. Eric, it's all on the line. The queen goes down.
It's okay.
The queen gets shot with the monolith. The CC pull, Titan, and Super Minion's out of the CC. Warden ability's out early here. There's a lot of base remaining.
There is, but the healers were transferred safely over to the main force here, and they're going to provide some support. Royal Champion picking him up potentially here. He needs to get the monolith to not target his Royal Champion right now. She goes invisible, and he's able to avoid that damage for now, but the monolith is still picking off some troops in the air there, specifically those healers behind, but that's okay. That's okay. Royal Champion,
everything's fading. They're going outside.
I don't think he's going to make it.
I don't think so.
That is a lucky break here for Taco Esports.
It's not over yet, Eric. It's not over yet. Let's not right. We've been early a little bit tonight. Poison Tower goes off. Scatter shots facing. King goes through. Oh man, that monolith being up is a bit brutal.
It is. It caused so much problems there. It killed the Queen. It did a lot of damage to his Royal Champion. And now picks up the King.
Yes. Oh no. Happy endings. They could have played upset, but this one just did not go their way.
What a drama-filled war, though. I honestly
love it. I'm here for it.
I expected to come into this war here and have it just be a sweep for Taco Esports, and it felt like it was going to be at the start there. But as soon as Happy Endings was able to get that first triple, like the whole landscape of the war shifted, and it ended up being a lot more exciting than I anticipated. But it is, in the end, a win for Taco Esports. That is one of the 2 wins that they need to get into San Diego. So a huge pickup right there. Congratulations, and unfortunately, Happy Endings is not going to pick up the first win of the season.
If you're Taco Esports, you need to get it together. You play the night shift in a couple of wars here. Get it together, button up, tighten down the hatches, because you got a tough war. This one was already drama-filled. This was already a tough war, and you're going to have a much tougher war later against the night shift. Not trying to discredit Happy Endings. GG's to them. They gave them all they could handle,
right?
And they barely lost this war.
And I think the Night Shift and Taco Esports, I feel like they're very similar in that they have really hot wars and really cold wars. Like they're very, very unpredictable on where they're going to end up playing on that day. So I really hope both of them bring their A game to that war later, because honestly, that is probably one of the biggest matches of the night to determine who ends up moving on to San Diego.
Yeah, Eric, it's going to be such a good war. If this is just a taste of what we got, it's going to be such a strong night of wars. Glitter, what a way to start off our show tonight.
I told you it was going to be a good week, a good way to start off the day of action. And we're following all of these potential storylines, which teams can qualify, which teams possibly can't, very closely. And now Taco Esports is one war closer to 100% cementing their chances of making it to San Diego. So things are going to be spicy for the rest of the night. We'll take a look back at the standings and see what that does for our overall leaderboard, because like you guys had mentioned, coming into today, Taco was sitting at that 2 mark. So they need to make sure they get to 4 to not have to worry about anything, because when we look at the middle of the leaderboard, everyone else is going to be right around the same area, and you don't want to have to fight for those tiebreakers.
Yeah, if you can get to that 4 and 3 mark, kind of just lock things up for your squad. After some adversity, they're back to 3 and 3. They got one more war against the Night Shift, who we've yet to see here tonight. Night Shift also has a couple wars to be played. Eric, things are shaking up for a really fun finish tonight. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of people that are all fighting for those last couple of spots here, but it all comes down to this, and we determine it all tonight. I'm excited, and I'm happy for Taco Esports, because like I said, Tony needs to buy me tacos. So I'm gonna make sure he knows that, okay? He knows. I'm sure he knows.
Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to him at some point tonight. For now, we're gonna be sending it to a quick break. When we return, though, we will start our first of our analysis breakdowns and continue on with our Clash of Clans action, so don't go anywhere.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep a 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. Most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. Our first war is complete, and Taco Esports gets the first win they need to keep themselves in the hunt for the Challenge Finals. Now, if they can get their second win later on in the day, then they will guarantee their spot in San Diego. You can see that now Taco Esports is 3-3 on the leaderboard after that first war. Everyone else sitting around the same spot, which is why the fight for those spots is going to be so close, Eric.
Absolutely. That's kind of crazy how close it's sustained here all the way through. And there's a very realistic scenario that we're going to have a lot of tiebreakers here. But as you can see, nobody has shifted out of that center column right now. Everybody that was in the hunt is still in the hunt there, and everybody who was secured is still secured. So no changes there. Everything is still up for grabs.
But for probably only a short time more, because as soon as we get into the next war and the next, we're really going to start to see some shifts. But before we start talking about all that, first there was an attack that you wanted to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, from our winning team there, the opening attack of the war, that was a crazy blizzard into Lalo that we saw here to open up here out of BJG Baller here. And he invested, usually when we're doing like a blizzard attack like here, we don't invest a warden into it. And the problem with that is if you invest a warden onto the opposite side of the town hall, then what you end up with is this section of the base is removed, which it was a big investment there to go land and take out both of the multi-infernos, take out that entire section of the base. But the problem that would present for you is then you have to have your heroes go all the way to the town hall and actually take the town hall down. Otherwise, you end up having to put the Lalo through the town hall, and you're doing it without a ward ability. So at a minimum, you're taking a lot of losses. So there was a lot of inherent risk to this attack here, but he was able to get the Super Wizards to take all the value that they were intended to. He's able to pull the CC up to the top corner. The heroes were able to start in. And I think one of the big factors that ultimately got this through were some really nice wall breaks to get the heroes to transition through. They took out a lot of the key targets here. And if you're also going to do this attack here, you got to make sure that you have a plan for both of the defensive heroes, either the Queen and the World Champion, to be specific here. So his heroes charge one of them, and then Lalo has to find a way to take out the other one. But on top of the problems of not having a ward ability to secure the Town Hall takedown, you also don't have a protection for headhunters that are going after the defensive World Champion, and right next to her you got ground expos and cannons and a lot of major threats here. So it was it was a big baller move here for BJG Baller to come in and even attempt this approach here, but he was able to get the Queen and the King to transition, and the Queen stepped to the outside of the base. The World Champion joined in out there as well. They pushed to the Town Hall, but it was very important that he didn't just stack everything at the Town Hall, because everything he sends to the Town Hall here is just a shield for the Queen, and they obviously can potentially help secure the Town Hall, but everything that does secure the Town Hall ends up going down with it. But because he played that so efficiently, he was able to completely swarm the backside of the base there as soon as the Hound started to cross through, and he had the tanking being picked up on the backside defenses. Every time that Hound tanked on the defense, he dropped in more balloons all along the outside perimeter of the base there, and he was able to pull through, and then the minions swarmed into the defensive World Champion on the back side of the base there. So definitely a bit risky, but it is the attack, the triple, that carried Taco Esports into a victory there. So a very, very close war. Unexpected for how close it ended up being, but now we get a chance to talk to the team about it. So let's pass it over to Glitter and see what she's got for us.
Thank you very much, Eric. That's right. I am standing by with Tony. And all right, Tony, let's just be honest here. You told me before today even started that you planned on talking to me tonight, and that's exactly what we're doing. So how's the team feeling right now?
We're feeling good. We were happy with that win. Happy endings. Bravo to them. They gave us a scare when they hit that triple. But this wasn't really the war we were looking for. We were looking forward to the night shift because that's the biggest competitor tonight, and that's an important war, and it's a must-win for us. So that's the goal right now.
Yeah, I think that is definitely a war tonight that everybody has their eyes on, as it will determine a lot for you guys too. It'll guarantee your spot in San Diego. So do you feel like there's that added pressure there?
There's a little bit of pressure. It definitely depends how the other wars play out, and we'll be watching very closely, but simply put, win and we're in. So that's the mindset, and we're hoping to win.
You know, I'm loving the confidence that we've got right now, the vibes, Tony. Okay, I need to keep that up. But you did say that when that triple came through from Happy Endings, you guys started to get a little bit stressed. Bash even wanted to know, like, what were the comms like in that moment?
Yeah, so, I mean, BJG did awesome. He's such a great leadoff hitter, started us with a triple. And from there on out, we're like, all right, make sure we're keeping high percentages, don't want to give up a 1-star and kind of throw the war ourselves. So force them to triple, and then they hit that triple on, I think, their third hit, and we're like, okay, maybe we need to be a little bit more risky. We got the high 2s, that was enough to finish off the war, and had some really good defenses, so all that base building, all that testing paid off, so hopefully it stays up in the second war.
Also, I don't know if you heard Eric before, but Eric is really angling for a taco date at DreamHack San Diego. Do you think that's something that we could set up for you and Eric?
Oh, that's definitely something we can set up, and I made sure I liked and commented on that tweet, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of other people who want that same thing, so we'll see.
Okay, I think me and Bash might end up having to crash that as well, so I don't know if you'll be able to hang out with Eric alone. It'll be a whole thing.
Sounds great.
All right, well, I won't keep you too long. You got to go prep for the next war, but congratulations on the first win. Maybe we'll be seeing you again here soon.
Thank you very much. Sounds good.
Okay, so we at least bare minimum have a taco party confirmed. That Eric thought he was going to get by himself, but Bash, I couldn't let that go down. I have to make sure that we were included in that.
I mean, we all like tacos. Sorry, Eric. Had to happen.
I'm willing to share some tacos. I mean, I'm down. Everybody's invited. Everybody. In fact, everybody get out to San Diego and come hang out with us. Obviously, everybody's invited to taco night. Let's go.
Exclamation point, DH Sand, but do it. Just do it.
I'm just going to, you guys can do my job. It's fine.
Easy day.
I don't even need to do it anymore.
We're here for it.
All right, actually, what we're here for is the wars.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to get into the next one, okay? Because the next one they have coming up is going to be between Alpha MX and Lotus Gaming.
Oh, this is a big war. This could potentially qualify Alpha MX Esports.
Yeah, but their opponent is very, very difficult here. But Alpha MX Esports has been on the top end of our teams here. They've definitely been one of the more powerhouse teams in the competition. Excited to see what they're able to pull off here tonight. And I feel like they have been really on fire with their hit rates. I think they have been markedly above some of the other teams here.
Yeah, when they're hot, they're very hot. We saw them last week go out there and put on a nice little show. They got 2 victories. They put up that 12-star war, and they put up that 11-star war, but also their defenses have been very impressive also, holding their opponents to 9 and 10 stars respectively last week.
And if you're able to hit that 12-star mark consistently, that wins you most wars. It is very difficult at Talent 15 to push above a 40% hit rate, and if you can consistently get that 12 stars, you're in a very, very good spot, and I feel like they're going to need to in this war here. I feel like there's one team that is able to consistently get that 12-star plus, and that is their opponent, Lotus Gaming. So the path here for Alpha MX Esports is going to be very, very challenging, and I'm looking forward to this one a lot.
Yeah, and let's take a look here at their path to San Diego. If they win one match, they're in. No matter what, if they beat Golden X or Lotus Gaming, they are in tonight. They have the tiebreaker over Taco and the Night Shift. They have the losing tiebreaker to Aphelion, so they kind of control their own fate tonight.
Yeah, and with Taco Esports already getting a win there, then they potentially have that opportunity for them to overtake if they lose. So it's definitely shaping up here to be interesting. And I don't know what the hell's going to play out here, but their opponent over at Lotus is already qualified. The only team currently confirmed for San Diego, and they're going to come in here and try to stop out their biggest competition because they can take out the toughest teams like Alpha now, then they potentially don't have to fight them in San Diego, and they have a better chance of winning out there. So this is a very important war for them to be able to eliminate the competition early.
Or do you reverse psychology and just go out there and give them some Legends League bases? And, kind of,
maybe, I don't know.
We showed Nick.
You let him win? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. I think you just come out here, you smash them, and continue your reign of dominance, and then you maybe even stop them from getting into DreamHack and maybe get a different opponent there that might be a little bit easier.
Eric, smash is a strong word. That's a very strong word. But we saw Nick with the rings. Is it like, week 18 here, you're resting some of the starters, maybe throwing in some of those, Legends League style bases and not giving away too much strategy, or do you go out and quote unquote do what Eric says, throw Tom Brady in there and smash your opponent?
Yeah, exactly. And with Nick being our most holding the most Snapdragon championships out of any player in the tournament history here. Definitely your opponent is tough. Look at the hit rates here, though. This is what I'm talking about. It is consistently those 12-star or plus wars there. But that also, as you see, even though they're hitting above a 40% hit rate, they often do mix in some 1-stars like everything does here. You'll notice that the percentages are never exactly matched up with the stars if you run the math there. So 1-stars are a real possibility here. They have a big impact on wars, and we'll see if we end up seeing any at all tonight here. But as far as the stat line goes, it's Lotus.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not going to lie. I'm on Eric's side for the strategy situation. Okay? You take out any potential competition as early as possible because there's so much more on the line in San Diego that you want to make your potential journey to first place easier. And if you want to see that journey in person, !DHSan in chat for more information on how to get your tickets to DreamHack San Diego. Of course, we've got the little discount code for you to use down below as well to make sure that you get out there and hang out with us to watch the entire event. And then before we get into the next war, chat, we want to hear your thoughts on everything. As always, let us know in that poll down below in Twitch chat if you think it's going to be Alpha MX, who will try to secure their spot in San Diego, or will Lotus Gaming keep them at bay? It's going to be very interesting, so let's get into it.
Yeah, this should be a pretty good war. If you're Alpha MX Esports, you have to go all out. No matter what, you have to go all out. Lotus, I mean, we can see either way. I don't think Lotus is going to, pull any punches here. I think Lotus is going to come out and look to go 7-0 through this challenge. I mean, that's a pretty strong statement if you're able to do that.
Yeah, and as the undefeated team coming into this match here, you need to continue to be undefeated here if you want to continue your reign of dominance and carry it into San Diego. And one of the biggest opponents left in the league here, Alpha MX Esports, going to be starting off here. We got Wanho coming in for our open attack here, and he's been lethal with the different variations of dragons, super dragons, electric dragons. He's really got an eye for it. He's good at identifying a base that'll work on very quickly and striking early in the war for their open attack. So we'll see what he can do here. See, maybe he's setting up, I guess he's got a Flame Flinger selected at the moment. I'm not really sure that he's going to use the Flame Flinger to go secure the town hall with all the expos down there, but he does have to invest a lot of rocket balloons and regular balloons, and he does swap out to blimp. Okay, that makes more sense here.
And we've seen him use this blimp a lot, where he uses these sneaky goblins in here to secure it, so he doesn't have to use any more spells. He already used those lightnings behind there, so he's setting up really nicely, using those rocket balloons to create that safe path for the town hall to get in there. Now the goblins come out, and then the sneaky goblins in behind finish off that town hall, using a couple Inferno dragons here to set the pathing, set the funneling here for those dragons to come in. There's no dragon riders here. This is a straight up dragon attack. Queen's going ahead and setting that pathing on the top side, joined by the king now. Queen should be able to heal back up a little bit with the unicorn as the dragons get pushing through.
But notice how the heroes are trying to stay to the outside of the base here. The queen was taking some damage, but not enough to actually force her to ability. So she's gonna go to ability right there, which is a little bit unfortunate. He does finally get that expo off of him, but he freezes up as he moves forward. But all the dragons are staying safely together here. Very, very nice push all together here. But the queen's circling into the middle of the base here. He needs to get the CC down, and the rocket balloons come out, but the ice golems do not. And you'll avoid fighting some of the CC with the timing that just happened.
Oh, that was a close call. Almost full pull on the CC, but barely get it down in time. Royal Champions coming in from that top side to keep pushing those dragons through the middle, but they are fading quickly. That Monolith is doing some damage. Queen is still working through here, does have Royal Champions ability, and King is making it all the way around the base. There's not too many defenses up. If he can get through this King, he's looking really strong, but that Royal Champion's going to get held up here momentarily.
Yeah, that's a really big problem for him here. The King was able to make as far as he can on the outside, but that defensive King is a nightmare to deal with in these attacks here. The Royal Champion does end up being taken out there, but the Queen steps through. She's going to keep on working a bit further here. Gets the final strike on the defensive King, and will now attack the wall. He's going to sustain for a little bit here as he holds that ground expo onto his Queen, but he's got the Diggy there. He's got the unicorn, and he's still pushing. I don't think he's gonna have enough to finish it though.
Yeah, he's gonna. He doesn't have to break out. The Queen could reach everything, but yeah, the bow locking onto her. Like if she stayed just a little bit further back, she could have potentially got through there. But it's still gonna be a very nice percent to start this war. But against Lotus, like, you really want to do your best to get that 3-star start. But 86% 2-star, very respectable here for Wanho.
And you're going to have to keep these percentages up here. When Lotus misses, they typically land in the 90s here. I think against a lot of teams, you can land in the 80s on your misses, and you can be potentially okay, but Lotus plays on a whole other level, and that's why they have so many championship wins here. And they are the defending champions from the last season on top of everything else there. So you really can't let down your guard against this team. And it's still, like you said, a high percentage here. It is a completely manageable start here, and he was almost able to pull through there. But I think the Monolith did a little bit too much damage. He got into the defensive queen, and he didn't have a freeze on the queen right there, so he ended up having her deal off a bit extra damage there. But I think the biggest problem that he ran into was the defensive king. Maybe if he could have got his king to go into that top compartment and actually go engage the defensive king in front of the World Champion, that potentially could have been the difference there, but obviously that didn't happen. The World Champion got sniped off, and it is a defense.
And here we take a quick look at Lotus Gaming getting those preparations in for their first attack, looking to get the response. 86% is the mark there on the miss. And we take a look at Nick, the quote-unquote Tom Brady himself, looking for that next championship. And he's been using some really unconventional attacks with his like witches and the zap witches. So we'll have to see what he brings to the table tonight. And it looks like he's going in first with a more traditional attack for him, a Lalo. And it might be Super Minion Bump, which we saw earlier fail for Taco Esports. But let's see what Nick can do here with it.
All right, starting with a couple. Oh, look at all the traps going off over there on that right side. But he lands in the blimp. He takes another black air bomb, but he does drop out super minions. He got a knockback from the sweeper right there. And again, sweeper knocking him back, and he gets pushed way out there. Oh no, Nick is in trouble right out of the gate here. And he's not going to get the town hall down with the super minions. A massive spell investment is not going to pay off.
That is unfortunate. When he cloned them up, they were just visible for a split second, long enough for that sweeper to fire a shot and push them all the way back. And notice the Monolith is in that compartment, the Queen is in that compartment, World Champion. It is going to be a tough grab for these heroes. Throws in the Ice Golem first to go ahead and tank, but the Monolith switches over to the King. That's a little bit of a problem. The Ice Golem looked like it was taking it for a second. Good free spell here, trying to get the Ice Golem out in front. Clan Castle's now pulled. Rocket Loons are out. Ice Golems are out. It's a strong push to the Town Hall, but can he get through there and finish this compartment off?
As he freezes as well, but he's out of freezes after this, so needs to secure the Town Hall takedown. He has the Ice Golems blocking his path. It's going to stop him. His only saving grace here is the Town Hall is not activated yet, so he's not actually taking any damage from it, and that's reducing his overall. But he does have Eagle Artillery Strikes coming in. They're going to hit the King right there, and the King is going to go down. Actually, that was the World Champion right there. Yeah. I didn't realize he had the World Champion mix there, which means he definitely didn't get the value out of that he's looking for, and this backside is going to be difficult. The question is, can he climb this to at least an 86%? Because this was a bit of a disaster right out of the get-go.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. Warden ability goes off early. Oh, this is not characteristic of Nick's attacks. We've seen him hitting really well lately. Warden ability is finally faded out here. Got to be aware of these the scatter shot and the multi-target Inferno, but he doesn't have anything else to protect his troops. He had to use all the freezes for that initial investment to make sure he got the Town Hall down. Tornado's spinning the balloons around now, and it's really just kind of up to fate here how many defenses they can get down, and then the minions and Pup can clean up.
Yeah, need to get that multi taken out there. It finally goes to, hold up.
Wait a second, there's no way, right?
There's a little bit of a way.
How?
Look at the Phoenix up top there, holding attention to the scatter shot for a moment. The scatter shot switches over to the balloon, okay? It starts to hit the big pack here. He does not get the arch tower down south. And unless his Warden can pull it off somehow, he's done. Warden gets some chains.
He's done.
Okay, yeah, he's done. Honestly, he pulled it back pretty far there. And look at the percentage.
Take the % lead.
He does. It looks like it'll be a little bit above what we saw in the open attack there from Alpha MX Esports. So honestly, that was a strong pull back there after a rough start, and he actually climbs it above 90%. And like I said that in the last attack was going through. Dude. Lotus gets 90% plus on their misses, and it seems to be very consistent. Even when things go wrong, their ability to recover is very impressive.
This might be the most scuffed 91% I've ever seen in my life.
Right?
I guess that's just a testament. Always stick with your attack. Never give up on the attack, because you can end up with a 91% and the lead in the war. How? What? Nick, you're insane. I don't know how you miss at 91 with that attack.
Yeah, that was pretty nuts there. But that blimp, look how many, I don't know if you saw how many traps went off there from that blimp, but a little bit slow on that first invisibility. You got to make sure that that sweeper doesn't knock you back.
I think the sweeper was being pushed, or the blimp was being pushed by the sweeper.
You think it was the sweeper strike was already in the air traveling?
So, yeah.
That's definitely a possibility there. And I don't know. I don't like when anybody throws in a blimp carrying air troops while you're inside of the range of the sweeper there. So maybe he's trying to skirt off to the just outside of the range of it, and maybe the spacing was just slightly off there. I'm not even sure, but either way, that blimp did not get the value that it's intending to get. He would have liked to secure the town hall with that kind of spell investment and the blimp being used there, and obviously that didn't work.
Right there, like I thought this attack was doomed. Like he warden ability so early, but they were able to get to that sweeper or through the scatter and the multi-target inferno. It was fine. It's going to be on Troy Gomar next with a super bowler smash. We see this one a lot. Smash attacks are back in the meta, looking like we got the log launcher selected, so we can see this one start maybe 6 or 9 o'clock, the bottom side of the base, and then push all the way through the middle. Nice thing about that log launcher is once it makes contact with that invisibility tower, it'll set it off before the troops get there.
Very, very valuable, but he is going to be going into the double sweeper here, so definitely keep an eye on the healers as he makes his way forward. I think the super bowlers have a much greater possibility of having the healers stay onto their intended target there. You want to have the healers locked onto those bowlers, and even with the double sweeper knocking you back and maybe even knocking them into further troops behind, because of their range, they tend to stay onto the stack of the queen, the warden, and the super bowlers quite nicely. So it's all about the healers here. If you can keep the healers raged up and you can keep the healers protected and onto the intended troops there being those super bowlers, then you can definitely pull this attack through and cross this whole base.
Keep an eye on this warden's health. He's fine, but kind of missed a little bit with the rage. Now the healers will step in and heal that warden back up to full. It's very important to get that warden to full health. That way the healers do have that potential to swap over to the bowlers. He did use a wall breaker to open that wall compartment up just a little bit. And once that expo goes down, here come all of the super bowlers. Super bowlers are in with the queen. Jump spells down. Skeleton spells go ahead and tank the monolith. And here comes the log launcher. I love this opening from Troy Gomar. A very strong start, but time is ticking away, which can be an issue on these smash attacks.
Yeah, I think he's been fairly time efficient here as far as what he got out of that warden walk here, but he did get the healers to transfer over immediately. They hit the rage, and now he just needs to chain the rages and keep the healers raged. Always position the rages so that the healers always are getting clipped. If you see the double knockback and the sweepers there causing a lot of problems, but the rage is able to give them the surge forward and stay on target. They take the town hall down. Road champion slips on the left side. The king is working on the right. There's even balloons over there as well. He'll get the scatter shots out of the way. Now, does he have enough force in the backside of the base here to finish it off?
Where are the super bowlers? Are they faded out? It looks like all the super bowlers are down in the middle. There's a Yeti out of that log launcher from the bottom. The Royal Champion's working through the top side. She still has ability. King pops his ability. He's going to run around the base, try to provide some additional tanking. He does have that Tesla farm on the backside. This has got a chance. It's going to be a tight little window here, but he's still got a chance to survive here. He's got the Yeti and Titan being healed up through the middle of the base. Royal Champion gets held up a little bit. Eric is trying to make this final push through.
Come on.
It's tough.
He's very, very close here. No defensive heroes on the backside other than that warden, but that warden is going to hit like a truck. But look at this. The king steps into a tanky position, and the king has the Phoenix as well. He's got plenty of tanky in the backside. Diggy gets the stun, but wait. Champion takes damage. I thought the warden was tanked. He's not.
No, the warden wasn't tanked. The Royal Champion got taken out by it, but the king is still fine here.
Come on,
but
king,
there's no cleanup left on the base. There's just a few barbarians, few archers, and a wizard with that minion working on the storage. Minion should have plenty of time to finish off that storage. King needs to duck inside. No, go inside. King, go inside. He's got Diggy with him. He's going to go up. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, somebody need to go back for that wizard tower anyways. But there we go. There is the king going to Phoenix. He's quickly running out of time here.
It's a time.
So it is going to be a time fail. All he has left is 3 storages on the board there, but that's 3 storages too many for Alpha MX Esports. However, 97% will definitely close the gap there of that 5 billion lead that Lotus had.
That's a heartbreaker. If that king tanked that warden, I think the Royal Champion sneaks in there.
I know, right?
And finishes off, but just barely was out of range to tank that warden pedestal. Ah, what a heartbreaker for Troy Gomar, but that is a response that they were looking for. 97%, even though it's a miss, it's still very high on the percent points. Man, you really want that to be a 3-star, though.
Yeah, that would have been huge. But it's not, and that's just the way it goes. You got to be time efficient, and you even called it at the beginning of the attack there, that you were questioning whether you'd have enough time to finish it. And if you don't have enough survive at the town hall there, then you greatly diminish your chance, and you really got to make sure you have a lot of cleanup to work on the perimeter there, because like you got to have something that can move quickly and follow the Royal Champion up. The king obviously clears his side fairly well, but if he doesn't, then you got to deal with it. But here we go. We got Ghost, and Ghost has had a very, very solid hit right here. Definitely been one of the star players on the team here, and he's their base builder as well. So playing double duty on that one, or at least I think he's still their base builder. He was in the past. I assume he still is, because his base building is definitely renowned throughout the Clash of Clans esports scene. But he will have this Ward of Walk collapse in and connect to the lightning. Very, very important that you use the lightning next to where you do the Ward of Walk, and the Ward of Walk goes in there and connects to a very, very solid amount of value here, and he's already got the funnel up top, and he's off to a very strong start here.
Look like you got one of those battle builders down, Scattershot and the Expo from those lightning spells. Here comes the Electro Titans, and the King's going to come up top with the Siege Barracks. Remember, Siege Barracks is going to have the P.E.K.K.A and the few Wizards. Then the Clan Castle troops come out of there. Titans are starting to work a little bit around here. Wallbreaker's going to come in. Both wall breakers are in, trying to open it up, that middle compartment, so everything can get to that interior ring. Few Titans do stray outside, help out with the King. That could be okay, but he needs a strong push through this middle. Still has plenty of spell support, still has that Warden ability along with the Queen ability as he makes his push through the middle of the base.
For some reason, the healers never transferred off of the Warden, though. They now start to move forward onto the Queen just a little bit there, but he lost a lot of Electro Titans as he made his approach there, because those healers just were stubborn, and they would not bail off of the Warden. Now the Warden needs the healing, and now they're on the Queen. So he's going to end up losing his Warden here. So the Queen's on the middle of the base there by herself. He's got the P.E.K.K.A in the area there that came out of the Siege Barracks earlier on. But he's going to end up losing his Queen here to the Monolith, and his Road Champion's going to get wrecked into this backside. Guys, it is a defense, and I don't think he can climb the percentage as high as he needs to here to get his team to sustain their lead. So it is going to be a swing of the war here as the underdog Alpha MX Esports is going to take the lead, and this is such a big moment for them if they can sustain this, because if they win this, then they're all but guaranteed into DreamHack San Diego.
I'm pretty sure if Alpha MX wins this, they are in DreamHack San Diego. I don't think there's all but a rare big miss for Ghost. It's not often we're seeing him missing, but missing in the 70s, even more rare for him. That's really unfortunate. As you talked about, the healer swap never happened. He didn't get that push through the middle, and the Titans just faded. I mean, they have a lot of hit points, but when you're going up against that crazy of a packed middle of the base, that interior ring, they can fade just as quick as any other troop, and it's going to work up here to 76%. Tough break here for Lotus Gaming. Still a lot of attacks to be had, but man, how important could those 3 buildings be? Yeah, they're up on percent now, but man, imagine if they have those 3 buildings. Hate to even say that, but that's a heartbreaker of a time, Phil.
Oh, we've seen it many times before. You don't actually lock in those triples, and the percentage game can easily not have a factor if you can get the other team ahead on stars. So we'll see what happens here, but this is a big moment here for Alpha MX Esports. They need to capitalize on this. This is going to be their chance to take out the undefeated Lotus Gaming in this competition, and not many teams have been in this position towards the middle of the war here with an opportunity to take them down. So they have had some close wars, but typically Lotus Esports is the one in the lead, and so to have that lead against them is a big deal.
Yeah, that's that rare miss at 76. I'm just checking my numbers, make sure my math is right, because I feel like we could come down to some percent here at the end. But with Alpha MX now up with 26%, really, if you're Lotus, you're looking to respond with this attack with a 3-star.
Oh yeah, no 3 stars yet. It's anybody's game at this point here. The first 3 stars are going to be very impactful, and with Lotus on average hitting above a 40% hit rate, and Alpha MX Esports not far behind in the mid-30s, this definitely could have a war go to 12-12. Obviously, it's been a little bit of a slow start there with a couple of slight mistakes there that cost them, and a couple of time fails as well. But Alpha MX Esports is going to be on a mission here to change that as we send in Memory Doom. And it looks like he's also going to be doing a bit of lightning, taking out everything around that Rage Tower, picking up, it looks like, the Rage Tower with the Expo and an Inferno, but leaves the Monolith standing there, but he can take advantage of that area of the base they're cleared out, and he can drive his heroes in the left side, and he's gonna push in with the heroes and make a pretty deep dent into the base here, but he's not gonna be able to secure the Town Hall, so he's still gonna have to lollow through the Town Hall takedown.
Wallbreaker does a really nice job getting that interior wall broken. Now he's going to have to deal with these ice golems, which, man, we've seen these ice golems be a pain time and time again. Has to invest a freeze because there is a single target Inferno tucked away behind there. Now the one thing is, when you do go through the Town Hall, you have to be aware of that invisibility tower, which I'm sure he's got a plan for, but I just want to point that out to the audience just in case you guys don't see it. Invisibility tower right next to the Town Hall, it could be devastating.
The King goes to Phoenix there, which transfers the Eagle Artillery over to the Queen. maybe is okay. She's still got a Unicorn. She's taking some damage from the Expo, but she has her ability. If she can get the Eagle Artillery down, that would be her primary target. If she's able to somehow tag the defensive queen over the wall there, that would be icing on the cake. Because if he gets that defensive queen down, he's in a very, very good spot. But he definitely needs to secure the town hall here.
RC Seeking Shield just hit the invisibility tower, so the balloons are going to go right past it.
They're okay. It's going to wake back up. They're going to rage up. They're going to pop it. He's got the ward ability still active. He's sold on his Slammer. He's got 12 balloons on standby.
This is looking good.
Moving strong. He's got a Hound still alive as well. He needs balloons over the top left here to go get that Archer tower down. His Slammer's going to backtrack a bit here potentially.
He got the stun onto the scatter shot. That was massive. He still has 5 balloons for the backside of his base. There is a little bit of splash and that air defense here and the monolith. So a lot of hard-hitting defenses, but that Stone Slammer I think is pretty healthy. If he can just finish this base off, here come those final few balloons starting to be deployed, working in, pushing these balloons even further in. Monolith's going to be tanked. Eric, this has got a chance, plenty of time. It's just, can we get through the monolith and these final few air targeting defenses?
Yeah, the Warden's still sticking right there with the main pack. He's nice and healthy. Slammer takes the red air bombs, keeping the rest of the pack nice and healthy. Rocket balloons come out. He'll get the monolith down, and that should get him all the way through.
Nice.
There we go. Alpha MX Esports, the underdog in this match here, but definitely one of the top contenders in the competition, has set themselves up very, very nicely with the percentage lead established before this, and now they get the first triple on the board.
Didn't leave time to chance there. He got that attack moving quickly, very well executed. Memory Doom always throws me off when he holds on to those balloons. It caught me last week, does it there, and those few balloons at the end come in clutch. It's a 3-star, it pushes his team even further into the lead, and look at them, they're ecstatic right now, knowing that they've got a chance to go to DreamHack San Diego.
Absolutely, and they are definitely one of the top teams in the league here, and have proven it. Coming into the challenge season, by the way, with a 60% hit rate, they were the highest hit rate team entering into challenge, so if they can take out the #1 team here, that would be absolutely insane because, like I said, either they're hot or they're cold, and they're feeling a bit hot right now. So we need to see a response from Lotus if they want to sustain their undefeated record. But look at that, all smiles all around here. This team is absolutely over the moon about that one.
Yeah, I mean, they should be. They should be. They've been putting in the work these past couple weeks. They've bounced back after that slow start. They started off 1 and 2. And we kind of like, after that first week, we were kind of like, oh, yeah, well, Alpha, what? But now they're like, hey, guys, we're still here. We're in the mix, and we're vying for one of those top 4 spots.
Oh, yeah.
And I like what they're doing. Like, these attacks have been really solid. That Lalo was beautiful there.
Oh, yeah. They had the first week, they started off a little bit slow in the competition. And that's the thing that, if I remember right, that's when they picked up their losses. So they come in after that. They have definitely turned their whole season around here, and they have definitely separated themselves from the pack. And now we'll see if they can get the defense and take the star lead and sustain it. We have Euryticus coming in with a Blizzard Lalo by the looks of it. And it looks like he's going to be dropping to the bottom base here. I'm noticing a trend here.
The Rocket Loons.
Not only the Rocket Balloons, but this anti-2-star base set that Alpha MX Esports is throwing at Lotus.
Okay, yeah. I was just going to say, I've noticed a lot of these players, instead of investing a Hound, they'll use those Rocket Loons to kind of clear out the compartment on the entry. He's going to go ahead and use those wizards now to go ahead and take out all the exterior buildings there. Didn't land into the town hall compartment because there was a bomb tower protecting it. If the wizards take out that bomb tower while they're there, they'll get destroyed. So get some pretty nice value between the Rocket Loons and the super wizards. That corner's all but done.
Yeah, he took out a lot of valuable targets there, specifically the Inferno and the scatter shot there, but now he's got a long push into the base here. It looks like he's going to avoid the monolith area and have the heroes work in from the left side. There is a single Inferno there, so he's got to be careful with that, but also pay attention. He's got a jump spell here, so he can cross through that channel and actually go into the single Inferno directly, but I feel like he's going to need the Royal Champion support over there. The King is going to lead the charge, provide the tanking. The Queen had sustained a little bit of damage there, but she'll quickly recover that with her Unicorn, and there's the jump spell to get him in. He needs to take the Town Hall down with the Queen ability. That is going to be absolutely necessary.
Here we go. Ice Golem does get sprung out there, though, so loses a little bit of tanking. Needs King to pop out in front. Good poison to slow down these heroes. Single target Inferno does lock onto the King now, but the Royal Champion is going to pull his attention inside, but he needs this queen to collapse inside. He talked about it. World Champions coming through that top side to go ahead and clear out some of those buildings. The queen takes the turn towards the town hall. King's, I was saying King was trying to get through the World Champion, but he gets taken out.
Yeah, he gave up the tanking on the defensive queen, so the queen locks onto the World Champion. World Champion taking a beating over there, but he does end up taking her down with the support of his queen. She arrives to the town hall. He gets the scatter shot down with invisibility protecting, and he will secure that town hall takedown. This queen has done her job. She might even get that multi. If she picks up the multi right here, that would be huge, but I think she's going to fall just a little bit short of it.
But she got some damage on it, which is nice. He's got to collapse in this Lalo from the side here, which he's going to go ahead and start on. Ooh, double seeking air mine there. Rocket Loons are Warden ability rather come in to protect the balloons, and then they go over, take out that multi-target inferno. Rage Tower goes off right there, but there's not too many defenses there, just really the Monolith and the Battle Builders that are going to be raged up here. Blalo still continuing to work through. He's got a Tesla farm on the backside. This one's going to be close. It's a tough finish. He's got the cleanup in, but can the balloons power through these final few defenses? Tornado spinning.
He hit a whole bunch of traps traveling through the base there. A barrage of red and black air bombs. So the center pack gets a couple balloons leak out from the far right there. Able to overwhelm that core, and he just needs to finish it up in time. He can't really use the headhunters for defense here because they're all going to go to the king, which could end up pulling ground skellies and cause some problems there. But he does assist those blues to take the defensive king down, and the CC still standing. He needs to turn back for a ward and take a strike. I don't know what the HP
is. Time fail.
Oh man, and with that time fail, Alpha MX Esports takes percentage and star advantage.
That is a heartbreaker. Man, just a split second too long on that hero dive there into the core. Oh, nothing clipped that CC when they drove by it. That's unfortunate, and that's a huge attack. If he could have responded there with the 3-star, keeps them right back in it, but now they're going to be down huge on percent, 27%, and that star after Alpha MX gets the triple.
That was a really, really solid attack there, but it is always a time issue when you're going with a multi-phase attack if you can't run it perfectly efficiently, because if you're trying to do the Blizzard, then you're trying to do the heroes, and then you're trying to do the Lalo, and then you still need to get a cleanup done. You look at all the
minions get blown up
that
here?
went to the CC. There must have been one red air bomb hit that entire pack of minions that were onto the CC, and that made the difference of whether that went through for a triple or not. Those minions could have easily swarmed and taken that thing down. There were a lot of them right there.
Yeah, there's probably 7 or 8 minions right there, just right on top of it. Heartbreaker for Goretic. It's a beautifully executed attack. That you talked about multi-phase. That was like the definition of multi-phase. Well done, but just falls short there. And it's going to be Demente coming in with Blizz Lalo, I'm thinking here. Dropping the blimp in, going ahead, going invisible, and raging up the Super Wizards. Okay, so going to go ahead and work and get that Expo first. Ooh, Poison Tower throws, Poison Tower throws. The Wizards are in it. The Wizards are going to fall, Eric.
They need to get the Eagle down.
They're gone.
They're gone. The Poison Tower throws right on top of it. It wasn't even thrown at the Super Wizards there. It was thrown at the balloon that leaked out of the invisibility. So he at least got the CC pull, but he definitely lost out on a lot of value. And so now we almost get a situation where he's in a similar position to what Nick had happen to him, where his blimp ended up not getting the value that it was looking for. And so he got a similar amount of value to what Nick got, and now we'll see if he can pull it back at the same percentage that Lotus was able to, because this is Lotus's opportunity to equalize his war if they can get the defense and respond with a triple.
Most importantly, got to get that Town Hall first. They do have a little wiggle room. They're up 27% coming into this attack, but you don't want to leave that window too far open for a Lotus gaming squad. This Lotus squad has been strong all season, and if you give them just a little window, they're going to crack that baby all the way open and break right in and potentially steal the lead.
This Queen making her way towards the Town Hall without any issues with her pathing so far, I hope. I think she turns to the Expo, but he has a couple of
nice
invisible
and
to make sure she goes in. She'll pop her ability, but I feel like you might need a freeze there on the Town Hall to get through it. Is he? Okay, he does. He burns the freeze on the Town Hall to make sure that he secures the takedown. It was an investment that was required there.
King's distracted by the Queen. He's not going to get the scatter over there.
Okay. I mean, he's running into some problems here on top of the already initial problems of that Eagle Artillery standing is going to be beating down on the entire time. But the World Champion pops her ability, and the balloons will search in from the left side. He left a lot up there. The defensive Queen holds the line at the top of the base there, shuts him down up there. He needs to get the percentage up because they may have the star advantage going. They may have the percentage going into this, but if they can't maintain it at this one and get to the buildings on the perimeter of the base they're taking down, they may give up that advantage in a hurry.
That Queen stood in that little channel right there. It took out the King, took out the World Champion, and shut down anything else that came her way. That was just massive. working up towards the mid-70s here, but this attack is fading quickly. Balloon's going to go ahead and take out this Tesla, which will open up a few more buildings, should push this over 80%. But man, a heartbreaker of an attack. But look at the middle, left up almost all the important buildings here. There's Rage Tower, Poison Tower, 3 Inferno, Scattershot, Monolith, all of those big hitting defenses minus a Scattershot and an Eagle Artillery, essentially.
Right, yeah, and a lot of that value would have been able to be claimed there had the Blizzard got its primary targets down. And I mean, he did great with the Queen. I love what he did with the Queen. Maybe the Royal Champion needed to be deployed with the defense, or at the defensive Queen takedown to go right in there with the King as he made his way in there, and maybe invested some freezes to support right there. But it's a tough call. You got to make it all the fly there, and he still climbs up to 86%. So still a solid percentage. And where does that leave us now if we end up with a triple from Lotus Response?
Alpha MX will still be up on percent. Should be 13% that they will be in the lead if Lotus Gaming 3 stars here. So Lotus can pull this one back and tighten it up on percent also, so we could really see a really interesting finish. But they have to get that 3-star first.
Yeah, that miss there from Ghost is really holding back right now. That attack in the 70s, a bit uncharacteristic from Lotus Esports, so we'll see what they can do, or Lotus Gaming, I mean. We have a zap into Super Witches. Okay, I know that they really like the Super Witches. It's always been a favorite of a lot of the players on this team, and it is an effective way to fight these anti-2-star bases with the Town Hall in the middle. And Alpha MX Esports keeps breaking out these anti-2-star bases. He throws in the Flameslinger at the bottom of the base, and we'll go after the single Inferno, and he'll use the Lightning to connect where the Warden is deploying, so a very similar approach to what we saw with the Electric Titans earlier. But I really feel like the Super Witches and Super Bowlers are a dominant approach here when you're going after these anti-2-star bases, just because when the Town Hall is actually taken down, you got to make sure that you have troops that will sit back and take advantage of the range. So troops like Electric Titans tend to underperform when you hit the Town Hall directly early on. But Super Witches and Super Bowlers have a very, very good way to take that down.
And remember, this was like a storyline of last season where Lotus struggled against these anti-2s, and then team threw them all anti-2s and they went out in perfect.
Right.
So they made adjustments. They understand these bases a lot better now. Does have to make this push into the middle. Goes ahead and throws that wall breaker in here. Still got plenty of troops yet to be deployed. King's going to work through the bottom side as that Flameflinger does pop. So have the Super Witches and the Queen pushing through the middle. I know a lot of pressure, but should have no problem getting in there to the Town Hall.
He ends up losing a healer to a Black Air Bomb there, but he prioritizes the Eagle Artillery as his entry position. And so we expect that area to be stacked with a lot of traps there to potentially stop that entry for any ground attacks. Warden. Well, yeah, I guess the Town Hall taken down. Very nicely done there, reaching over the walls there. He's going to completely avoid the Town Hall poison while he's fighting off the CC, so that's even better. The CC is actually going to work to his advantage here because he can just kind of sit back and wait for the poison to fade. And now, as he makes his way forward, the range of his troops there are able to completely negate the Town Hall poison. And now the Royal Champion sweeps on the right side. We got to see some more protection for her because she's very vulnerable right now.
She's essentially over there on her own. Tornado traps spinning all the troops in the middle. Do have a few Super Witches, but they're starting to split out. One Super Witch holding the attention of 2 or 3 of the healers, while the big boy has the attention of the last healer there, but still 3 witches up. So still a strong force in there, also protecting the Queen, the big boy in there, tanking the Monolith. That's massive. The Royal Champion sneaks out there. Eric, this has got a chance to push through here. 41 seconds. Yeah, I was just saying that, 41 seconds, and look at all that trash on the outside there. Those resource buildings can be a real struggle. Oh no, I'm a little bit worried here.
He can reach a lot of those internal buildings over the walls here with the Super Witches, so they are getting some strikes
through. Royal Champion.
The Royal Champion needs to survive. Oh. He's going to end up losing her at the cannon up top there. The Warden and the Witches are attacking the wall. They're actually attacking the wall.
Look down here.
That is, oh, you're
down
right.
Here at 4 o'clock. There's 2 buildings at 4 o'clock,
yep,
Eric.
Right under live replay. He's going to end up missing those buildings, and he's going to leave some percentage on the board. They needed this triple here. It's so close, and he's gonna miss it by just 3 buildings there with a couple left behind. That is devastating. You definitely gotta have a couple more just random extra cleanup troops to be able to drop around the perimeter there. Just like one wizard, maybe a couple extra minions here and there, some archers.
Maybe just 1 wizard, 1 archer.
Yeah, exactly. That's all the difference when you have that scattered cleanup there. And you wouldn't think that that cleanup would be staying standing over on the right side.
Yeah, because King was there, but Royal Champion ends up going through there and sweeping, finishing off that area. That's why those buildings are still standing, because the King goes down, so the Royal Champion ends up finishing off that side. So, very a heartbreaker for Agent 33, but we've seen a 97 for Troy Gomar and now a 97 for Agent. and Alpha MX is still up here.
Yeah, and the only saving grace for Lotus Gaming is that they're already qualified for San Diego, so they're not fighting for a chance to go. They're already going, but if they can somehow pull this back here, they could potentially knock Alpha MX Esports out of contention, and that would put them into their next war there and give them a lot more pressure. Maybe they make mistakes there, I don't know. But right now, Alpha MX Esports is controlling. If they win this match here, they are moving on to San Diego, and then we'll have to maybe see if they get a rematch out there, and we'll see what happens. But there's a lot on the line here, and Alpha MX Esports is fighting tooth and nail. They're ready to play.
Bashmath says 85% two-star here. Lost their good luck to you, bud. Skelly Donut coming in. We don't see too many Skelly Donuts, but when we do, they are really fun to watch. Going to target that Clan Castle and the Monolith. Gets those down really nicely. Here comes a Battle Blimp in from that left-hand side, targeting this Eagle. Artillery should drop that in there. Raged up with Yetis. Potentially no rage, we'll see. But with the Poison Tower getting thrown there, I'm a little bit worried if they get through there. I think they'll get through there fine.
Yeah, the Yeti Mites are going to do most of the damage there. They're going to take the Eagle Artillery out. That's going to set up for the Queen to wrap around that. It is just a Sui Queen here, so she's not going to have a lot of support. She has no healers, and you'll need to get some tanking out in front of her, especially before that Ground Expo picks up on her. So that Ground Expo does pick up, so she may end up having to be burning invisibility or freeze. He opts to use the freeze right there, and he will get that to transfer over to somebody else there. And the Queen will have a chance now to recover with the Unicorn topping her back off here.
That's a nice thing about having that Unicorn in there, is the Unicorn will heal that Queen potentially all the way back up to full health if it's alive long enough, if the Queen's alive long enough. Does a great job in here. That Ice Golem did a great job tanking through, getting the scatter shot and the Expo down. Now the King's trying to break through and get to this enemy Queen. Enemy Queen's just staying behind the wall and just causing some problems. Needs his Queen to step up and take her down. King does finally break open the wall. It also gives the Queen access to the next compartment here as well.
Now the Queen's going to end up walking through, and she can reach the Multi-Inferno with the wall that was open up there, so she'll pop her ability, she'll take the Multi, she'll leave the air defense up, but the Multi is obviously a higher value target. She picks up the Sweeper, and you know what? She's still going down there. She gets some HP recovered while she traveled out of there. She'll pick up the air defense, pick up the Arch Tower, and she's actually going to survive and continue on to maybe have an impact later on the attack.
This Queen can get all the way back up to full health. This is a story of the Queen and the Unicorn. Goes ahead, throws that Rage down over the Town Hall. Going to hit the Warden ability right now as the Town Hall falls to protect some of those balloons. Some did leak out there from the side. World Champion's going to come in from the top side and try to sweep through the back end of this base. I'm worried about this World Champion in the middle of the base, just kind of hiding out there. He does have 3 Headhunters, but they're yet to be deployed. Here they come.
There we go. The percentage is climbing quickly. He doesn't have to triple. He just needs to get it up here. He's got 9 stars on the board, trying to climb it out of reach here. He ends up having a lot of his troops die out. That quickly faded. Can he get the percentage up now? He drops to the rest of his balloons here, trying to pick off the perimeter defenses. He's got the Diggy and the Electric Owl working on that Inferno there. They're going to take it, and now he just needs to get as much of the cleanup around the outside. Ladies and gentlemen, I think he's got it. He's got enough minions and archers working around the outside,
I think he should.
and he will.
Time
might be the biggest factor here. He's got to get another 4 or 5 buildings.
I don't think he's got the time.
I think he does. Come on.
It's got to be 85.
There we go.
Go. Come on, Losser.
10 seconds. He's got to pick up a couple more
83,
buildings.
84, 85.
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, secure the war.
Alpha MX Esports is moving on to DreamHack San Diego as they fell the undefeated Lotus Gaming.
What a war from this squad. Loster gets just enough, barely gets enough through there. And they might not be fully aware of it yet, but they will be soon, that they're going to San Diego to play at the LAN event for the championship.
What a war, guys. What a war. I wasn't sure what to expect here, but that means Lotus is they're gonna have to face them again out there potentially, and we'll see how they do with a rematch there. But now it's very important, I feel like, that not only does Alpha MX Esports win this war, but if they can go out and win their next one as well, they could move in as the number 2 seed behind Lotus, which would put them into the opposite side of the bracket, and they could potentially face each other in a grand finals out there on the big stage. So
yeah, and we talked about that last week. They had 2 wars this week. They could still get to that 5-win mark. Here comes Rigo Torres, then looks like a Blizz, but the Poison Tower did throw. He gets the Eagle down. That final wizard does finally fall. He'd let that Poison Tower throw, and you can't let that happen unless you bring a heal spell. So Rigo's Blizzard doesn't get as much value. I think he was hoping to get that Monolith down, But at this point, it's all for naught as he tries to work through here and finish strong, so to speak.
Yeah, really, really big deal for Alpha MX Esports. I'm absolutely hyped for them. It'll be fun to see them get out there and participate in that competition. And as one of the big teams there representing the players out of Mexico, that is such a big way to represent their community.
And production is checking Bash Math because no one trusts Bash Math, just in case a 3-star does put this in reach. But we'll be sure. We'll let you. Either way, we'll know after this attack. No matter what, we're going to know after this attack. So Rigo's coming in.
Oh, I hear speaking. I hear speaking.
Production is telling me if Rigo triples, they win.
What?
Is Bash Math that wrong?
Is Bash Math that wrong? What? Are you kidding? All right, well, Rigo Torres, after not getting the Blizzard value, can still turn this around by the sounds of it. I guess we'll see. Maybe their math is wrong. I don't know. But either way, this Queen is not going to secure the Town Hall. He's got the Warden. He's going to come in behind the Sweepers, and he will be ending onto the Scatter Shot and the Defensive Queen. It is not going to be an easy Lalo, no matter what. He's got the 3 multi-Infernos under the Rage right now, and he can't even pop the Ward ability early. He has to freeze all the way through here because he needs the Town Hall to go down with the Ward ability. Pops it early, and that might be out of desperation here.
Oh, that's a tough. They're spinning all the traps are going off here.
They're all going to hit after he comes out.
Yeah, he's fine. He's
No, not only is it not a triple, but it's looking to be a 1-star to close out here for Lotus Gaming.
Eric, Bash Math doesn't matter because it's a 1-star.
You're right. All right, well, that's what happened. So many attacks this war. Did people sit in the blimps, whether it was a Super Wizard or a Super Minion blimp, and a lot of things went wrong with those attacks there. They are extremely, extremely powerful, high-value attacks there if you can get the blimp value. But when you don't, you end up with situations like this.
I found my mistake.
Yeah, we know.
I found it. It was attack number 2. I found it.
It's okay, Bash. Yeah, you're way off there, but
I'm off 10%. I carried the 1 in the wrong spot. Just, math is hard on the fly.
No wonder the team wasn't celebrating there because they didn't have it locked in yet. They
did. Look, they knew this base.
They know now.
Yeah,
they know now.
It really is. It was 16 here, and then that goes to 17, and then that goes down to like 1. Yeah.
That was a big defense, though.
Yeah.
That was a big defense. That was a nice way to end it.
yeah.
I called it early. I just called it early because you gave me the wrong numbers, but it's okay because it didn't change the result in the end here. A massive, massive hold here.
This is why I should be allowed to do math.
Anti-2-star bases was the story of the day, though.
Right.
Anti-2-star bases is something that Lotus Gaming historically has struggled with a lot in the past, and this red air bomb hit here was so satisfying. Now, so many balloons dropping out of the sky there all at once, and it was a very dangerous score.
Eric, I won't lie. I was questioning my own math when I saw Lotus at 90.8. I was like,
I know, right?
Yeah, there's no way I'm right here. But I was trying to stick with it. It wouldn't be the first time I've messed something up. You know? But ultimately, it doesn't matter.
You're just trying to add drama.
You know, they're already qualified. It doesn't matter, you know? Like,
yeah, that is for Alpha MX Esports, though. Yeah. And they're heading to San Diego to fight in the finals.
I'm reading his lips. He's saying, Bash sucks at math. Get good.
Get good.
Oh, unfortunate.
Makes sense. That makes sense.
You know, like when you have to go plus, minus, add the 3, carry the 2, minus the 7, I don't know. I'm confused.
Listen, I don't want to say it feels familiar that we've been in a situation where Bash Math
I'm not listening to it anymore.
Has led us astray. But Alpha MX, regardless, come out on top in a crazy upset, knocking down the only undefeated team we had on the entire leaderboard and the top performing squad of the whole season.
Yeah, I mean, they just did what I was saying, you know, just they threw out their, bases they already had. They just kind of phoned it in. It's week 18 of the season. They're just, relaxing, right?
Yeah, I mean, but it was a defensive play there from Alpha MX Esports was a big impact on it. And those anti-2-star bases, I told you at the beginning of the board there, when we were looking at the stats, that Lotus was hitting above a 40% hit rate, but their average was less than 12, meaning those 1-stars are definitely a big impact. And it played out in the end there that it did have an impact, but it wasn't even what they needed to win. It was just icing on the cake on top of everything else.
All right, well, we will take a look back at the standings yet again, see where things are, and you'll notice that now Lotus Gaming sits at 5-1. Obviously, still our first qualified team from last week now, Alpha MX, up there at 4-2, solidifying their spot in San Diego as well, which means there are still 2 spots available for our teams, and we still have some seriously important wars coming up right around the corner. So it's time for us to send it to another short break, but when we come back, we will get into those wars as well as some highlights and analysis.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge with a crazy ending in that last war. Alpha MX is the next team to be headed to San Diego for our challenge finals. And a little bit of bash math didn't even end up mattering because the 1 star out of Lotus.
Yeah, a rare miss for Lotus Gaming in the clutch here, and we see Alpha MX Esports going to that 3rd spot and getting that qualification. Now, the middle of this bracket is going to tighten up, and our next war will play a big factor. I think we're going to focus a little bit on this war, but still in the hunt are those 4 teams we talked about earlier with Alpha moving over.
Yeah, and we have probably one of the bigger wars coming up right around the corner next between Taco Esports and the Night Shift. But of course, before we get into all of that action, let's take a look back at what we just watched because there's an attack you want to break down.
Yeah, that war was just crazy intense from both the squads, but I want to take a look at that attack from Memory Doom. It was a really strong attack, and when they needed it the most to kind of push that lead even further. So Memory Doom comes in here, and he starts off excuse me, sorry, starts off down here at the bottom of the base here, sending this Yeti in, and then he's going to go ahead and zap out. Notice he gets out all of this area right here. He gets the Expo out, he gets the Rage Tower, and the multi-target Inferno. So this is all dealt with, which is going to help out so he can push those heroes all the way inside here. And this was really, really nice to push these heroes in. That way you don't have to deal up with those raged up Expo and the raged up, just everything raged up in this area would be a big issue. So that's big to get that out. Clan Castle comes out, he deals with it really nicely. Poison Tower goes down, and keep an eye on the single target Inferno because he's going to have to freeze that so that the King can work through here and help out these Clan Castle troops so that the Queen can step in and eventually get all the way to the Eagle Artillery, which is massive because he's going to bring that Lalo right in. And I talked about the time on this attack. He's going to bring Royal Champion in right now, so Royal Champion will clear out this compartment with a few balloons, and then he's going to really just start this Lalo almost right away to sweep through the base. Heroes are still working here, doing a great job, and he didn't want to leave anything to time. So goes ahead and gets through the single with the King through the Phoenix, and then the Queen's going to step over, take down the Eagle Artillery like I mentioned earlier. Now notice the Royal Champion's still working, and the balloons are going to pass right into the Town Hall, and that's going to allow this Invisibility Tower to go off early because the Royal Champion threw her Seeking Shield, and it targeted the Spell Tower, which made that Invis go off early. Rages through, pops the Warden ability, and really from there, it's all about bringing in these final few balloons. And one thing that I love that Memory Doom does is he saves these last few balloons here. So the Stone Slammer is going to work through, and it kind of trails behind, but it picks up some important defenses here. Meanwhile, all these balloons are surging forward and trying to sweep through the back end of the base. Now, the back end of this base is still pretty tough. He's got splash damage in here. He's got that Monolith, which is really, really strong hitting, but he does have those few balloons in here. So he goes ahead, deploys those last few balloons to go ahead and start working on those defenses. The Stone Slammer is going to work through, and eventually it'll get targeted by the Monolith and tank for those balloons, which is really nice. Out of the Stone Slammer, he's going to have Rocket Loons, and he's going to have Yetis, and you can see the celebration right there. The celebration was nice. This was a massive attack. This puts them ahead on stars and ahead even further on percentage. So this one really swayed the momentum for this team. Very important attack in this war at that third position, and with the time fail for Lotus Gaming on the second or the next attack there, it really pushed things in Alpha MX's favor, and then we saw what happened at the end of the war. Impressive war for Alpha MX, finally able to defeat Lotus. We got an interview with Glitter from a player from Alpha MX.
Great job, Bash. Thank you very much. That's right. I'm standing by with Juanjo Fernandez, and we get to chat to the next team to qualify through to DreamHack San Diego. First of all, congratulations. Tell me what went through the team's minds when you guys saw the 1-star come through.
Bueno, primero que nada, felicitaciones por la clasificación y quisiéramos saber qué pasó por la mente de todos cuando vieron pues esa sola estrella en el equipo oponente.
Muchas gracias. Pues fue un momento pues muy bueno. Creo que desde que falló, desde que se botó ese veneno, pues prácticamente ya sabíamos que teníamos la defensa y realmente con un 99% ganábamos. Entonces, pues no nos interesaba mucho que fuera una estrella, 2 estrellas, 99. Lo que nos importa es estar en San Diego y pues ahí estamos.
Yeah, so we were pretty happy. Thank you for the congratulations. But once we saw that poison going out, we knew that we were going to take the win. It didn't matter how many stars they got it. We were pretty confident that we're going to take the win in the end.
I mean, not only did you guys win, but you beat the only undefeated team the entire season. So now how are you feeling about your chances headed to San Diego?
Bueno, y su victoria también representó ganarle al equipo invicto. Así que, ¿cómo creen que va el equipo de cara para San Diego?
Pues realmente era una guerra que nos importaba mucho. O sea, queríamos ser ese equipo que les quitara como el invicto, que les quitara el que se fueran con 6-0 para pues hacer un paso adelante, digamos. Entonces lo logramos y pues viene con el boleto a San Diego incluido. Entonces, excelente.
Yeah, it was a pretty important match for us, this one. We wanted to prove that We were the team that was gonna give them the loss, so that felt really great, and that gives us a lot of confidence going to San Diego.
And speaking of San Diego, have any of you ever been to San Diego, or will this be your first time?
Bueno, y hablando un poco de San Diego, ¿alguno de ustedes lo ha visitado o sería la primera vez que irían?
Sí, tenemos uno o dos jugadores que sí lo han visitado, pero pues va a ser un ambiente muy distinto estar aquí con la comunidad de Clash of Clans y eso, entonces creo que lo van a disfrutar mucho más y pues los demás lo mismo.
Yeah, so at least one or two guys have been to San Diego, but we know it's going to be a different vibe going and gather with the whole Clash of Clans community, so we're really looking forward to it.
Well, we are excited to have you. Thank you again for speaking with us, and congratulations one more time.
Sí, y bueno, muchas gracias por el tiempo y felicitaciones de nuevo.
Thank you very much. See you in San Diego.
Yeah, we'll see you soon.
See you soon.
All right. This is going to be a good competition at DreamHack. Don't make me remind you again about the tickets, but that was so well done by Alpha MX.
That was, oh man, that war had a lot of emotion on it. And when production got in my ears like a 3-star wins, I was like, oh no. But shout out to them. I mean, they ran the plan, like you said, Eric. Those anti-2-stars clutched up for them.
Yeah, and if you're paying attention to the Snapdragon Pro Series Twitter and Facebook, you would have seen all of our predictions, and everybody was putting their prediction onto Lotus, and Lotus was not able to pull through. So that was a big, big win right there, and definitely a surprise. But honestly, I'm not that surprised because they're a really solid team.
You know what I am surprised, though? I'm surprised that Juanjo didn't call us out for getting that prediction wrong. He let us slide with that one, okay?
He knows how good they are,
Right,
and he knows that he beat them, too.
All right. Okay, we'll take the L on that one, but we're going to move forward to the next war because this is something we've been waiting to talk about, a very important matchup between the Night Shift and Taco Esports.
Oh, baby, this war has a lot of implications here. This is basically must-win for both these teams, right?
Yeah, I feel like if whoever loses this would almost guarantee their position into San Diego. Or if you win this, you would almost guarantee your position. I don't know exactly how it works out there.
Night Shift still needs a little work because it gets them to 3-3.
You're right. So it has to play out with whatever happens with Affiliate as well and how that all works out. So there's definitely some drama in the air here still, as there are a lot of potentials for multi-way tiebreakers. But with two teams locked in, 2 open spots left, and I mean, we'll see what the Night Shift can do. They've been one of those teams that's been hot and cold, and more to the extreme than a couple of these other teams. But here's our win conditions, Bash.
Okay, so if they do win both of their matches, they're locked in, but they have to play Lotus next, and they play back-to-back. So if they come out here and they struggle a little bit or maybe like barely squeak by, that could play a big factor into the momentum, my favorite word. But if they win one, they have to have the favorable tiebreakers, which I guess we'll talk about a little bit later in the show because a lot's got to happen. But also, like, if they win this one, lose the next one, that could trigger some of our 3 and 4 scenarios that you love so much.
Oh yeah, but on the other side here, Taco Esports with 1 win already against Golden X earlier tonight. They are in a strong position here where if they win again, they go through, right? Yeah, they absolutely need this win here. So this is the match of the season here for them if they can pull through. But I feel like overall have been performing about on par. I could see this match here going honestly either way. And I really feel like Taco's been a little bit more consistent, but I feel like the Night Shift on the side there, they just have those hot and cold wars where they come out swinging or they end up flopping. So I don't know. They need a win here.
Yeah, if they already won one. So if they do lose this one, we'll talk about the tiebreakers and stuff a little bit later. It depends on what happens the rest of the night, to be honest. But if they just win this one, they're in. So if you're Taco Esports, you want to just get this win out of the way and lock in that spot to go buy Eric's and Tacos.
And it's a big deal that they own the tiebreaker against Affiliate because Alpha MX Esports have already made it through. They are actually one of the teams that were able to take them down. So very, very big deal here. But look at the hit rates. We're hitting at a 30% there for Taco and an 18% for the Night Shift. So this could go either way, and I'm really interested to see what happens.
Yeah, it could definitely go either way, which means I'm just going to give it straight back to you guys so we can dive right into the war.
Yeah, I mean, let's hop into it. This might be the most important war of the night so far, or just in general. We'll have to see what it goes. I mean, that big alpha upset was pretty huge, but this one is this one could trigger a lot of scenarios depending on how it goes. But let's go and see what Loch Ness has. Super Dragons, a troop we don't see so much since they got nerfed at Town Hall 14. But against the right bases, they can still get through, as we've seen Wanho get some triples with Super Dragons in previous wars throughout Challenge.
Yeah, but we'll see if the Night Shift can make that happen with this war being must-win for both of these teams. He'll send in the Flame Flinger from the bottom of the base and the Super Dragons to come out the right side using Rocket Balloons. The Rocket Balloons will one-shot the Arch Tower, surge their way forward there, and with the crash damage, he'll get that other defense and he'll set the funnel. I'd like to see the heroes deploy up on the left side there and get the funnel set for the Dragons, and if the Dragons can go in, secure the Town Hall, take the CC, and take out the Monolith, and most importantly, tag the defensive queen on the backside, he is going to be able to set up his World Championship at the back end.
The Dragons are starting to push through here. Let's see if they can get to this Town Hall really quickly here. Invisibility Tower goes off. I'm a little bit worried it's going to push them around. Single target gets frozen here. Raises the Dragons back up. They're going to have to push to that Town Hall. Let's see if they can finish it off. They will finish it off right now. And as they get that Town Hall down and the Poison Bomb goes off, let's quickly take a moment to thank our sponsors at Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, think Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Huge shout out to them as always, guys. Lochness looking to push through here, but those Dragons are fading quick. The heroes are fading quick on the top side. Still does have Royal Champion yet to be deployed, but there's a lot of base left.
Yeah, that defensive CC, I don't think has actually had anything significant come out of there, so that might be a looming threat here up ahead, but he deploys the Royal Champion to the far left side of the base, tries to get his heroes as far as they can through, but, you know, even if the Royal Champion isn't able to clear out the rest of the base, because she deployed on the left side, and what he has, the Flame Thing and the Dragon down south, he can definitely clear up a lot of the trash, and he can climb the percentage up. But yeah, the Dragons were a little bit off on the push to the Town Hall. I noticed this, you were giving a shout out to the sponsor there. He had a freeze at the Town Hall, and the Town Hall was not on the freeze there. It went to the single inferno. He could have maybe spanned that between the both of them. He's got other spells here that he didn't even end up using. So I feel like there was definitely some opportunity there to play that a little bit better. I'm not sure, but he ends up swagging a handful of spells, and he'll leave a decent amount on the board here. However, the percentage is still going to climb up, and it looks like it'll either get an 89 or maybe 90.
Yeah, he's trying to finish off this last little storage here with the minion. So this one went a little bit aside here, like didn't 100% go to plan, but still is going to work up pretty nicely. 88, 89% here. Minions should have enough time to finish this one off.
I think so, maybe. I don't know.
So not, 100% the start they wanted in this war, but still a very respectable start nonetheless. Let's see if we can get a close-up on that minion, see how the minion's feeling today. It's looking good.
Yeah, I'm going to just give him a little nudge there, see if we can get that storage down. I think he's actually... No, I don't think he is. I don't think he is.
You're saying Minion's not getting it?
I don't think he's going to get it in time.
Oh, Minion's getting it.
No, he's
I'm
not.
going against you. Go Minion.
You want to make a bet?
No, go Minion. Go Minion.
Okay,
Go
okay.
Minion. Go Minion. Go Minion. Go Minion.
If he gets it down...
Oh, no.
Okay, we didn't make our bet. All right, well, I was going to offer you a lot of money there, but
yeah,
I didn't. I didn't get a chance to, so...
Chat, you heard it. Eric owes me like $100 now.
Yeah.
I had all the faith in that Minion. You said 90. It was one building there, bud.
Yeah, don't worry about that. All right, well.
Fair enough.
An opening miss here for the Night Shift, but a strong percentage. And now we'll see if Taco Esports can take advantage of that. But honestly, Taco Esports have been hitting a lot of their attacks into the 80s here. Their misses tend to be a little bit lower on percentage, and that's the nice part about like a Super Dragon attack. Even if you end up with a miss, you still typically get a pretty solid amount of percentage, as long as you can pick off all the perimeter trash there. Like, you got to get all the perimeter trash there, and he did a good job of managing that. So he will climb it up to a very solid percentage as we pass it over to Taco. And I feel like they either get the triple here or they land on the 80. That seems to be the trend that they go with.
Yeah, and honestly, like, I think you're right there. Like, an 89 is very, very strong for them. It's going to be BJG. Let's see if it's a Blizz Lalo. It does not look... Oh, it's a Yeti Bomb Lalo. Okay, so starting with the Yetis raged up here. It looks like taking out the multi-target Inferno, take out the Expo, and then pops over to the Bomb Tower and just setting up some pathing for those heroes. It looks like Queen will go in for the Town Hall, and then King and maybe Royal Champion on the right-hand side here.
He also tagged out a couple Teslas there when he did his draw. Looks like he got 2 Teslas out of that Yeti bomb, so additional value, really, really solid value. The only thing that could have improved the value there is if he would have got the CC pull out of it. But because that splits the base right there, that makes so the Queen can go in and she can take out the Town Hall. She's going to need a freeze to support her, but with all the spells that he was able to save there by doing that with a blimp rather than with like lightning or something like that, he not only doesn't have to deal with the Teslas popping up there after the the lightning was used and filling in the gap, but he also has plenty of spells here to support his hero. So the king will pop his ability, get joined by the world champion. A freeze comes down for him, a freeze comes down for the queen. She's able to bypass that invisibility tower and secure the tower takedown. She'll be taken out after that. That's not a problem. She got a primary target, and if he can get this multi down, that will be the biggest target here for the king of the world champion.
They're starting to work in, push through. The world champion gets a little bit distracted. The ice golems are coming out of the clan castle, however. King's trying to work through there. He does go to Phoenix, which means the Phoenix will be out to also accompany this Lalo. Oh man, it's just short of getting that down.
Oh,
great
nice
invisibility.
Smart play right there.
Great play to get that the ice golems invisible so that the RC can come over and finish off the multi-target Inferno. Now he's just going to push through here with this Lalo. It looks like the ice golems are just going to get attacked there by the Phoenix. Pushing through real strong. Still has Queen Warden ability, which gets popped right there, and a lot of spells to support this push.
He's got those headhunters that are stuck on the king right now. They need to get past the king and surge into the defensive queen before he loses too many troops there. But he's got the skeleton spell, holding her at bay right there for now. The headhunters get frozen up by something over there. Ice Golem was something that we're still lingering behind, but he does get them to pass through. They lock onto the queen, take her down. No issues with that. BJG Baller was able to get the winning triple for Taco Esports in the last war, and it looks like he's opening up with this war, doing the same. He'll swarm into this monolith. I mean, it may be protected by invisibility tower. It's going to make him turn around for a second, but even if they have to circle back,
will they turn around or will they stall here? I think they'll stall because they're no,
they won't. They won't. Okay. They have other buildings that they can go after, but he's got plenty of time to get back there. That's the thing. And so now they make their way back. The Warden's going to get picked off there, but unless he just hits like a billion red air bombs right here, which I don't want to jinx it.
A billion is a lot.
That's a lot. That is a lot. But, I mean, how many could potentially be there? Not enough.
None.
Zero.
Done.
It's a triple. Taco Esports takes the early lead.
Eric, I'm not going to lie. I was really nervous we were going to see 4 red air bombs come up there after you said that.
Yeah, I know.
That would have been the most heartbreaking thing ever if you said that and then it happened.
Imagine the hate I'd be getting in the chat right there. Like,
I mean, I might have pushed
they'd be tearing me to shreds.
I might have pushed you off the stage for that. Like, that would have been very rude of you.
Yeah, it would. It would.
All right, but that's the big start that Taco needs. They're up now by a star after the miss from Night Shift. But they got to be feeling good. They got to be feeling real nice after that start. And BJG, he's been off that leadoff hitter, and he's got on base every single time, really rounding home with these triples and getting the 3 stars to start the wars.
Are you talking about sports ball? I heard about sports ball once. Yeah, I'm good at sports.
Yeah, I feel like I'm making way too many sports references tonight for you. Like,
yeah.
You're not a sports guy. I keep forgetting.
I'm a big old nerd. Come on.
Yeah.
I like my video games.
You like video games?
I like my Clash of Clans.
Video games and video game accessories.
Exactly.
That's all right. Someone in chat understands what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Maybe one person. I don't know. Yeah.
It's okay, Bash.
Yeah.
Someday.
Yeah.
Someday I'll figure it out. But in the meantime, it is a lead for Taco Esports. Nicely done here. A little bit of a drama there at the end there with that invisibility tower, but honestly, it wasn't a problem. He has so much time. But now we pass it over to the Night Shift, and it looks like he's going to be doing a Blizzard. Now, a lot of Blizzards have failed because of things like poison towers being thrown at it or the blimp not arriving to his target. This one will be facing a double sweeper. There are no poison towers, but he's going to try to land on top of the Eagle Artillery and take out this entire area with the Rage Tower. But the Tornado catches the path, and the Teslas are all right there. I don't see any black air bombs, so he may be able to still reach his target. He's still moving. Red air bomb. And which side of the wall is he on here, Bash? Is he on the north side?
He's on the top side. He's on the top side.
That's not good.
But he wall breaks. He wall breaks in there. He's got a wall breaker in there. He makes the Eagle or the Monolith invisible so he can get in there through the Eagle. Did they target the Ice Golem there?
No, he makes the Ice Golems invisible so they can't target it. They go back to the Eagle Artillery.
I think they popped 1, so they held up for 1 invisibility spell.
I don't know if he got the value. I think he intended to go in there and get the multi-infernos down.
Yeah, get the Rage Tower and the multis. I agree.
He still got some good value. He still took out the entire Tesla farm. That was still potentially going to get him through, but he needs to follow this up with some good hero value. And I am a bit worried that those multi-infernos are not only going to be raged up, but then they're going to be surrounded by red air bombs. So moving a Lalo through the core of the space is going to be absolutely lethal, and I'm worried about him here, but he will at least go in here and secure the Town Hall nice and early, so he doesn't have to worry about the 1-star risk.
Yeah, gotta deal with the CC. Poison does finally come in. Queen's gonna go ahead and target the Town Hall, but he's late! He's late on the freeze,
okay.
but he could deal with the CC, and then... Oh, but the Queen's going to be under some pressure here. Queen's going to have ability, though, so she should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
she's fine, guys.
Yeah,
She's
no,
fine.
no worries.
I wasn't worried. You were worried.
Yeah, you definitely weren't worried. I could tell it in your face.
Yeah, he's okay. But he does get the Rage Tower to trigger in the middle of the base there, and it looks like the King was able to go all the way in there, and he took out the single Inferno. And RC gets some damage into the first multi-Inferno. The Rage Tower triggered early gives him a little bit of a chance, but obviously, I feel like you don't even bother to go to the core of the base here. You concentrate all of the balloons on removing perimeter defenses, and you get as much of the trash as possible cleaned up here.
And that's what it seems like he's doing here, just trying to get to that scatter shot so he can go ahead and push those minions and the pups throughout the outside of the base here. Pups do pop out of the Lava Hound right there, and he's going to do just that. Just clean up as much of this exterior of the base, and they're going to be down still on stars, but also this one could hurt their percent. As committing that Warden early and catching the Tornado, it was a little bit baited there for him, and unfortunately doesn't allow him to get the value he was hoping for.
Oh yeah, it's very, very tempting. You see those Rage Towers, and people pack all those Infernos and all those heavy defenses around the Rage Tower, try to maximize the value, and it is a very, very juicy target to land a blimp on top of. But obviously, every time you do that, like it's weird because it's like a mind game. Do people even attempt it because they think it's going to be trapped? They're like, oh no, it's got to be trapped, you know? And then they're like, then maybe it's not trapped, and then they are able to somehow just hold the attacker at bay there just by playing mind games with them and force them to attack somewhere else, and then maybe that area is trapped. So it's like, it was worth an attempt, and investing the Warden ability to get him in there was a big investment, and ultimately it is going to be, looks like an 81% here, and it is going to be a lead here for Taco Esports as long as they 2-star.
You talked about like talking yourself out. I don't know how many times I've talked myself out of an attack because it looks like an obvious bait, and then the bait is elsewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you're like, no!
And with a one-attack format war, you don't get a second chance to go in and take advantage of it.
The one time you do go in there, they're like, no, that's way too obvious. You catch a tornado! So that's part of the base building, though, and that's what makes Town Hall 15 so difficult, because there are so many different things that can happen on an attack and throw things off. And with the Blizzard, with the Warden, it's very important to get as much of that value as possible, and just could not get these Wizards to go inside. He made that Eagle invisible initially, and then they went over to the Ice Golems. Yeah, they did pop an Ice Golem there.
You know, it's funny. Earlier today, I was watching Navi play a war, and they had the exact same thing where he sent in a blimp and was facing a double sweeper, and it was not trapped at all. Like, it was literally not trapped at all. So, like, literally the exact same scenario, but the traps were different, and he had a massively different outcome. So
that's crazy.
It is a risk, and that's how you have to play it every time you go in with an attack like that. Anytime you're putting a lot of your attack onto what the blimp is going to do, that's going to have a big impact. And this one is doing something similar. It is a attack with the Hybrid Dragons, and he will send the blimp. And this one, I assume, is going to be carrying super minions to drop on top of the invisibility tower and secure the Town Hall monolith.
Does have the clone and the 4 invisibilities total, so a lot of time we'll see the super minions get popped out of it. Ooh, look, skates right by that. Here come those super minions. Does make them invisible, rage up, clones them back. Okay. Close to the tornado. Now the Town Hall is invisible for a split second, but that's okay. Town Hall's going to go ahead and fall. He's going to try to get the monolith before they all get blown up. Does get the monolith. The dragons are fading really quickly on top, though. Here comes the heroes working through the top side, supported by an Ice Golem. He got a lot of the main defenses down, but has that Royal Champion with the scatter and the multi over there on the right. Oh, and the Ice Golems get pulled right there.
Yeah, it would have been nice if the super minions would have been able to not only claim those other primary targets, taking them off in Town Hall, but if they could have destroyed the CC, or if the dragons destroyed the CC before the heroes ended up moving inside of the range. So his Queen's going to be stalled up for a moment. The King is still out there where the Royal Champion's moving through, but he's not out in front of her, so the defensive Royal Champion's going to give him some trouble. And with her fighting off the defensive Royal Champion, they're literally an even fight there. So Royal Champion, with the extra damage of the multi-Inferno hitting away at her, ultimately does drop. And that's a big problem in this attack here. As the percentage does climb up pretty high, I don't think he has enough to get through with just the Queen, and his King is going to die out now.
Yeah, and you think like where he landed there, I think he wanted to get the CC down with those super minions, but with that tornado pulling them inward, just did not happen. I mean, they got right into the Town Hall poison, but this one's going to be up in the mid to high 80s here, with 81% miss on Campbell's attack blast from Night Shift. This is still going to keep Taco Esports in a commanding spot in this war.
That tornado trap causes so many problems in so many different attacks here. It is like a well-placed tornado trap is worth everything in a lot of these wars here. Like, that is obviously one of the most impactful ways to counter a lot of attacks, specifically those blimps. And if it, in that case, it just pulled the troops into the Town Hall blast, so we ended up losing out a lot of value and get all those clones taken out there. So, I mean, interesting play there. A lot of times we see the Tornado in a lot of different positions around the base, and sometimes, often it's actually on the bottom side of the Town Hall. So when he crosses through the base and drops the blimp on the internal side of that Town Hall, you don't expect the Tornado trap there. So interesting play there, but maybe that's just the night shift maybe coming into this prepared and maybe predicting on what they'd come in with. But honestly, Taco Esports hasn't used a Snapdragon, so I'm a bit surprised about that.
Tony has, though, and that was like
that's one player out of 5.
That was like a real like Town Hall 14 meta play, is to tuck that Tornado inside, and maybe they, maybe they caught him off guard here. Hoping they could sneak one by where those Tornadoes are usually exterior on the base and protecting other compartments. They go back to that old Town Hall 14 meta, the Tornado protecting the Town Hall, and it pays dividends there. I mean, it protects the 3-star. If that Tornado's not there, he probably gets the CC, he probably gets a little bit more value and could get through that base.
Yeah, I mean, also, I feel like that's also a counter to like a Lalo, because if you take the Town Hall, and then they get spun in the Tornado trap, then they end up getting anchored down at the poison and the blast, and they could sit inside of the poison for a bit longer.
Look at our audience poll. 52-48. The audience can't decide. Well, I guess they decided a little bit in favor of night shift. That's tough. That's tough. But Taco's the lead right now, so night shift needs to respond. There's a lot on the line on this one, man. There's a lot on the line. Let's see if Night Shift can get over the hump here. It's M-Dub coming in with Zap Titans, zapping out the single and the Poison Tower behind the Town Hall. This looks like a really traditional approach for Zap Titans. Going to use that Flame Flinger to come in behind the Warden Walk and take the Town Hall. It's very important for the Warden to tank this Expo, throughout the whole time here, so that the Flame Flinger doesn't get locked on, and then the Flame Flinger can then take the Town Hall.
I'd like to see some testing for traps in front of the Flame Flinger, because any traps going off out there, whether it be Teslas, ground skillies, obviously the obvious problems there, but even a giant bomb hitting that Flame Flinger as it makes its way forward can be detrimental. So we'll see how it travels forward here, but he'll push the Warden Walk in, and like you said, he wants to not only tank that Expo, but he also needs to take that Expo down before he moves on the next phase, so that he can get the Expo off of the Warden and then transfer the healers forward. But I think the biggest part of this attack here that we need to be paying attention to is how he transitions these Electro Titans through this very, very compartmentalized base. He's got one jump spell, but I really feel like he needs to at least open up all the way into the multi-Inferno with just wall breakers. And he's got 2 wall breakers here. Here goes the second one. He needs to get the third one to arrive all the way in, but he gets frozen up by defensive ice clones.
He did get the wall break through.
Okay, next wall break is very, very critical here, Bash.
Yeah, here he goes pushing through.
He jumps early. What?
Okay, so that's interesting. That's very interesting, because he's going to jump through the CC compartment here, but instead elects to jump over that compartment, which can be a problem for these Titans. We've seen the Titans get held up numerous times in these attacks. Flame Flinker's working through. Here comes that last wall breaker looking to push through, but it's not going to do too much. It doesn't even get through there as it gets taken out. King's working. I'm waiting for this Flinger to lock on the Town Hall. Finally locks on the Town Hall with not too much drama, but now the Queen's getting ate up by the Town Hall beams.
Yeah, and this Monolith is picking away here. He's not getting anybody to go over there and take it. I hate to say it here, but I feel like this would have been a better base here for maybe Super Witches to power through, but the Electro Titans got melted in the core of the base there. They got pinned under all these walls, and that second wall break, or that third wall break, I guess I should say, needed to open up the base so we could put the jump directly on top of the CC and give him access to all the backside defenses. So our champion keeps moving. She has picked up the healers somehow, and actually that might give him a chance here. He's got the Electrotide and the Yetis to come out at the Town Hall. They're going to secure that takedown, and if they can maybe provide some tanking to the backside, there's a slim chance, but I feel like time's also becoming an issue here.
Yeah, 27 seconds left. Royal Champion's working. She did have to use her ability pretty early, but remember, Diggy will stun those defenses. Oh, she goes outside here, and that's going to put the nail in the coffin here, and it's going to be another defense for Taco Esports. If they can get another triple on the board with their attack, they can put this one all but away here, and it's a tough one for M-Dub. Just did not get that push through the backside, and that's the struggle with these Zap Titan attacks. Look at all those compartments. There's like, what, 7 compartments right in that little tiny area? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's so many different walls that they had to break through. And if they don't stand in the perfect spot there and kill the defenses over the walls, then you're relying basically on the Electro Titans to survive and letting the Queen do all the damage there. So I really feel like the wall breaks to get to the core, and so the jump gives him maximum access over there. Let those Electro Titans flow around. is going to give you the best chance. But yeah, very difficult. I feel like you need to go with a ranged troop. I think Super Witches would have been a great option there. But obviously he wanted Super Wall Breakers and he wanted Sneaky Goblins. So that limits your options on bringing Super Bowlers and Super Witches as an alternative because you only get 2 super troops.
Yeah, that's very limiting for sure. Oh, that's tough. That is tough. But man, I've seen it time and time again where all these compartments, once those Titans get stuck in a wall, especially with the model up there, the multis there, the Warden Pedestal, the Scattershot, the Expo, the Enemy Queen,
yeah,
that's
exactly.
a lot beaming down on the Titans no matter how many hit points they have. It's just too much to overcome. And it's Spizak coming in next for the Taco Esports with the Electro Dragon. Seems to be Spizak's signature attack here today anyways. Electro Dragon starting off the funnel, and then they're going to come in. We'll fly a blimp right into the Town Hall and clip it as we drive past.
He will take the Town Hall down early here with that blimp, but he also needs to deal with that invisibility tower as he lands on top of it. He freezes it and rages as he lands. The rage is also clipping the Electro Dragons and more blues in the area, but he loses all of them, but that's by design here. He just needs to have the E-Drags clear out the outside there and keep the main pack moving forward. If he can push all the way forward here and he can get the Electric Dragons to push in and chain off of the CC and take the Monolith down, that would be his primary target. But you got to watch for these defensive heroes because they need to be out of the way here to move his Road Champion through the backside.
Yeah, the CC does not go down either, which is going to be a little bit of an issue because the troops can still pull out of it. Most likely 3 Ice Golems at this point, or a couple Rocket Loons and 2 Ice Golems. We'll have to see what happens as Queen's trying to break through here. King's still working through the outside. He still has his ability. Still has a little bit of support here with the Skeleton Spell, Poison Spell, and a Rage. So he's still got a little bit of support to push this one up, but it's going to be a tough finish. Skeleton Spell goes in, and as Headhunter going to come in to help out with the King for the Queen.
Yeah, but she's taking a few strikes there. She's got her Unicorn. She's topping back off here. And his Road Champion is still on standby here. She deploys him from the left side. The defensive Ice Golems, like you said, come out. And that's going to stall him up here while he's under Monolith Fire. That is not where he wanted to be right now.
Yeah, that King is under heavy, heavy pressure. And King does not have Phoenix here. King has Walrus. Diggy's going to go ahead and stunning for the Royal Champion, working through here. Royal Champion and Queen still do have ability. We'll have to see what happens with the Queen, where she goes here. I feel like she's going to go in and try to go for the Monolith because it, I don't know, makes the most sense to me anyways. We'll see what happens. Just working the percentage up here. They do have a percentage advantage coming into this attack, not to mention the star advantage, so they're fine as this one's working towards 80%. It's going to be a miss, but it's still okay because the last attack was only 81 as well.
Yeah, but as far as the overall star count here, it's kind of where we'd expect it with Town Hall 15 being so hard, both these teams hitting between an 11 and 12 average stars per war. So the first triple here from Night Shift could definitely have a big impact if they're able to pull it off. But this war is still up for grabs, and this one does give a light there for the Night Shift, and maybe they can shine through the darkness on that one. See what I'm doing there?
I like it. I like it, to be fair. But oh man, this one just does not get through. 87% as we work through. Archer gets taken out and does gain them a little bit more advantage here. So up to 22% advantage. Then again, take that with a grain of salt because I don't know how to do basic addition.
Yeah, that's hard. Math is hard.
I mean, to be fair, it was subtraction. That's
it's true.
That's like the second half of first grade.
Yeah. All right, it's fine. It's fine. Sometimes we'll trust fast math. Sometimes we won't.
Yeah, take my numbers for granted. You know, listen or not. You know, it's what. But when the last attack's a 1-star, it doesn't matter. So get off my case, Eric.
Yeah, that was last war. This is this war. This is a whole new game now.
Oh yeah, that's
literally.
True. That's true. Literally, yeah. It's literally a whole new game. Still a lot of attacks here. We got 4 attacks remaining. And you're right, though. If Night Shift can get on the board here with the triple, these teams have been teams that are like kind of at that 11 mark, sometimes get to 12, but not consistently. So an 11-star war could be what you need here.
Yeah, I mean, but on top of that, you got to get the percentage back there. But percentages are very, very even. If we see a miss out of Taco Esports from the next one there, and they continue to land in the 80s, which they consistently end up with the 80s when they end up with the misses, then the Night Shift could actually even out the percentage there with the triple to match it. So this is a very, very, very close war at this point here, and it could easily swing either way in a moment's notice. So you can't let up now. The 4th attack, we always say it, the 4th attack is generally where we would put our star players. That's where you want your strongest attack to come in and make sure that you be able to swing the war back in your favor with your star players coming in and just let them give that confidence, or maybe even take the pressure off if they get the triple for the last attacker and give them a chance to just go in with a 2-star. But we'll see what happens here. Let's see if Chase the Ace can make it happen. Usually they're closer, so maybe he's a bit confident this one. He's going against easy. He's got a Electro Titan Smash with a log launcher, not the lightning version, so I expect him to come in through the Eagle artillery here.
Yeah, we saw this one earlier, not necessarily this same thing, but on a similar style base where you use that log launcher to set off that invis early, just push right through. As long as you get that healer transfer, you're good. But you talked about this earlier on the similar attack earlier, where those sweepers are going to be pushing those healers back. I think it was Super Bowlers earlier where that was happening, and it can push those healers off of the Titans and onto other troops, which can sometimes be an issue. So it's going to be very important to have the spell placement just right on this attack for Chase the Ace, letting this Warden just walk through, get through the storage, and set this pathing.
Yeah, get through the storage and the Wizard Tower, though, as well, because he wants to make sure that he has no chance that anybody wanders off to that top side there, off to the right. But he'll put the King in down the line. I'd like to see the King stay in that channel there, if he can get a little bit of protection on the outside to help drive him in. Looks like the Witches are going to be in charge of that. I'd like to see that King stay to the outside and go over to that Wizard Tower while everybody else marches down the middle. Very, very nicely set up here. And on top of that, he got the Expo off of his Warden, I believe. So if the Warden's getting topped off there, he'll get the healers, hopefully to transfer over soon. And if the healers transfer and get their push into the middle of the base here with the Rage to sustain on them, then he's in a good spot. But the Electric Titans are kind of not picking up the healers right now.
Yeah, the healer's still back. Now they transfer over to the Queen. Wallbreaker came in to open up that multi-compartment. Now the log launcher's opening up the middle of the base, but the Titans could get stuck. They're starting to work back in. Watch the Queen with the Royal Champion stepping up here. Good free. Oh, not in time, though. The Royal Champion forces the Queen to ability, and it's going to be a tough push through the Town Hall. Yeah, Queen's down. Here we go. Jump spell is in. Here comes his Royal Champion from the right-hand side. He's got Titans and Yetis at the Town Hall, so he should be able to finish this off. Tornado's spinning. Phoenix barely misses a scatter shot on the bottom side, and he's running out of gas quickly here.
Oh, we had a lot of those Electric Titans that were getting picked off by that left side scatter shot. They were just veering off the main course there. That wall break that he put in on the left side actually caused more problems than it helped out with. He put that wall break. A lot of his troops veered off to that left side compartment off of the middle, right next to that flag where he had the log launcher open up the path, and that is the path that he needed everybody to stay on. And with so many troops veering off course there, he's going to leave a lot of percentage on the board. This is a big miss in a very, very important spot on the war here. So, I mean, if I'm Taco Esports right now, you got to be feeling good, because if they win this, they're moving on to DreamHack San Diego, and they won both of their matches if they can pull through. So they have the lead here. They got a massive defense, but they're not out of this yet. They have to sustain it for just a little bit longer.
Man, that is a heartbreaker for Chase the Ace now in the 60%. I agree, man. That wall break onto that multi-compartment, like right here. So it looked like the Titans were stuck on the wall, and they probably were, to be honest, and it was only because the log launcher hadn't opened that middle compartment. Once that log launcher opens the middle compartment, the Titans are going to go funnel inside. They can get a little bit impatient here, and then those Titans just go over there and they get stuck. And that is a big issue. Also, like, they held up one of the healers there and just held up that push through the back end. Oh, Chase rarely misses that low. That's very uncharacteristic, but also the timing couldn't be worse.
Yeah, and then a couple of Electric Titans turned back, but a handful of them were
stuck. But look, the healers staying back.
I know, the healers were just chilling out there, and that was also a problem. Like, it's very difficult to get the healers to cooperate when you're going into a double sweeper. So, like, the double sweeper that is facing away from the Town Hall in these box-style bases is a very, very effective way to be able to stop a lot of different attacks there. We see it so often give problems with the Blizzards, with the Lalos, and then especially when you come in opposite of the Town Hall like that, definitely a problem. Even for Dragons, it's really just an effective way. I think that's one of the best settings there for those sweepers on those box-style bases.
Zap Lalo for EZ next. Hey, EZ, no pressure, bud. If you can hear me, win and you're in, Daddy-O. Let's see what you got. Triple puts Taco Esports into the finals. Starting in here, King and Queen working into this Eagle compartment. It's looking like he's going to have to Lalo over the top. He does have a log launcher selected, so we could see a really huge push from these heroes. Giant's going to come in and tank just a split second for the Royal Champion, and she's going to go ahead and push in, and here comes that log launcher. He's going to look to push these heroes deep inside the base. Okay, this is a strong push, Eric. Will he get the right value? Oh, RC's getting held up by the Ice Golem, so.
Okay, the RC already got her primary target there. She's just going to chill out there for a bit. Unfortunately, that Ground Expo is picking away at her, so she's not going to last forever, but she was able to last long enough to get the log launcher to throw a plenty of amount of logs to go in there and get the damage onto the Multi-Inferno.
Does he
and
get
now,
it?
I think he does. I think the Yeti might continue on and go finish off that Multi-Inferno. That is a very, very important target here, but the Ice Golem's freezing him up here. Queen is still in the area. Queen getting targeted by the Monolith. She's going to go up there and assist in that area, but honestly, it would have been better if she stayed south and went to the scatter shot. But he has to push, go to the Town Hall, and he's got plenty of spells here still on standby. These balloons are a bit vulnerable.
Easy, I'm nervous for you. All right, he gets it locked down. Whew, this one went a little bit sideways for him, but does lock up that Town Hall. He's trying to finish his base off here. Got the scatter shot. He's still got spell support here. Yeah, he's got spell support.
Good, Bash.
Come on, Easy. Queen's still up. Come on, Easy. You got this. You got this, Easy. Lock it up for your team. Get ready. Pack your bags. You're going to DreamHack San Diego, Easy. Wait. Eric, Tesla Farm up top.
Oh,
wait.
Oh, no.
Eric, did we jinx it?
You jinxed it. I didn't do anything. You said pack your bags, but hold up on that, guys. The Tesla Farm is going to stop him, and he's got his Queen still moving. She doesn't have a unicorn.
No.
He's got the Phoenix there.
I thought he was packing his bags.
No, he's not. He's got so much time. He doesn't have a lot of force here. That is 4 defense.
I'm so sorry, Easy.
Oh, no, Bash, you
What a
ruined it.
noodlehead. Why did I do that?
Bash, you taking full blame for that one. That was on
that's
you.
me. That
was on you.
I didn't see the Tesla Farm until after
I didn't see it either. I thought he had it.
Until after I said
I'll
it.
take some blame on that. I hyped you up a bit there.
You did. I mean, to be fair, though, I thought it was through. I didn't see those buildings up there. I mean, we were kind of zoomed in.
Hold on, wait.
Queen, Phoenix tank.
Phoenix tank.
Wait.
Queen. Oh, it's in low
Phoenix is low.
HP. Oh,
Dang.
rip the dream. But you know what? Still, solid percentage. And percentage is going to have a big impact here. So they are only up by 1 star, but the percentage
up huge on percent,
is
though.
big. So if we see the exchange here.
Look, Bash math. Okay. I think they're up over 50%. Eric.
I'm not trusting.
I don't have Chase's number though. I only know Chase was in the 60s. I don't have his exact number.
I'm not trusting your math here, Bash. I
wouldn't either. To be fair, I've been wrong multiple times throughout this tournament, but I'm pretty sure a strong 2-star should win it for them on their next attack.
All right.
Pack your bags anyways, Easy. You're good.
No.
No big risks.
Maybe hold up just a little tiny bit here, okay? Let's see what happens with the night shift. If the night shift can get out here and triple, and then it'll come down to the final attack here. They could try to play it safe if they wanted to. They could try to just go for the percentage. I feel like this is the time that you want to break out like a dragon attack or something like that. You want to go in with something that will guarantee a solid percentage here, because I don't know exactly what the percentage needs to be, but I feel like you're at least in the ballpark of where they need to be. So you just got to play it safe, I feel like.
Night Shift still has triple here though.
They do.
And, and we've seen them go through phases where they don't triple. It's going to be Where's Perry coming in with E-Drags with some Is it going to be Blizzard E-Drags?
Looks like it.
Okay.
Looks like he's going to be facing the double sweeper here. He needs to drop this blimp open as soon as... Okay, he actually goes into the Monolith compartment here, so that's fine. He can get the air defense, he can get the Monolith, he can get the Eagle Artillery. He even had a wall breaker there, so we could potentially step all the way from the scatter shot. So get in a giant bomb, but he survives through it. As long as he doesn't hit a small bomb or another giant bomb, he's okay.
They're out of the rage, though.
It's okay. It's fine.
No
he got
more
the value. He got the value.
Yeah,
he got the value he's looking for. That's what he wanted. Now we'll have to see what these E-Drags can do. They still have a pretty solid amount of spell support, but getting the Eagle Artillery down and then charging the E-Drags directly through the Town Hall is a very, very effective way to do E-Drags in general.
Man, I am nervous for Perry here. So much on the line, and they got to go back-to-back wars. They play the next war also. They're still, even if they do end up not getting there, they're still not mathematically eliminated. So we'll have to see what happens here. But Perry's looking to push these E-Drags through the Town Hall into that CC with the chains, and he still has the heroes yet to be deployed. Good warden ability. Here come the heroes on the outside. Pulls out a few goblins here. Want to get that clan castle down as quickly as possible so the heroes don't pull out any ice golems or anything like that.
Nice freeze on the defensive queen right there. That was huge. Rage up, and he will not only take the defensive queen down, but he also take out the defensive CC building there.
There it goes.
So just a couple goblins were all that ended up deploying out of there, but not enough to stall up his heroes too much. He does end up losing the E-Drags, and he has a Tesla farm in the backside of the base, but now his heroes can do everything else, and we'll see if they have enough punch to pull through. That multi-pro did stay standing in the middle of the base there, and that's a little bit of a nuisance for him here, and hopefully the world champion did. Actually, you know what? With the area that the that the Super Wizards were able to take out, it actually forces the
she's
Royal
gonna go
Champion
in.
through. And with the defensive Queen out of the way, because he popped that freeze to take her down, he's actually going to get the Diggy and the Royal Champion to go in there and take the Scatter Shot. And with the Scatter Shot gone, his Queen with her ability has a really solid chance of finishing this off.
This is going to be a close finish for Perry.
I think he's got it.
This
I
is
think
what
he
they
does. I
need.
think he really
I'm
does.
not saying anything anymore. I've jinxed enough attacks
You
tonight.
have.
I'm not saying anything, but you're right. Queen has ability. She's beaten on a wall. 50 seconds, though. 78% left, or 78% on the base, so 22 buildings left here. Just one storage, but a lot of defenses. It's going to be tough for the Queen to get through here. Look at all those skeletons, but great poison spell there. He had it since he didn't pull out the CC, so he works through here. King's out in front. He's got the potential. He's got to push through here. Perry could get the response and give his team a chance here, Eric.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
baby.
has a lot of base left here, but he's still moving strong. And on top of that, he still has the Phoenix and the Unicorn, so the King can pick himself right back up here, stay in action, and there goes the Queen ability. But he hits the Giant Bomb right as he pops the Queen ability. He can reach everything here. He's still moving pretty decently,
12
but this
seconds.
King is going to die out,
10,
and it's going to cost him time.
8,
this is not fast enough, Bash. He's
5,
not moving fast enough.
4,
it is
3,
definitely going to be
2,
a 2-star to
1.
lock in the win
Oh.
there for Taco Esports. They can just walk their way in here. Now they can definitely play it safe there. 97%, and it is a defensive shutout for Taco Esports.
Easy, pack your bags.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
They still got to get the 2-star.
They do.
Still got to get the 2-star.
Not over till it's over.
But
And
they are up huge on percent. Even if they do miss, they are up massively on percent.
Exactly, and they just gotta play it safe now. We've been seeing a lot of box spaces here, and box spaces are relatively easy to play safe 2-star on. So just don't take any big risk and just close out strong, and that will get you into DreamHack San Diego. Then you can pack your bags. Okay, as soon as that 2-star locks in, then go pack your bags and get ready to head out.
I packed my bags like 3 weeks ago.
You did.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm ready to go.
You were here 3 weeks ago. You had your bags packed for the last month.
That's
for every
true.
time we had to come out of San Diego.
I mean, you're technically not wrong there.
I know. I'm aware. Because I had to do the same.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Grandpa, it's on you here. We got a Lalo attack. Zap Lalo to finish the war off. I think he just played super safe. I don't think he's going to, but you could just zap out that Invis, zap out the Monolith, and just be on with your day. I mean, you just need a 2-star.
Yeah, he's going to send in a couple balloons down south, a couple sneak goblins to work through the collectors down there, minion onto the cannon at the very bottom of the base there. I like that. Nice little touch.
Maybe zap the multi and the rage on the right-hand side there. Yeah, where's he zapping?
I would have expected on this specific base that they would they zap out the invisibility tower and the monolith.
That's what I would have done.
But that's 6 lightning in a quake, and he only brought 5,
Right.
so he can't use that as an option. But I
Look.
feel like you go after the rage tower and the multi, but I feel like if
There
you're
it
going
is.
to do that, you should have done it way earlier, so the rage tower would be faded. So now everything is getting this damage boosted. So he pushes the Queen to the town hall. He's got that invisibility tower there, so he needs to protect his Queen, take the town hall. Come on, don't throw right
Watch
now.
the invis.
Imagine if he threw. He freezes. He pops his Queen ability. He takes the town hall down, and now it should be a walk-in finish here. Taco Esports is advancing to DreamHack San Diego.
Grandpa just wanted to make us sweat a little bit.
He did.
That's
Just a little bit.
that's
He's
all.
fine. He's fine.
30% here. Still got to get 20 more percent.
Imagine if he doesn't. Imagine if he disconnected right now and we just completely jinxed
Wow!
everything.
Who said something like that, Eric? What are you doing? Hey, Grandpa, get your troops in.
Yeah, just get it all
Eric
down.
is wishing all kinds of voodoo on you. Get those troops.
And the longer you wait, the more you tempt fate.
Oh my goodness, what is wrong with this man, chat? I don't even know anymore. Lalo is in. He's got most of the balloons in, holding on to 9. Warden ability goes off here. He's still got plenty of spell support. Has a freeze and haste spells, and Headhunter's going to go and take out that enemy Queen, and there's the 2-star to secure the victory, and Taco Esports is going to DreamHack San Diego.
He's not done yet, though, Bash. Look, he's still moving. He's still got more balloons on standby. He's going to get to the scatter shot here. The ward is still moving. The Queen's still alive. He's got additional spells, and he's got a Hound now crossing through. He can now deploy into the outside perimeter defense with the last couple of balloons here. And
Watch
if he
this eagle
freezes,
shot. Watch
he's
this eagle
okay.
shot.
Okay.
Watch this eagle shot.
Whoa,
What happened, Eric?
he dodged some of them a little bit.
Okay, like 3 balloons dodged it. They're dead.
Yeah, whatever. Well, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, Eric. They're going to DreamHack anyways. Pack your bags, Grandpa.
You said that already. He's
Yeah.
already got them packed. He
Well, I
probably
told
left.
Easy.
Okay, Easy's over there packing his bags there while Grandpa closes out the rest of the attack there. So huge win here. Very, very important that Taco Esports was able to win both of their matches, and they come out of the day here flawless, getting 11 stars in both wars and sustaining their hit rates above their opponents. And after that first war and coming so close, they come out here, they sustain it in the second, and who was it who got the triple?
That was BJG again.
And who got the triple in the first war?
BJG again.
And that man has secured the victory and got them in single-handedly. What a boss!
Last week tripled also.
Oh yeah, that guy. That's definitely a star player. Put him in spot number 4.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Taco. You guys know I love you guys, but I was worried after you guys went to 1 and 3. But we talked about it. You got a lot of those hard teams out of the way. You got Lotus out of the way. You just got a lot of those hard teams out of the way. Had to still play Aphelion, but they showed up against Aphelion. Won. They get the victory here today, and they're going to be rewarded with a trip to San Diego.
Absolutely. What a war. Nicely done there. Strong defenses all the way through, and just able to hold through to the end. And I mean, you got to give that shout out to BJG. That dude has carried them hard as everybody else struggled a little bit there. Nice defenses on both sides. And it is very difficult when we see more of these bases, more and more of these bases transition to these rage towers and just maximize the utility of the rage towers, and just really good base building all around. 10 out of 15, like, it feels like it was supposed to get a little bit easier over time as people learned how to take the bases down, but the base building has adjusted with it, and it remains as difficult as ever. So any triple you pick up here, massive impact, and it definitely carried him to victory on this one.
And huge adjustments by Taco. We saw in the past where they missed. They were missing in the 60s and 70s. Their misses today, all in the 80s. So a huge shout out to them, putting in the work, making those adjustments, practicing, and getting through to DreamHack San Diego with a 4-3 record now. Man, Glitter, what a war. Way to clutch up for Taco Esports.
I mean, now that also means there's only one more spot available.
One.
3 have been clinched for San Diego. Taco Esports did exactly what they needed to do today to ensure and not have to worry about tiebreakers or anything like that, but ensure that they were going to DreamHack San Diego. This has been a very, very good day so far. We still have 2 more wars on the day, but we're not there yet. Okay, we'll take a look back at the standings, see what this looks like. Now you can see Taco Esports is up there at 4-3, and like we were just saying, they are 100% in for DreamHack San Diego. There's only one more spot left up for grabs, and a few teams still have to battle it out to see who's going to be claiming it. It's going to be a great way to close out the day, but we're going to send it to another quick break. When we return, we'll get into some more breakdowns, some more wars, so don't go anywhere.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge with the third war completed. Not only does Taco Esports secure their spot in San Diego, but Taco Tony secures his taco in San Diego. All right, that's going to be something you might be able to do together, Eric.
Yeah, I hope he secures a taco for me as well because I'm excited for that one. But there we go, our leaderboard's shaping up. The three teams in the number 1, 3, and 4 spot, they're locking in their position for San Diego. It's exciting here. That's a fun way to get through, and it's all the teams that are going through right now all have a winning record, and that's what we wanted to see.
All right, which means we still have one more spot left open. You see that we've got Felion, the Night Shift, and Golden X still in the hunt there for that last spot to San Diego. So we'll have to see how the rest of the day plays out, crunch some numbers, get Bash to do some math, and see how all the teams kind of fit into this puzzle. Like I said, we still have 2 more wars that we're going to be getting into, but that's going to be in just a little bit here because you want to talk about one of those attacks.
Absolutely. Let's take a look back at the same person we looked at last time because he's done it again here. He comes out swinging over and over, and his back must be hurting because he is carrying this team. It is BJG Baller who did this Lalo attack there again. This one was a Yeti Bomb Lalo. So notice how he splits the base. Like a lot of times when we see like an Inferno into an area like that, we see the scatter shot in one side and we see the Town Hall in the other side. So if we split the base into a line here where we see those 3 different compartments where you can split the 2 compartments and then you can have the heroes go in 2 separate lanes and not have the center take them out there. A lot of times what people would typically do is they would bomb out this area here with lightning, but he decided to do it with a Yeti Bomb instead, which is a smart play right here because then he has tons and tons and tons of spell support. He doesn't have a siege machine anymore, but as long as he can get into that compartment and cause that separation and make so that the King and the Royal Champion can surge in the right side, obviously they need spell support because they have the Tesla farm popping up and he has to fight off defensive heroes over there, but that's fine because he's able to power through it. He was able to freeze up at the Town Hall, able to get through that invisibility tower there, but when you see these bases that have a line across the base there on an anti-2-star where you see the Town Hall, you see the Inferno in the middle, and you see a scatter shot with one of the defensive heroes on that at the outside corner, then it sets this attack up very, very nicely. This one and the Zap Lalo. And that's what you should be aiming to do there whenever you see this style base. It is a very, very effective way to take him down. Then he just pushes in through the top of the base there with the Warden. And you'll notice that he had to go through the King there. A lot of times when people go in through the Warden or through the through the Eagle Artillery at the start there, they delay the Warden and put the Warden in from the far left. But he was able to power the Headhunters through, got through the King, and then you see them cross through right here, and they engage the Queen. The reason he was able to do that is because he saved so many additional spells that he didn't end up spending on lightning because he opted to do the Yeti Bomb, that he had a skeleton spell that was able to tank the defensive Queen and hold her down until he got through that King. That was the biggest reason he was able to power through that. So a lot of thought being able to put into this and make sure that he powers through, and every single phase of attack here went perfectly for BJG Baller, and it ultimately gets them into DreamHack San Diego. So huge pickup right there for his team, and he's consistently done it war after war after war. What an absolute boss, and I'm excited to eat some tacos with him as well. But let's pass it back over to Glitter because she's standing by with an interview.
Thank you very much, Eric. That's right. I get to talk to Tony again, and I have the receipts, Tony. You told me it was going to be twice tonight. So how's the team feeling now about qualifying to San Diego?
Oh, we're so excited. Shout out to BJG for carrying us 2 wars in a row, but the whole team put a lot of effort into building those bases, setting the traps. I know that Blizzard with the Warden got caught up a little short of the wall. We tested that so many times, so I was so glad to see it work. But we're all celebrating, gonna go hang out in voice chat, watch the end of the show. Should be fun.
Yeah, we heard the casters talking about that as well. Just even in the visible improvement that you guys have had week over week, because previously some of your misses were in the 60s. Now we've gotten to the point where if you do miss, then they're in like the 80s, high 80s. So how did you guys make those improvements throughout the season?
Yeah, it was definitely something we addressed. We kept losing our percentage, and that's just not all right. A lot of it was just kind of the mentality. We were a better team. We kind of needed that wake-up call and realized we're now a 1-3 team, like I said last week. So we really put in a lot more time and effort, got a lot more better bases, and did a lot more testing. So we knew we were going to make it because we were pretty confident, and we had a tough schedule to start out, so that impacted as well. So we just put in the work, really. I was really happy. I'm really proud of all the guys.
Yeah, you guys definitely have just shown up tonight, and you looked so confident doing it. Is San Diego going to be a first-time trip for anybody on the squad?
I believe it's the first land for all of us. I mean, we did qualify for Poland last season, but with some technical difficulties and medical issues and all that I don't want to get into, but we weren't able to go last time, which was really unfortunate, so I'm really happy that we'll be able to make the trip this time.
Long overdue. I love that. Well, how are you guys feeling about your chances now competing in San Diego with who we have qualified so far?
We're feeling great. I mean, the two teams that are already in, they're both very good teams. I saw Alpha beat Lotus, which is a huge upset, I think, but Alpha is a really great team as well, so I'm pretty sure we'll end up playing against Alpha, so it's going to start time to start prepping the bases for them, and we'll see how it goes.
All right, well, like I said, congratulations on making it to San Diego. Do you have any shout-outs before I let you go?
Yeah, shout out to Snow, of course. Thank you for the support and for being awesome. And not to self-advertise too much, but I did get this amazing Tony Gunk shirt, Taco Bell. If anyone wants to get it, I know a few people already have ordered it. It's playmakerswanted.com. Go to the Cam Wow section. He's a great streamer. He made this emote for me, and it turned into a t-shirt. So I'm sure I'll have it out there in San Diego. It'd be awesome to see everyone else that has it. It should be a lot of fun.
I love that, Tony. All right, thank you so much for jumping on, and make sure that me and the boys, we all get those t-shirts.
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
And the producer. Okay, we need to go to the website, and everybody in chat also needs to do the same thing and get those t-shirts for DreamHack San Diego, because that was amazing.
Yeah, that was a clutch performance. BJG came through for the squad, put him on his back, and made it happen. Also, easy, pack your bags.
Yeah, but there's still, I feel like there's still a potential for a three-way tie looking forward here. And so there's a couple there's one match that is going to be left on the broadcaster, but there's one.
No, there's two.
We've got two more.
There's two on the match.
You're not getting off that easy.
You're right, and then on top of that, there's one that's being playing offline as well that could cause some mix-ups as well.
Okay, Eric is getting very hyped about everything we've got coming up. So let's just start talking about it, because the next match that we are getting into is Lotus versus the Night Shift, and this is important for the Night Shift.
Yeah, Night Shift has to win this. That's all there is to it. Night Shift has to be, well, one of the toughest squads in the whole bracket.
Well, I mean, they've already shown that they can be defeated today when Alpha MX Esports secured their spot through. So, I guess we'll see. They've shown they've shown that they can bleed, and now we'll see if somebody can take advantage of it on top of what Alpha MX Esports was able to do. But still, they are the defending champions of the Snapdragon, and with the most wins under the belt there over every other team, they are a daunting team no matter what the scenario is that you're going at them against.
Yeah, but you can't get skate by with 10 stars against Lotus Gaming, in my opinion. You got to turn it up here, Night Shift. Everything's on the line for you. If you want to have any kind of chance, if there's even a glimmer of hope here, you have to get past Lotus Gaming, the toughest squad in our bracket.
Yes, indeed. And with their players playing so well, with like we were saying in the last one, outside of that 1-star, like they were consistently throughout in the entire league putting up an average of over 12 stars. Like 40% hit rate is absolutely unheard of. There's only a few teams in the world who can pull that up consistently. But on the other side here, Night Shift, like we said, they've been hot and cold. I mean, they're like day shift and night shift, you know, like sometimes they accidentally play during the day and they just get thrown off there a little bit maybe.
Day shift and night shift. You brought it back to day shift and night shift. Oh, that's so savage. Wait, is it dark now?
I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's maybe dark here. I don't know. I haven't been outside. I don't really go outside a lot, so I don't know.
Yeah, you definitely don't touch grass. That's
true.
That's for sure. Yeah, but this, I mean, I don't want to say any numbers, but I feel like it's like the smallest of slimmest of barely any chance, if any, of Night Shift moving on. based on tiebreakers and stuff, which I'm sure we'll talk about in a little bit. But just go handle business. At least give yourself a chance here.
Yeah, give yourself any chance, and we'll let the league ops figure out what's going to go on in the background there, and we'll just wait for word. But look at still 40% hit rate out of Lotus, and that's with that 1-star in the last war there. They did go down a little bit there after that last war, and they need to make sure that they don't have any difficulties with getting 1-stars in this one here, because they did finish that last war with the 1-star, and they can't let that happen again.
Okay, guys, I don't really know what's happening, but production is telling me in my ear that we have a special guest that we're about to bring on right now. So I'm not sure, but apparently we're gonna be talking to somebody. So we're just gonna wait.
Wait, this guy.
Lexnos.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Hey, what's up, everybody? How we doing tonight?
I mean, we're great. How are you?
I'm doing great, but I've been hearing some rumors that Eric and Bash might need some help with some of their taco jokes. So I had a talk with production, and we came to a solution. I'm going to be coming out to San Diego and joining the official casting team for the live finals.
Let's go.
What?
Nice. Let's go.
Man, Lexnos himself to join the casting crew. That's what we're talking about.
That's OP. Let's
wait,
go.
Wait. What about your, like, you're gonna wear your jersey while you're casting? Like, what? You're completely backwards here.
I don't know. We're gonna have to come up with something fun to wear, but I'm really looking forward to the event.
Maybe some taco
Okay.
shirts.
Well, that's gonna be very cool then, Lex. We are excited to have you. Thank you very much.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be awesome. We still got 2 more great matches to watch tonight to see who's going to be the 4th team going to the event.
All right, well then let's get into those matches. This is gonna be great. You guys get a little bit of a break. We get Lex to come talk with us. That's gonna be fantastic. And this is another reason everybody needs to come to DreamHack San Diego now. Get your tickets, hang out with, it's not only all 3 of us now, Lexnos is gonna be on the desk, so many pros. We've got 3 teams qualified. We're trying to go for the 4th. Who do you think it's gonna be? Is it going to be Lotus, who have already been upset tonight, or will the night shift clutch out this win and keep their hopes and dreams alive of making their way to San Diego, which was the exclamation DH saying in chat there. I don't know. Let's find out. Just take it from me. Just take it from me.
Yeah. It's this is an intense situation for the night shift. They struggled in the last war, and we've seen that. I hate to even reiterate it, but we've seen that from the night shift. They're very hot and cold, but they have to bring it all. In my opinion, they have to get to 12 stars this war.
Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna have any chance of taking down Lotus Gaming, like, they got to do it before Lexnos rejoins the team there and gets off of the casting bench. You know, they need to get back out there. They need to get the triples on the board here today. And next season, it may not be so easy when they actually have Lexnos recombine with that Lotus Gaming roster, because he obviously didn't make it through here. But
Ooh, savage. You said it, not me, Eric.
She's just shifting roles. He's just shifting roles. All right, here we go. Lotus Gaming starting off here with Ghost. If they win, then they lock the night shift chances out of DreamHack San Diego. So they can get another win of the belt there. They only have 1 loss on this entire challenge season, and we'll see if they can turn it into a 6-1 record.
A little bit late here on the skeleton spell, trying to protect that Queen from that Expo, but it did lock on. Queen's going to go ahead and start working over to the 2nd compartment. King's going to go ahead and push through here. Almost a modified kill squad for these heroes to dive into this base. The log launcher will open up the middle compartment here. Here comes the clan cast. We got rocket loons. We got super minions coming out. Queen's now protected, being healed up by that unicorn. And here comes a royal champion from the top side. Another skeleton spell to distract the enemy royal champion.
Nice poison onto the super minions there, and the King keeping the rocket balloons nice and distracted. The log launcher was able to open up the walls, and he had wall breakers in there as well.
Yeah.
But he really needs the Yetis to go get the multi down, and they're not going that direction. They go down and stack on top of the King, chasing after the defensive CC. You're right, the Queen can reach it because she got a wall break that went through for her as well. 2 wall breakers give her access into that, but a lot of incoming damage there. She goes to abilities. She's gonna tag both multis. Very, very good value here for Ghost to start us off.
Got to collapse this Lalo into the Town Hall now. Does have to be aware of that invisibility tower. Freezes the Town Hall invisibility and the single target Inferno as the balloons are going to start working through here. He's got plenty of spell support here. He's got a heal spell, which can also protect these balloons through the back end. Ooh, the invisibility tower went off. Let's see if they circle back. Warden ability. Uh-oh.
He freezes, though. He's going to have to burn the heal spell onto the Town Hall takedown.
Oh, wait, he put it down.
The heal down. Oh, okay.
Okay, he just sacrifices those balloons.
He's okay. He's got the Town Hall takedown. He's still got 5 balloons on standby here. He's getting topped off. However, the defensive Queen is needing to go down here. He's got the headers. He does get her down. He's got a bat spell onto the monolith.
What?
Hold on, he can still pull this off potentially.
What? Okay, it's tanking, but the bats fade out there.
Oh.
Scattershot's gonna fire a shot. Ooh, the Hound pops. Let's see if we can provide some tanking. That sweeper is just being a menace to him.
This is not gonna happen. Oh man, that Town Hall.
Yeah.
That invisible tower, he even froze. He invested the spells into that Town Hall takedown.
Just
and
didn't get through.
it just delayed just long enough that the Town Hall went invisible. It's a good thing that he didn't end up with a 1-star there, because a lot of players in that situation could panic and then not get the Town Hall down at all. So an 89%, still a solid percentage for Lotus Gaming, but now the Night Shift, they need to strike early and they need to strike hard.
I feel like you just took a shot at me. You were watching me do my Legends attacks earlier. I missed the Town Hall. Eric, don't do that. That's not nice.
Don't panic. Just don't panic, man.
I wasn't panicking. You were panicking. Okay, I panicked.
I always panic.
All right.
I think most attacks end up having the disasters happen when you have a little bit of a thing go wrong and then you panic. I think a lot of people get tunnel vision. I know I faced that a lot there in my attacks there.
But all the balloons destroy the invis. That's why.
They went to the invisible tower
he had
first.
the freeze down, so they just targeted that first. But it's, I mean, honestly, it's a strong opener for Ghost. 89% here. We're seeing them play around with their hit lineup here a little bit tonight. Maybe trying to just get a little things tuned in here for DreamHack as they've already qualified, or maybe just mess with their opponent's heads a little bit. Hard to say here, but Ghost starts them off with an 89%. Night Shift, you have to take advantage of this. Jump on it and try to 3-star. Obviously, they're going to try to 3-star, but you got to give it all you got here. You want to take that early lead.
Yeah, I don't think there was any playing around there, Badge. That looked like he had a plan for it. You just don't expect something like an invisibility tower that is pinned right between multiple other big defenses to be the first target for the Balloons to go to, even when you invested the freeze. Like, that was just unlucky, honestly. And if he would have got the Town Hall as the first target, that would have been a 3-star for sure.
Yeah, I agree 100%. If he doesn't have to circle back for the Town Hall, the Warden ability was protected there. He would definitely had it down. But that leaves the door open a little bit for the Night Shift. They have to go in here. They have to get a 3-star. It's Queen Charge Lalo for Where's Perry. Where's Perry just barely missed that last war. Wasn't off very far. And he's been a strong attacker for this team throughout Challenge. Battle Blimp's going to come in, target the Eagle Artillery, maybe even the Monolith here. See if we get a Rage support. Yep, Rage comes in. A couple balloons and a Rocket Loon coming out with the Yetis. Yetis will go ahead and have the Yeti Mites take out the Monolith, and that's great value from this Blimp.
Absolutely, and this Queen is going to get the funnel there as well, so she's going to break off to the right. She can pick up the defense as she moves her way through, and she can finish off the defensive King as well. Looking good here on this setup. But using the Blimp that early into the attack there, while it does strengthen the Queen Charge potential, it does remove backup methods to go secure the Town Hall. And I also want to point out that this is a rerun on defense here for Lotus, but their bases, even burned, are still very, very strong. Even when you know everything that you're going into, whether they change the traps or not, they're still going to be very, very challenging bases to take down because you haven't actually seen a method that was able to triple them because they hold so consistently.
Yeah, they only gave up 1 triple in that last war, so it's not like they went out and got destroyed. I mean, I talked about it earlier. If you're Lotus Gaming, you can do this. You can get away with using those same bases you've used previously because you're already qualified. So it takes a little bit of that pressure off. It does have to freeze the multi-target Inferno here as it's targeting the healers, and it's going to wake back up and target the healers again because Queen's going to be on the Hound. Oh, no. Needs this balloon to swing in here. Get in there, balloon.
Yeah, it would have been nice. Oh, actually the balloon travels through the race there. The balloon takes the strike and saves the healers. I thought for sure he needed to use that invisibility to get the Hound to go invisible to get the Queen to transfer over. But that works too. He got that balloon, was able to search for black air bombs at the same time as he was able to take out that multi-inferno. And now here comes another wall breaker. The World Champion cut through. She's going to tag out this scatter shot here, and this Queen is going to have access into the other multi-inferno on the backside of the base there, and her ability will carry it through the World Champion as well. Looking really solid here for Perry.
Eric, one of these trends I'm starting to notice here as we're seeing more and more of these like hero dive.
Oh, he just lost his Queen.
Yeah. As we're seeing these hero die Lalos or these Queen Church Lalos, as we're seeing like where they're having to Lalo over the Town Hall to have a chance here. We see that here, everything just fades. Oh my goodness, everything got obliterated through here. All the balloons get knocked out by the scatter shot. This was looking so good when I started what I was saying. I'm so sorry, Perry. The attack faded on him.
It's not out yet, though. This World Champion still has the Diggy. Diggy will get the stun into the Expo here. Move out into the Canada outside of the base there. If he gets some distraction out there, maybe he can get through. World Champion gonna get distracted by ground skellies. He has the Archer on the outside of the base there. Diggy gets the stun. He's got a chance.
20 seconds.
Owl's getting some chains through. He's, I mean, he's gonna end up engaging multiple defenses at the same time on the outside and run out of time. So that was looking really solid. I thought he had it there for him. I really did.
Yeah.
And then it just, like you said, it just falls apart so quickly. A couple of unfortunate scattershot hits there, a couple of red air bombs, and that entire Lalo can drop out of the sky, even though it looked like he had a massive swarm.
Hey, Eric, no math needed. 89 to 89. We're all even. We're all squared here.
Well, there we go. All right.
Yes, finally. I can't be wrong on the math. But yeah, when I started talking there, it looked like he had a strong push through that Town Hall compartment. But you're right, the scatter shot just got a couple shots off and just a little unlucky bounce there, and just faded out on him. All those balloons just got taken out.
Yeah, and I like what he did with the King. The King did some good work on the outside of the base there, really set up the pathing nicely for the Queen. If the King was able to set up the Royal Champion as well. I wonder if he would have started the Lalo a little bit sooner, if he could have made it go through. Because if he was sending in the Lalo like right now, and the Royal Champion was already started, I feel like the Lalo would have been able to go in there, and they would have had the Town Hall activation at the right time, but he maybe have been able to save his Queen as she made her way in the back. But it is very difficult to multitask that much there to be able to have a chance to even keep the Queen charge moving. But now we pass it over to Lotus Gaming, and Nick will come in for the second attack. Lots of lightning, bit of lightning with the Lalo here, and a flame finger to start off at the bottom. What are your targets here for the lightning? You got 7, so that's enough
maybe
to...
a Queen?
The Queen, yeah.
Multi, yep.
No Quake here. Going in with the 7 lightnings and no Quake tags the Queen and the multi, but he also saves the spells there of not having to burn the Quake there by going after some lower HP targets, but taking out the Queen is going to set up the funnel as well, and he's going to be able to meet the Flame Flinger at the bottom with the heroes coming in from the right side and push into that other multi. So no multis will be standing after this initial approach. If he gets that Eagle Artillery down with his heroes, he set them up so very nicely, but he still will have a very, very long push with the Lalo across the other side of the base.
And that's exactly what I was just trying to talk about in the last attack before it faded out. Another opposite approach here, and then Lalo through the Town Hall. We're seeing this become more and more of a common thing, and it's really, really tough. Like, yeah, like it's risky, but man, it's still so tough to pull it off and have the confidence to do it. I think that's one of the biggest issues why we don't see it more here, is because you have to have so much confidence in your troops to do it. Multis are starting to fall down. We got the Flame Flinger still working through here. Queen was down, enemy Royal Champion's down, so no heroes up. He's just got to get through the enemy CC, assuming that there's stuff that's going to target the balloons in there.
It would be nice if this Queen would survive and break the wall and take the Monolith down, but the Expos are picking away at her pretty hard there. She will break the wall. There's archers with her. She's not getting targeted just yet. She goes invisible. She has a chance to take the Monolith.
Oh, she targets the archers.
She's distracted on archers.
Leave the archers alone.
The putting out the archers are still there.
No,
and he gets distracted again. Okay, so he's not going to get it. All right, a little bit unfortunate there, but he still got the value. That would have just been an extra bonus if he was able to get it.
Yeah, it would have been crazy. And like, she was right there, man. She was right there. Poison spell goes down on the ice golems. He's going to start this Lalo working right over the Town Hall second. Lava Hound comes through. Lava Hound will provide the tanking for those balloons as he pushes. And he's going to collapse from that bottom side with the Warden to go ahead and go over the Town Hall and finally secure it. At least that's the plan. We've seen a lot of crazy things happening tonight. Second freeze goes in on the invisibility tower so they can go ahead and secure that Town Hall.
Take
balloons,
it.
Eric,
Nick, don't one star, don't one star,
drama, Eric.
don't one star, don't one star. Does he? Yes,
good.
he does. Okay. Okay. Actually, he can still triple. Honestly, he can still triple if he gets the scatter shot down and has enough balloons survive afterwards.
Yeah, he's right here. He's right here. The Monolith's on the backside, but really just needs these balloons to push into the scatter. They got pushed out from that sweeper. He's got a couple balloons in. Oh, it's fading so quick.
Is it though? He's still got the electric owl that's going to chain through the CC. Wait, it's getting targeted as well.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so close here. But wait,
there's still
a lot of minions, and plus he can swarm this. Get this blue
9
to clear
seconds.
the red air bombs. Watch for red air bombs.
Go
Is there any? There's none.
Go
There's
3,
He's
2,
go time.
It's time, Eric.
Nick, you almost pulled through, but it leaves the opportunity for the night shift to get into the lead here. A solid percentage, and you can see his frustration on that one. So close there, but the slight delay at the Town Hall takedown cost him the chance at the triple.
I've never seen you want a 3-star more in your life. It was right there, man. It was right there. He had the minions. He had the pups to get through it. Just needed literally 1-2 seconds there to finish off that Monolith. Nice attack from Nick, but you're right. Once this invisibility tower goes off with the tornado spun them all around, just not enough time, man. Time fail is a heartbreaker. You can see the frustration, the sigh in his face. That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah. And that would have been epic. That would have been absolutely insane if the minion swarm was able to take that
They almost
down.
did. Look at that. Oh,
Yeah,
that's so crazy. Oh.
So many shots in the air there. You just needed literally another second and he would have had it. There was so much firepower out of that big swarm there. But now it is a queen charge into Hog Rider attack here from Campbell. Another box base on defense here. Rage Tower on the top side of the Town Hall. Invisibility Tower, of course, there to guard the Town Hall. But a lot of times the Rage Towers are more over by the Eagle Artillery. So interesting base here for Nick, as he will have the Flame Flinger supporting the Queen. The Queen, I think at a minimum, even if she goes off to the Scatter Shock compartment, and I think she does, he needs to keep that Expo under control so that the Flame Flinger can go in there and secure, not necessarily the Town Hall, but I think if it just gets the multi and the Rage Tower, he's in a good spot.
Just everything kind of around the Town Hall here just to help the Queen out a little bit. And he's doing a good job with that. Queen's under a little bit of pressure here from that Expo. Now a scatter shot. He's going to push her into this compartment. She's going to have to fight the enemy Royal Champion. You got to keep an eye on things, especially as this Royal Champion steps up. Actually, Royal Champion's going to fight the balloon. Here comes the Headhunter. Scatter shot's down, so the timing's good, but the wall breaker's going the wrong way.
No, he's got another one, though. He's got another one. That wall breaker will actually let the King in a little bit there and let him go clear out the Expo. And if the King can cut off the Queen and make sure she goes to the Town Hall, then he's still achieving his primary function.
Yeah, so King's gonna, King bounced out.
Well, it's okay. He's still got the wall break for the Queen, so as long as she turns north, he's in a very, very strong position, and the King's tanking all the defense in the area to get ready for the Hogs to go to the artillery.
And the Queen is still holding the attention of that Expo, which he needed. Oh, the Monolith.
She's under so much fire, man.
Queen! Oh, the Invis. Okay, the Invis is fine here, but she's...
she dies through ability!
The Monolith.
The Monolith shot in the air, and she's down, and he needs to now send the Hogs to the Town Hall. He doesn't have a choice. It's a good thing he didn't send them yet, because he needs to secure the Town Hall takedown, and he should be able to gather the percentage as he takes out the defense on the way there. So that's a heartbreaker there for Campbell. Needed that Queen. That was a dangerous, dangerous charge that he even attempted that.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very bold plan, and honestly, he wasn't that far off. It just was a little bit late on that Invis on the Town Hall. Invis makes the Queen step up into the Monolith. Oh, look at all these bombs going off. The Hogs are baking. They're burnt to a crisp. He's going to hope that the Flame Flinger can get some damage on it, because there is nothing there. Royal Champion's going to have to step up and help out with the Town Hall. She's getting targeted now. Invisibility Tower goes off again. Oh, baby. This is a mess, Eric. What's in this clan castle?
Is it there? Is it not? I don't know.
There's Yetis in there.
Yetis. Heal him. There we go. Heal him. He's got the heal. He's got the Town Hall takedown.
Wow.
Christ has averted that one, but it is a low percentage here. Gather what he can on the outside of the base there. Drop into the last miner onto the Archer Tower on the left side and combine it with the Wizards to try to pick off anything that he can grab. The Yetis actually continue on with the Warden and will continue across the middle of the base there a little bit there. If they can take that Monolith, then at least they can get a little bit more percentage. He still climbs it into the 70s. So honestly, after that Queen went down, if he got that Queen to go through the Town Hall, he would have been golden.
He just needed that. He needed the freeze and the Invis just a split second.
Yeah.
And like, if he does that, the Queen steps up in there and she's fine. She gets the Town Hall, and honestly, like,
and then the Hogs can swarm the Monolith to get the tanking.
Yeah, he's got a huge chance to push through the backside. Instead, a second light on a freeze, and it's a 73% rather than a potential 3-star.
Exactly. It's crazy how big of an impact something so small can, well, not really small, but something that seems small can be so massively impactful there. But he also needed to maybe give the Queen some extra protection with a freeze onto that Monolith. I don't know. That was a very, very risky play right there. It's just a good thing that he didn't already send the Hogs, although the Hogs would have potentially tanked the Monolith.
But the Hogs did nothing for the Town Hall.
I know. I mean, well, if they would have already been sent in, then he would have been multitasking while he's still trying to manage the Queen charge in a dangerous area, which is obviously a high-risk position that you're putting yourself in. But if he would have started the Hogs at the Eagle Artillery behind the King, then maybe that Monolith would have been tanked, and then maybe the Queen could have secured the Town Hall and then continue to survive past that. It's a lot of what-ifs there, but now, with the percentage advantage clearly into Lotus Gaming's favor, looks like Rigo Torres will come in for the next attack here with
Skelly Donut.
Skelly Donut into Lalo. And the Skelly Donut is successful there, Bash.
Can he get the Monolith goes down? Okay, there we go.
We're good.
Yeah, 100% successful. The targets he wanted for sure. It's always risky when you run it with all those battle builders around, 4 battle builders in the area, but runs the proper spells to get through there. Now he's got 4 freezes still, and a couple haste for his Lalo. He's got a battle blimp selected at the current time. Heroes are going to go ahead and work into the scatter shot compartment. With the Skelly Donut, you don't have to worry about the Clan Castle troops coming out, so that's a huge advantage. Since you destroy that with skeletons that don't trigger it, you don't have to fight the Clan Castle. So now he can try to work in here and clip this Town Hall with his heroes.
He's got a battle drill selected at the moment here. As
He's switching out, yeah.
And yeah, you can definitely get some good value for the battle drill, and it can work with the Royal Champion, but you Lalo through the Town Hall. He's very, very far off the required percentage to actually get through this Town Hall and get it to activate right now. But he's got the Electric Owl right there, so Electric Owl gets some chains through off of the Inferno that was stacked next to it. So actually smart play right there to be able to take advantage of that and let the Electric Owl combine or get the activation, and that prevented all damage on the approach, but he's got a lot of balloons passing through the core of the base there. The Queen tags out the scatter shot of the backside, so get that multi down as well. Okay, the balloons will turn north here. That's what he needed. He needed regrouping up top there, and he needed to get the Rage Tower triggered, and so we can veer away from it for now.
I was honestly looking for another wall break to get the heroes to go to the Town Hall. Could have potentially been there, but he runs the Lalo through it instead. But there's a multi-target Inferno along with a Tesla farm and Wizard Towers. It's going to be a tough finish. Yeah, he's going to be like absolutely precise. A few more balloons sprinkling in here, but those balloons are fading quickly now. Hasten through. Headhunters are in for the king. Tornado. The tornado. Wait, is the battle drill in?
The battle drill is still alive and moving!
Where did that come from?
Where is it hiding? He's got Inferno Dragon and Dragon Rider. He's got it. That pushes the ward to continue forward.
Where did that come from?
The battle drill comes out of nowhere and saves the attack and carries him through to the finish.
The battle drill with the RKO to finish the base off out of nowhere. It just popped up. Where was that, Eric?
It was hiding. It was hiding underground, ready to pounce.
I'm so confused.
It got it through, and he's on base. He's like, yeah, I know I got it.
Yeah.
No fret on that one. It's Rigo. Of course he's getting it. He was actually on a bit of a cold streak a lot of the season here. So for him to come out swinging, that'll definitely set his confidence high here, getting ready for DreamHack San Diego.
So it's in now. It's in over there at the top side, and it just sneakily, because you don't see it when it's underground, and even when it's at that Archer Tower, it's kind of tucked in there. We never saw it.
It's hiding.
Yeah, we never saw it in there. It's just popping up, taking some damage out. And
defenses didn't see it coming either.
Yeah, that's. And then it just comes in at the most clutch moment at the final portion of the base with the RKO to finish it off. That's crazy. Nice attack, Rigo. Oh, man. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I still can't believe that one got through. That's crazy. And now Lotus is up huge.
You know who else is up, though? The off-stream match is going on right now between Alpha MX Esports and Golden X. It's currently a 5-4 lead for Alpha MX Esports, who was already qualified for DreamHack San Diego. So that one could have an impact. If Golden X is able to win that, then they could force us into the three-way tiebreaker. So we'll see what happens here, but definitely some interesting plays going on in the background with our offline match at the same time that this is going on. So it's all going to come out and potentially impact who ends up moving on. But, I mean, if this war continues the way that it's going right now with that triple there from Lotus, then it's actually Aphelion who's sitting on the sideline that'll play in the last match there that will actually take that less than 4 spot there. So it's all drama here.
Yeah, a lot of stuff happening right now. We'll keep an eye on that offline match and update you guys as we get updates here. M-Dub's going to come in with a Queen Charge Hybrid, one of my favorite attacks in the game. But against these style bases, man, we've seen it struggle time and time again. It's going to be a tough Queen Charge, honestly. He's going to have that Rage Tower, which is going to rage up multi. He's going to rage up the heroes, rage up the CC, and those Expos. This is going to be a tough Queen Charge into this Town Hall.
Yes, and the King right there as well, going to cause some potential extra damage here onto this Queen, but he'll throw it a Yeti to work on the funnel on the top side there. Yeti will take out the Archer Tower up there, but leaving Mortar standing, leaving an opportunity for the Queen to potentially walk north, but she's going directly to the Town Hall compartment, so no drama there. Has some Teslas popping on her, but no issues with that just yet. And now we start to move into the higher threat area of the base.
Yeah, lost a healer to a Seeking Airmine. King's going to step up here. He's going to go ahead and send in the Headhunter to help out with that with the Rage. Shouldn't be an issue. Should get through there. No problemo, but here comes the Clan Castle, and it's going to hold her up a little bit. And that Rage Tower is going to go off at the same time. So we got Raged Expos. Ooh, good invis.
The Town Hall?
Yeah, before the Ice Golems.
Oh no! And the Queen goes to Aphelion. invincibility as a result.
Oh, the ice golems were they never targeted her, but once they target her, she switches the target, and that town hall was barely up.
Okay.
Now the town hall is being healed back up by the battle builders, and Queen had to go to ability because of it.
And the Eagle Artillery is activated as well. The battle builders went to work there to repair the town hall while she was finishing off the ice golem. She does secure. She'll step into the multi-inferno. She's still alive and moving, but without her ability, she's vulnerable right now as she now steps in and starts to take monolith fire. Now, you got to put the hybrid at the top here. You need to get the healers to survive the transfer and continue to provide value. You can get a triple with a hybrid without the Queen alive as long as the healers stay alive. And he's got that condition right now as he pushes through the monolith, or the scatter shot and the defensive Queen into the defensive world champion in the core of the base. But he needs to get the King to clear out that Eagle Artillery and that multi up top.
The hybrid is kind of split here, but the healers are with a small portion of it, so he can use those heals on the other portion. It looks like the Royal Champion's kind of just remaining here through the monolith. King's working through the top side with those other troops. It looks like the Hogs and Miners are up top. It looks like mostly Miners and then Hogs out of that barracks. Royal Champion throws her Seeking Shield. Monolith goes down. He's got a chance here. It's hanging in there. It's fading,
come on,
though.
Royal Champion falls. A strike short of that multi-inferno. That was a critical target, because if she got through that and then continued to tank the scatter shot, then that would have taken a lot of the damage off of everybody else here, and that's going to really, really put a hamper on this one here. So nice try to M-Dub. We'll see how much percentage he can still climb out of this. He's going to get into the 70s at a minimum. He potentially could get up into the 80s here. There's still a decent number of troops there stacked with that P.E.K.K.A. A lot of miners still in that pack there, but as soon as he gets over the scatter shot, they're all going to be taken out in droves, and that's going to end his attack. But I think he does actually climb right up just shy of 80%.
Oh, that's just not been M-Dub's night. It seems like whatever he's throwing at these bases is just not working. And I was really worried about that Queen charge. That was a tough Queen charge coming in, and we saw it really be a factor there. 78% finishes off the attack, which adds in 22% more for Lotus Gaming, not to mention the star lead. So this one is falling further and further away from the Night Shift's grasps, and our pitcher might be clearing up just a little bit more and more here, Eric.
Winding down to the end here. And the Night Shift really needs to get a triple here. Need to get a couple triples here if they want any chance to make it into San Diego. So
their next two attacks have to be triples.
Okay. There's not going to be an easy path for them. They have to win this war if they want any chance. So it's now or never. You got to get the triples. They've struggled so far, and they, like you said, we've been saying it all along. They're either hot or they're cold. Either they come out there, they get 12 stars, or they end up with 10 stars. I haven't seen them even hit an 11 stars here, to my recollection.
All right, so here we go. Agent 33 is coming in, and production's in my ear. They're telling me things, Eric. Eric.
Oh, what? What do you got? What do you got?
News is coming in. If Night Shift loses, no matter what, Aphelion Nebula is in.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see what happens here, because Lotus has the lead, and Lotus is live here with Super Bowlers. It's an anti-2-star base, and we saw in the last war, when they had to face the anti-2-star base, they ended up with a 1-star to close out the war. So that could definitely swing this war in a hurry and definitely change the win condition. But Super Bowlers handled these anti-2-star bases better than almost anything else, because they sit back from the Town Hall poison, but he's got other poison towers here. Lots of potential for... they're not going to the Town Hall! Oh no, Bash!
Don't panic.
I'm panicking!
He's got a battle drill still. If he can clear out as many of these defenses as possible and create a path to the Town Hall.
The battle drill starts at the bottom!
Okay, I'm panicking. Wait, bowlers are coming back!
They're coming back! They're coming back!
Where are they coming back from? Raging. Okay, Eric, what were you panicking for? I told you it's a 2-star no matter what.
You're right. Okay, well, he's got the 2-star.
Never a doubt.
He's got the... Okay, I see. There was a closed compartment at the end of that little alleyway.
So they had to push back
was able to drive them back. I didn't realize that was closed off there. So taking advantage of the wall shape of the base there to direct his troops through, and the battle drill with the Royal Champion will keep on pushing. I panicked there. I really was convinced that he was going to end up with a 1-star.
If there's one wall gone there, this might be a 1-star.
Right? Yeah, if the bowler bounces ended up opening up the walls on accident or something like that, that would have been crazy. But the battle drill, the Queen, and the Royal Champion keep on pushing through. He's got an RC ability and a Queen ability to stand by, taking down the Eagle Artillery, and with the RC ability for the back end here, he's looking pretty solid.
Eric, what do you mean 1-star? This is looking like it's got a chance to 3-star here.
I think he does have the 3-star.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to...
I had no doubt. I was convinced the whole time that there was no doubt a 3-star.
I told you those Super Bowlers were going to circle back and get this 3-star. No doubt about it.
Super Bowlers are strong. They're definitely one of the strongest attacks here in the game to take down these anti-2-star bases. And with a little bit of a scare there for a second, Lotus locks in another triple. And now, for the Night Shift to win, they would actually need them to get a 1-star on the other side. So their win conditions are quickly slipping away, and so are their chances to make it a DreamHack San Diego.
First thing first, they have to 3-star this next attack. GG's to Agent 33. You know what I've seen? Like, the Lotus playing these battle drills, we don't see a ton of battle drills, but they're playing them to perfection here. That battle drill is really nice, staying up to the end, stunning that Eagle at the end. We saw Enrico's attack. The battle drill came out of nowhere to finish off the base. So really smart plays here, and I think that's what sets Lotus apart is their creativity and ability to adapt to these bases is above and beyond what we see from a lot of these other clans.
Yeah, I love that using the wall shapes to direct your troops through. You really got to be paying attention to that.
I don't think that was on purpose. I think that was an accident.
I think it was on purpose, though, because, like, you have that option if you just get them into that little loop that they would turn back. So it is a smart way to make sure you go to the town hall, because he clearly was confident that that was going to happen and they were going to turn back. Otherwise, he probably wouldn't have deployed his Royal Champion in the battle drill at the bottom of the base there, because he would have been thinking, I need to hold that for at least a little bit longer to make sure that the town hall is going to be secured. So it seemed like a very confident play there to do what he did.
Yeah, yeah, he what he said.
Yeah,
and like with the king being deployed outside, I guess I guess you're probably right there. Being aware of the base design, that it's not like a completely broken ring. I mean, way above my pay grade. I would never see that. I would be at that point. I'd be like, oh no, save RC, save battle drill, everything's walking.
It's a classic play that I use with my witches all the time.
Yeah.
Not at Town 15, but you know.
Okay. All right. Chase, you have to. Chase, I'm so sorry to put this pressure on you, but you have to 3-star here, bud, to have a chance. Skelly Donut, we've seen him hit this and we've seen him miss this. Rage spell goes down and Viz goes down. Skelly. All right. Looks like those are on point. Don't miss the second Viz. Okay. It's on point. And the CC is looking like it's going to fall.
He's good. He's good. That was
he's
golden.
got it.
And he did it very, very efficiently as well. So he's going to take him out with 3 invisibilities. No earthquake necessary. Perfectly efficient on that. Drops in the bat spells, 2 of them from the right side of the base, and Inferno Dragons go into the Town Hall takedown. If he can clear out the air defenses here, then these Inferno Dragons would have a very, very clean path to go in there, and this is a smart play right here. Skelly Donut, Inferno Dragon trick to go after the Town Hall, but he doesn't secure a guarantee. He has to get through that invisible. The King's not a problem, there's no damage. He already cleared out the damage by just trimming out the perimeter defenses. So he's actually golden to drive into the Town Hall.
Oh, tornado. Okay, they're fine. He's fine.
Is he? I don't know about the tornado. If he gets
he's got one more freeze. Okay, he's locked on now. Freeze.
Inferno. Is he got Inferno Dragon safe there? Is he okay?
Yeah.
Burn it up! Burn it up! Burn it up! Burn it up!
Oh, no! It misses.
Goes invisible!
Oh,
Chase is in trouble! Town Hall trick fail! And now he needs to go in. He swapped out to a blimp, getting ready for the blimp to go secure the Town Hall, and that'll probably take their chances with them.
Wait, sneakies?
Oh, he's got
sneakies, go! They're dead.
Chase.
Good effort.
Chase, I'm sorry to say it, dude, but that Town Hall is struggling to go down, and it is taking your chances for DreamHack San Diego with it. Every tick, it goes up there a little bit further away as Lotus
He should have threw RC and just Seeking Shield, because the Invis is going to go off.
Yeah, it's
going to be healed. Like, I would have just yeeted the shield. I threw her at 3 o'clock, yeeted the shield in there. Oh, this is a 1, Eric.
Maybe it's a 1. He's still got the RC and he's got the blimp.
That's true. I didn't see the blimp. I'm still worried. Hold me. It might not be a 1. It's a 4. I'm so worried for Chase right now. I cannot express how worried I am right now. There goes the yeet.
Okay, there's the RC ability there. Okay, now
he's going to send the blimp in. Okay. All right, he's just proving me wrong. I'm so worried though. I agree, Chase. I agree.
Yeah, arms in the air there. He knows, and he now would require Lotus to not only get under a 1-star, but I think they need a 0.
Yeah, they need a
0.
disconnect.
Literally, their only path here is to triple and get a disconnect.
I did not see he was holding the blimp there. My bad, Chase. I thought he had the 1-star, but does pull it back for 2, but he needed 3 here. No matter what, he needed 3. That's a heartbreaker for Chase the Ace. Man, we've seen him do some really fun attacks, and it's always just one minor thing. One minor thing always slips him up.
Yep, and that was literally on the verge of the Town Hall going down.
That was on the verge of like the most beautiful attack he's ever performed.
Oh, I love those Inferno Dragon trick attacks there. We've seen a lot of, I literally just saw, like that's actually been a trick that we've seen out of Aphelion Nebula a lot. So I saw Aphelion Nebula break that out on a common basis, and then I saw them actually, now I see like a lot of the, like our defending world champions, Na'Vi, being able to pull that off at the same time. Like we've been seeing a lot of big teams copying that method that Aphelion Nebula was using initially. I think it was Soham that was using that a lot. So it was it's kind of a big deal that they were attempting that there, and now you can see that it can actually miss. That tornado trap was actually what caused that to miss, because it pulled those Inferno Dragons a little bit closer to the Town Hall, so that single Inferno was able to lock on, and he just was a little bit too slow with the buildup of the beams there on those Inferno Dragons.
But he could have potentially saved his blimp there, yeeted the RC, because he ends up using RC there anyways.
Yeah, so but at that point, like, it's like, what do? You already missed the Town Hall. Like, it's almost like it's impossible to recover.
What do you mean, what do you do? When in doubt, eat it out, Eric.
You're right. Sometimes you can pull it back.
It's easy for me to say that. I don't have to actually play, Chase. No disrespect. I get to sit here and talk about your attack. All right, Goreticus is coming in. It looks like a Yeti Bomb in here. Pulls out the CC of Ice Golems. We've seen so many Ice Golem CCs right now, slowing up these attacks, and we've seen time fails because of it. But the Queen will have no problem dealing with these Ice Golems over here in the corner, and they're just setting up pathing towards that Town Hall.
Yep, and he will get the CC pull, which is very, very nice. Always high value whenever you can get those primary functions out of the blimp there. I always say that the things that you're looking for there is to take out a key target so you can take the damage off of your hero's flank as they make their way forward, and obviously helpful for the rest, but be able to get the funnel formed while pulling the CC. Those are the high value targets that are the high value functions of that blimp that you're always looking for. If you can get that and then get the heroes to go in here and get something else of value afterwards, you can really set up a lot of different attacks there. Primarily, Lalo is most popular with it.
Queen's going to go ahead and take down the enemy Queen. He already dealt with that King, as King's surging into the Town Hall, caught up on the Tornado, but with Phoenix, he should be able to get at least some damage on the Town Hall with his ability, if not get it all the way down. Yet Freeze Spell comes in to freeze up the invisibility, so King will grab the Town Hall. World Champion's going to work through that right side and also join up with potentially the Lalo. I thought he was going to start the Lalo in, but it's just one balloon to take out that Archer Tower in the corner. Do still have to be aware of all the stuff in the core. We're going to have a raged core up there, Eric. We got bows, but the bows are on ground, so it's not going to eat up the Lalo, but the scatters will. So here we go with the Lalo starting in from that top side.
He put that invisibility down and it pushed the World Champion and the Queen a little bit forward, but he puts in another one right as they both were taking strikes there. The Queen is still alive. She locks onto the Moths, but the defensive World Champion is going to stop her.
Did you lose Queen through ability? I think so.
No, she already popped her ability
Okay,
earlier.
I missed it.
Yeah, it's going to hurt him here. He's got two sweepers that he's going to be facing as he pushes the Lalo through, and he still has to go back to that top multi, and he still needs to get the defensive Aurora Champion down as well. He's in a bit of trouble here, but you know what he has done? He's locked in the 2 stars, and he's locked in the win, and that puts Lotus Gaming to a 6-1 record. They have hands down dominated this bracket here, and that is not only... They were already secured for San Diego, but now they have knocked Night Shift out of the competition, and I think that settles our Final Four here.
Yeah, Eric, that also, this victory by Lotus secures that 4th spot for Aphelion Nebula. They will be our 4th team going to DreamHack San Diego, who will see them in the Final War kind of doing their victory lap, so to speak.
So what does that put us? That puts us as Lotus Gaming, Alpha MX Esports, Taco Esports, and Aphelion Esports. As Aphelion, like you said, gets ready to come in for their next war here, and they don't even need to win it. They just got to come out here, and there we go. It's all eliminated, all secured. Nobody left in the hunt, and our playoffs picture for DreamHack San Diego has taken shape here, and I'm excited. I'm excited to see these teams play. And was there any surprises here for the teams that ended up making through other than Empire getting eliminated?
I mean, realistically, I think this is what we expected these final couple weeks.
Yeah.
The 4th spot could have been a little bit more interesting if we didn't have that drama today. And the offline match, Alpha MX Esports is winning that 10-8. Woo. So Alpha would have got to 5 wins. We would have had 3 5-win teams, and we would have potentially had Taco Esports and Aphelion playing for that last spot. But remember, Taco has the tiebreaker over Aphelion. So I think Taco would have been our 4th team had we not had everything that happened.
Yeah,
today,
yeah. Interesting. But I mean, Alpha MX Esports, like they came to play today. Not only taking out Lotus earlier, but then winning their offline match as well.
I said they could get to 5.
Like,
Easy, man.
Oh, they're rocking it there. I mean, I wasn't sure after their opening day when they came out a little bit slow and had a couple misses, but ever since that, they've pulled themselves back together here and they have delivered. So definitely excited to see them out in San Diego and meet the teams as well. I mean, I'm always excited to meet the teams here. But look at this. He's got this Super Archer bomb to go in here and secure the Town Hall. Grabs out the scatter shot and clears out that entire top quadrant of the base there and goes even further into the middle, getting a couple shots, but I guess the battle bills will repair those.
This is a tough attack because you have to get almost all the splash down. Maybe leave 1 or 2 splash buildings up with the Super Archer Bomb and the heroes. Not to mention you have to get the Town Hall down because you have no spells. Well, I guess he has 1 invis left that he didn't use on that Super Archer Bomb. So hero's going to work in here. That Queen is just getting beaten by that bow. But again, no spell support. Final Invis comes in just to redirect that damage.
Yeah, just getting the defensive Queen there, get her out of the way early. The defensive CC is circling back over to his heroes here. He's going to be under some pretty significant damage there while he fights it. But here comes the Super Wall Breaker, giving the Queen even cleaner access to go in there. And that doesn't really give her like anything crazy, but it does encourage her to go into that multi-inferno compartment so she can get to the Eagle Artillery. If she gets the Eagle Artillery, then he is golden. If he can somehow get into this multi-inferno to the core, that is the biggest threat here on the base, in my opinion.
I agree with that. That multi in the middle, if it stays up with that scatter shot, it's going to be really tough to overcome that. Here comes the Lalo starting in from the top side. He's going to need the Hounds to tank for that scatter shot here, but that sweeper's pushing back. Yeah, this is not looking good for them.
Yeah.
This is a really fun attack, but it's so hard. Like, you realistically, you need like one of the Infernos to be on single at minimum, in my opinion.
It is hard.
I've been playing with this one in Legends, so I can vouch to how much of a pain in the neck this attack can be if you don't get that splash down. Because I mean, look at it right here, just getting 8 alive.
Well, it's not just that the Lalo is getting knocked back by the sweeper. It's that it has no spells, it has no Warden support.
Right.
You gotta remember that the Warden aura, not just the Warden ability, but the Warden aura, even after the build is used, is boosting the HP on these balloons very, very significantly. When you have 5 housing space troops all getting a massive boost to their HP by the Warden aura, it really has a big impact on the overall attack there. So if you have to use that Warden to get the blimp in there to get it to his target, then it's a big investment, and that just increases the amount that you have to have the heroes. So I feel like a lot of times a little bit more investment to the heroes, throwing in some electric tie-ins, maybe some golems, giving them additional support anywhere that you can is invaluable here to make sure that the Lalo is set up a little bit easier and their path through the base there doesn't have to push them through a sweeper and a multi like it does here. So it's a defense. It is a 10-star performance here for the Night Shift as they end their challenge season, and Lotus Gaming reigns supreme here once again as they just flaunt their placement into San Diego above the other teams in that #1 spot.
Yeah, a heartbreaker here for the Night Shift tonight. Just not their night, but we've seen it, man. We've seen it with this squad. They're very solid, but also when they have an off night, it's very noticeable. So nothing but GGs and respect to them for making it this far and even being in contention going into week 4 is very respectable. I mean, it is not an easy thing to do. I know we joke about it and give these guys a hard time, but all these teams that have competed, nothing but respect towards them because this is it's very tough to do, especially at Town Hall 15, man. Town Hall 15 is rough.
Exactly. But you want to know something interesting? Lotus Gaming came into this with exactly a 40% hit rate. Wow. And they hit at this war exactly a 40% hit rate. So they have sustained exactly a 12-star 40% hit rate all the way through the challenge season, all the way through the ladder, #1 seed in the competition, and they just are dominant here. I'm excited to see what they can do in San Diego, Glitter.
Yeah, that is definitely not too shabby, if you will. Even with the one now in the loss column, they have just been a dominating force the entire challenge season. I think everyone's gonna have their eyes on them when it comes to San Diego, and I think that the prep that happens between now and when we get to the event will really determine a lot for these teams because some teams have started to figure out some successful defenses that have really kind of shut people down. It'll be interesting. I'm excited to see what happens, but that also means we have our top 4 confirmed for San Diego. Okay, you can see Lotus at the top with 6-1. Alpha MX did win a game off stream while that was happening, so that means they are now 5-2. Taco Esports at 4-3, and Aphelion Nebula at 3-3, who still have another match to close out the day. That's going to be a fun way to figure that out because there could be some seeding implications for that as well, so it'll still matter for those squads. But it's time for another short break, and when we return, we'll do another little bit of breakdown and then close out the day with our final war.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge. Our final four for our challenge finals in DreamHack San Diego is officially set. I mean, it took a little while to get there, but when we look at the standings here, we can see that Lotus Gaming at the top with 6-1. Alpha MX next in line, though, at 5-2, followed, of course, by Taco Esports and Aphelion Nebula. And all the numbers have been crunched, and this is it. Those four, that's who's made it. There's no more opportunities here. No one else is in the hunt. You're either in or you're out. So now we're focusing on those Final Four moving forward.
100% what we were expecting as well. Man, what a wild day it's been. We've had drama. We've had some crazy wars. It's all over the place.
Have you enjoyed it?
Oh, it's been very good. Very good.
It's been a great day, right?
Yeah, I mean, week 4 is always the most fun of challenge, right? Like, we get to come in, decide those final few spots. But we're going to take a look at this last war. Lotus Gaming has been very dominant with the exception of that war against Alpha. But we're going to take a look at this awesome attack from one of my favorite players, Rigo Torres. Or as I like to go, Rigo Torres! One of my favorite players to watch. Sorry, guys, I couldn't help myself. Skelly Donut in here, so he's going to use Skeleton Spells, Invisibility, and Rage to take out the Clan Castle, take out the Monolith, and set up. And that is very important because if you remember back in the day, we used to zap out Clan Castles. You used to use, what, like 7 Lightning spells and an Earthquake to take out a Clan Castle. And essentially, you're using less spells to get more value here. So it works out really nice. Then he's going to go ahead and start working these heroes in. King and Queen are going to come in and just work on this whole compartment here. We'll see that Royal Champion come in just a little bit later, and I love the setup for this attack. And the really unconventional thing that we got to keep an eye on that we didn't see on live broadcast was this battle drill. The battle drill comes out of nowhere. We saw where it comes in eventually, but it was really the key to the success on this attack. So the King and Queen work to the middle. He starts this Lalo to help cross tank for that Royal Champion. He's going to go ahead and get through that Expo, and then he's going to go ahead and haste into the Town Hall and haste out of the Town Hall here with the Warden ability to protect these balloons. And I think he was hoping these balloons would kind of go up and circle around this way. They do kind of go towards the middle a little bit first here, but he does collapse in, and here's where that battle drill comes in. The battle drill, it's going to act like a Diggy. Every time it pops up, it's going to stun that defense. And we didn't see this on the broadcast because it kind of snuck in a really weird spot. We were focused all over here on this Lalo that's crossing through the base and clearing everything out. But notice how this battle drill is just popping up underneath everything right in there and just stunning all these defenses. Even stuns that air defense there so it doesn't pop that Hound. And he's just working through here, working through. You can't even see the battle drill in here because there's all those balloons, there's all the haste, there's just so much in there. And then at the end of the attack, the battle drill's still up, pops up with an RKO out of nowhere, and that essentially secures the 3-star. It stuns the multi-target Inferno. It gets the multi down. We have those few balloons come out of there, and then the Dragon Rider, which is going to act like a balloon with a lot more hit points, and the Inferno Dragon, which is going to burn up all those surrounding buildings. Cleanup is in. Everything is great. It was a little bit close, but Rigo gets through and helps secure the victory for his team. Getting to that 12-star number is always important, and we've seen Lotus do that time and time again, and that's why they're our #1 seed going into DreamHack. What a performance. We're going to have Glitter go interview one of our Lotus players now, though.
Thank you very much, Bash. That's right. I'm hanging out with Agent 33, ready to talk with us a little bit. About the future, really. You guys obviously qualified last week. Didn't really have to worry too much about what we had going on this time around. So what is prep for challenge now looking like for you guys?
Yeah, we're definitely going to be spending the next few weeks prepping bases and studying our opponents. I think we came in, we knew we had our spot secured, but Alpha MX definitely gave us a wake-up call, so we knew we had to focus a lot more to make sure we had that first seed and have a confidence boost going into the live event.
Yeah, now that we have our top 4 set after your last war, how are you feeling stacking up against the competition?
I think we're very confident. There's obviously a lot of good teams, and any given day, any of these teams can win. I think I was one of the first people to mention Alpha MX is not a team to overlook. They're a really dangerous team, and they definitely give us a hard time. But I think that when we're prepared, we can definitely come back and take first place.
Now, I've been asking everybody this that's made it through so far. Is this going to be your first time, going to San Diego for a LAN? What about the rest of the team?
Most of the team we played, actually all the team played in LAN in Poland last year. Ghost was playing for Chasmaka, but me, Nick, Eureticus, and Rigo were all on the same team. So we've got live experience. I think that we're in a very good position, and we've got the stuff that it takes to win.
Also, speaking of Rigo, wasn't it his birthday yesterday?
Yeah, I think it was, yeah.
Did you guys do anything fun for it?
No, we're pretty low-key during this. We've also are on separate teams for Worlds events, so we were all spending this week preparing a little bit for the Queso Cup that's at 3 a.m. tomorrow, so.
Okay, then we gotta let you get some rest then. Okay, that's gonna be a long one for you. So before I let you go, do you want to do any shout-outs?
Yeah, I want to shout out our managers, Drew and especially Hold My Beer, for the work they do helping to set up the team, for the base builders who helped us get bases designed throughout the challenge to help us secure the 1 seed, and all of our teammates who aren't on this team who have been helping and practicing with us. So yeah, a lot of people that are helping this work.
Well, you guys obviously have completely crushed it the entire challenge season. You know everyone's going to be having their eyes on you. So congratulations. I'm excited to see you in San Diego.
Yeah, thank you. We're looking forward to it.
Man, that's a rough schedule. Okay, gotta keep going from one competition to the next, but that's just the life of a pro.
Yeah, that's Clash Esports. I know the guys in my clan are getting ready to wake up at 3 a.m. Eastern time as well, getting their naps in. But that's what you got to do if you want to play in these wars, play in these tournaments. You got to make those sacrifices and participate.
Yeah, and that's the start of the World Championship circuit, so that's pretty insane. That's gonna be a good time. So a lot of big events going on. Clash of Clans Esports is absolutely booming.
Right. So you guys don't want to miss a minute of it because it's going to be real fun. And we have one more war on the night, so we might as well get into that. Okay, it's going to be between Happy Endings and Aphelion. And this is just kind of nice little victory lap.
Yeah, this war has no implications on anything, but guys, don't go anywhere because we still have to figure out if when I beat Eric on Guess the Percent.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, so don't go anywhere.
I'm gonna win that though. I put my faith in Lexnos.
But also, you know, we have one more great war, and all the wars have been really fun tonight. So don't go anywhere just yet. Oh man, I'm so excited, man. This has been such a good week 4.
Absolutely, and with the Happy Endings team here struggling so much here, I mean, at least they could get out here. They could potentially get a couple 3 stars on the board here, and if they can at least pick up 1 win here throughout their challenge phase here, like I feel like that would be a nice win there, a nice way to finish it off. So just come out here, finish strong, because they've had a rough season here. They did great to get into the challenge in the first place, but they need to go back to what got them here and to be able to recover that a bit there. But I mean, even like this attack right here, this was so fun. When that last war there, we had that Diggy carry him into the victory.
And my button down bros at Aphelion Nebula looking in to finish 4 and 3 here, which is actually very interesting. Even if they did finish 4 and 3, Taco Esports had the tiebreaker over them last week. So, barring the drama, Aphelions on the outside looking in. But we have drama, so Aphelions on the inside looking out or something. Is that a thing?
I don't know. They're looking somewhere. They're looking to maybe pick up a victory here and maybe just use it as prep here, because I feel like at this point, like if you have any additional fresh bases, you wouldn't want to burn them in a war like this, because not only would they want to be able to go out here and compete well in San Diego with some fresh bases, because you want to go into that well prepared, but on top of that, like they got all these other tournaments that they're going on all the time as well. So like I think you break out some decent burn bases here and you just go out here and put on a show match. I feel like I feel like I would be very happy if they just came out here and did some creative fun stuff. Yeah, well, I'll see what happens.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, like we heard in the last interview, Queso Cup starts tonight. We're starting the world circuit for the the bigger picture of the World Championship. So you're right. Don't burn any of those bases. Come in here, fine tune anything you need to work on. The match is clearly in your favor here. Look at those stats.
Yeah, 34% here for Aphelion, and I think between them, Alpha MX Esports, and Lotus, I think that's the 3 highest hit rates across the league here.
Yeah. Should be a pretty good matchup, even though it's just a victory lap.
Yeah. All right, everybody. But of course, before we get into the final match, it's your final reminder to make sure you're getting your tickets to DreamHack San Diego, !DHSan in chat for all of your information on exactly how to do that. Of course, use our discount code down below to save yourselves a little bit of cash. Make sure you come hang out with us. We're going to have so much cool stuff going on at the event. You are not going to want to miss any of it, especially now that we know who our 4 teams are going to be. And then, of course, the final poll of the day as well. If you're in Twitch chat, let us know down below who you think is taking this one home. Will it be Happy Endings or will it be Aphelion Nebula to close this entire day out? I am excited for the conclusion of our regular challenge season, so let's get into it.
Yeah, and when you're in San Diego, you can get your Eric autographs for only $27.95.
Wow,
Isn't that what you told me? I thought that's what you told me.
I only charge you.
Well, you said you came down from 30. Wait, you charge...
sorry.
You just always take advantage of me.
I know, I do. It's so easy.
Well, that happens. All right, we got our final match of the night of the challenge season before we head to San Diego in a few weeks. Let's see what these teams have, fine-tune a little bit of skills, work on anything you might need to, but ultimately, no implications on the bigger picture.
I mean, the implications of confidence for Filion. They come out here and get this done, but it looks like we're going to be starting in with a Queen Charge into Hogminer hybrid for Mayhem as he makes his way in for the open attack of the war. Looks like a Headhunter will get him down through the defensive king, and he charges the Town Hall directly. Now, the defensive CC is going to... Actually, you know what? He's able to get the CC partially pulled there. If he can do that same thing again and get the rest of the CC, then he'll actually be able to fight out the CC before it goes to the Monolith, which would be extremely helpful here.
I do not like Queen Charge Hybrid on these style bases. Oh, Queen goes to ability there. But with those Rage Cores in the back, the Hybrid struggles to get through it. It's just... I've seen it time and time again. My personal experience, it is very tough for the Hybrid to get through those raged up multis, the scatter, and all that in the back. Not to mention your Queen is struggling right now. Your Queen's about to get taken out here potentially. Queen's holding on. Queen, oh, Queen barely gets the Town Hall.
Still not out of danger.
Yeah, she's dead, but she gets the Town Hall late on the Invis there, and you got just a little bit with the Queen.
Yeah, not
you're
nearly
in trouble
enough there. Not nearly enough there, but he'll put in the Hybrid from the left side of the base here, gather whatever percentage he can. I mean, it is, I agree. I'm not a big fan of the Queen Charge Hogminer Hybrid against the box style bases. I think it's great against the diamond style bases. It works great to like charge a Town Hall that is in a corner compartment, not on a flat edge like that, and then be able to just get her to punch in and take out a full quadrant. Because like in this base here, like in any of these style bases, whenever you're attacking the flat edge of the base here rather than the corner, then you're not only increasing the overall damage that the Queen would have on her most likely, but you're also not setting up the pathing as properly for the Hybrid to be able to have a nice narrow lane to power through. I feel like no matter what you end up, unless the Queen is able to get something very, very substantial, you end up with a very, very wide area of buildings that you have to move through, and it just really reduces the effectiveness.
And look, exactly what I said was going to happen. Those Rage Towers, Rage Up multis ate through the whole Hybrid without an issue. The whole Hybrid is gone before it got through the middle of the base. It's an unfortunate one for Mayhem. I would have loved to have seen like more of like a Yeet, more like a super Archer blimp, or maybe even a Blizzard blimp on this one. Just a tough base to go up against that. I respect it, but at the same time, we've seen this one fail time and time again on these box bases.
Yeah, it is very difficult to make that happen. I feel like the Hybrid, it used to feel like one of the most versatile attacks, but I feel like nowadays, against Talent 15, it doesn't work against the box. I don't ever really see it. There's a couple players who can make it work on occasion, but usually when I do see it make it work, they don't like charge the Town Hall directly like the way he did. Usually they come in at a corner still and they just weave the Queen around to go secure the Town Hall. But it's obviously more dangerous, and you got to invest a little bit more thought into the funnel there to get it to actually go into Town Hall. But when you're just charging directly to Town Hall, you have so much damage incoming at you, and you don't really set the funnel. Like, if he was going to go in from the far left side of the base and come out that left-hand corner, clear a lot of trash out there, then he could have collapsed in a lot more trash and made the funnel for the miners a lot easier to be able to stay in a tight pack. And then obviously you still need to secure the Town takedown. You got to do it time efficiently. There's a lot of things that need to happen right if you're pushing a Hybrid through a base like this. And I just feel like it's a suboptimal choice there, and it's even more difficult, like you said, with the Rage Towers on that the opposite side.
Those Rage Towers are so nasty, man, especially with all those defenses around it. So nasty. But it's a low percentage attack, which leaves the door wide open for Aphelion to start this one off strong. The guys looking prepped, ready, and excited to go, knowing that this is all for naught, as they've already secured their spot and get that prep ready for San Diego here.
Yes, indeed. I hope they have their bags packed and ready to go here. But
pack your bags, boys!
But I don't know. But I like when you put a team like Aphelion into a position like this, because I know that they have a lot of very, very creative players, and they can just get out here and have some fun with it, you know?
Soham being one of them. I want to see the...
There we go. Yeah. Recall, and Dragon Riders, and Battle Drill, and Blues. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Aphelion, Nebula, going to get out here and show off for us, and that's what I was looking for in this matchup.
Is this going to be a Yoink Rider?
A Yoink Rider?
Yeah, he's got the recall
he does.
there.
You're right.
Got a Queen Charge.
Yoink it right out of there.
Yeah, it's a Yoink Rider. I'm gonna name an attack one of these days, guys.
You're gonna try.
You're
gonna try. I'm gonna give you all the resistance in the world.
Yeah, you'll never let me have anything. All right, Soham's gonna charge into the Town Hall with this Queen, and then he'll use that recall to pull her out, throw her on the opposite side of the base. He does have a Battle Drill selected at the current time. More traditionally, we'll see this used with a Log Launcher with the King, the Warden, and the RC. Pulls out that Tornado. Very beautiful play there to get the Tornado out. Now the Queen can go in here, and Queen can actually grab a few extra buildings here after the Town Hall.
Yeah, no reason to extract her immediately. You can can at least pick up a Wizard Tower, but you got to pull her out there before she takes additional damage. Notice how he deployed all the healers, and then instead of using the Unicorn, he used the Phoenix on her. So if you're going to invest all 5 of the healers immediately, you can only extract 4 in the Unicorn or 5. And so smart decisions right there, but that also means that the King is not going to have that support, but the King's got the Frosty. Frosty will work in with the Warden down at the bottom here. Ice Golem's down, and he puts in the Battle Drill to go in there and provide some stunning support and flank support down there with the King. With the King will pop his ability. The World Champion joins in as well, and as soon as that King pops his ability, as expected, pops the Ward ability to make all of those Barbarians invincible and get them the maximum value possible.
And honestly, a really high IQ play there, knowing that when the Phoenix is in its egg form, it does not count against the housing space for the recall spell. So I love that play quite a bit. We got the Battle Drill being taken out by the Clan Castle troops. It looks like there's just Yetis in there. The Royal Champion's going to come over and just work on those balloons. He does have the poison spell down. Queen's charging further into the base. He still has Dragon Riders and balloons yet to be deployed. Well, I guess just one more balloon now. And he's just kind of sprinkling them in surgically around the exterior of the base as everything's charging through the middle.
Exactly. Just pick off outside buildings here. Give the Queen as much flank support as you can. I don't know how the King ended up surviving and ended up on the right side of the base there, but that Expo does stay standing for that Dragon Rider and the King. They miss it, and it turned onto his healers for a moment, and he loses all of his healers. They must have been at very low HP. The Queen is veering off. I don't think he can recover this unless the World Champion can sweep through and get it. But he lost the Diggy, but he's got the Yeti Mice thrown out. Hold on, if he gets through the World Champion, he might be able to pull off.
Still got a Rage. Rage is up here at the RC a little bit early here. Headhunter's going to come in. Warden's, oh wait, she's going by us.
Okay, turn back. Okay,
nope, one more.
There we go. Okay, oh, she's down.
Oh, but Warden's raged up on the scatter.
Oh,
okay.
What does he stay on the scatter? I was gonna say the Queen's gonna pull him off there.
Queen pulled him with the one hit point left. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. I still don't think he gets through there, but
that was fun though.
Yeah, it's a fun attack.
That was
You're
fun.
right.
That was a blast. I love it.
You wanted to see these guys do some fun attacks, and Soham is really good at that. One of the more creative players in the NA circuit. Comes up with a lot of fun of attacks, but not only are they fun, they're very, very effective.
Yeah, and he was, by the way, a very similar attack to this. Soham was the originator of the Sneaky Bat Rider attack there. When he started to break that out there, he popularized it, and then everybody started using it all around the world. A lot of people even called that attack the Soham until I started calling it the Sneaky Bat Rider that actually matched what it actually is instead of a player's name.
You remember back in the day?
Because I'm also resisting Soham naming attacks weird. Like, I'm resisting I'm resisting everybody.
I think you just hate fun, because back in the day, we used to have fun named attacks. Now Eric's like...
What do you mean? They're all like, go hobo, go hecka, go wipe. They were just like... They were
but that's fun.
But that's not fun. That's any different than the Sneaky Bat Rider. But that's like the same naming.
You would rather, instead of just saying yoink, you'd be like Queen Charge, Kill Squad, Lalo with 1 balloon and 2 rocket loons and 4 freezes. That's what you would rather say than just yoink Wallow.
I'm getting roasted over here.
We're on victory lap, so I'm allowed to do this now.
I'm an analytical person. I don't get so sentimental about assigning the attacks to a specific person.
All right, DZ's next, and while he's getting started, let's thank our partners at Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, thank Snapdragon Elite Gaming. A shout out to them for letting us be able to do something we love so much, having an awesome time with all of these players, and put on the big show, man. It's been a fun time, Eric. I know I give you a hard time, but I've absolutely enjoyed every moment of it. DZ's in here. The Flinger's working up top. And what else do we got going on? Electro Titans? Just straight up Electro Titan smash?
Bash, I was sitting there saying I'm not sentimental, and you start breaking that out there. It made me cry.
Oh,
that's cute.
It's like the big bro, little bro mentality.
It's true, yeah. But it does have some Electro Titans charging in here. Nice simple funnel here formed, and he's going towards the Town Hall with Electro Titans. He's got a pretty good amount of access to the base right there. I'm not worried about that, and he's got a jump spell to carry him into the backside as well. Now, if he can get the Flame Flinger value and keep this Expo under control, then he could be in a good position here, but he definitely needs the healers to transfer forward, and I feel like the Electro Titans are sitting. Wow, and there goes the healers. All 3 strikes of the Eagle Artillery hit the healers, even with the ward and boosting their HP. They barely hang on there, and if they hit a single red air bomb, the entire pack is falling to the sky. However, the Phoenix is able to tag out a bunch of the red air bombs ahead of their path.
They are barely hanging on there. The Flame Flinger pops on the top side. He does have that jump down to move the Queen forward. She's trying her hardest to move in. The CC troops did get taken out, and this one's fading. And you talk about this a lot, Eric, with these smash attacks. You want to use something more ranged than the Titans when you're going through the Town Hall.
Yeah, exactly. Titans struggle to go through the Town Hall directly. Sometimes they do fine if you approach it in like a later part of the attack there, like if you're going against a diamond style base and you're attacking through the opposite side. But when you're going against these box style bases where you tend to have to go through the side of the base there to get to the Town Hall if you want to do that with it. Like Super Bowlers can come in opposite and do great through the Eagle Artillery on a base like this, but even that, like look at the size of that Eagle Artillery compartment. It's so wide that you would end up, unless you can like clear out half of it with like a Yeti Blimp before you even start, you would end up having too much options for like a Super Bowler push, and then if you use a Yeti Blimp, obviously, then you don't have any log launcher to push you through the base. So like, it is difficult. Like these bases are difficult, and there's a reason why they are using these so much, because they are very challenging to take down, and Electro Titans going through the Town Hall gives you another challenge on top of that, because you put your healers in danger. I think the biggest problem with that one though was the Electro Titans never got the healer transfer.
Yeah, and that's a big thing in any Smash attack, whether it's Super Bowlers, Electro Titans, Super Witches. You have to get those healers to transfer forward, and actually, it looked like they did transfer onto the Titans. It was just 2 Titans were stuck up there trying to get to the Queen. So
Yes.
he did get that transfer, just an unfortunate transfer as those Titans got stuck on a wall, which are becoming more and more the Titans' favorite target, like the Queens.
Yeah, well, they're trying to get to that defensive Queen. A little bit of a misplay there to skirt the range of the Queen like that, and obviously that puts you into a little bit of a troublesome spot. But all the Electro Titans that didn't get stuck there continue forward and ended up dying out. So he's kind of in a tough spot no matter what he did there. So that definitely wasn't the right call in the space here. I definitely caution against going through the Town Hall in general that early into an attack with the Electro Titans. I feel like a lot of times Electro Titans are going to function better if you invest your Siege Machine to go secure the Town Hall and just have Electro Titans steer clear of that entire area.
Agreed. Tough attack for DZ, and happy endings, man. They've just been up against the wall the whole challenge phase. So you feel for them, but at the same time, this competition is fierce out here. We got Damien coming in next with a Zap Titan's going to go ahead and zap out
this base again.
Yeah, same base. Yeah,
Nick,
same base.
Or who was it? Nick who used this one? Or it was somebody.
Something similar.
Yeah, I remember they tried to do like the 12 lightning attack here.
Oh yeah,
and,
Tony tried to.
Yeah, it was Tony. Yeah. He tried to do Electro Titans with it, and he's going to San Diego, so maybe we'll see if Damien can go against him out there. But we have the Siege Machine down at the bottom there. Looks like a Siege Barracks dropping out with the assistance of the Electro Titan to go with a King. And everybody else will charge right through the monolith, taking advantage of the funnel. The Warded Walk was able to connect to the funnel, and it is a long approach here with Electro Titans. Like, this one will be a bit challenging to actually get into that Town Hall, because he's got the jump spell, but he also has the Road Champion to the left there that could encourage a lot of troops to veer off to the left.
Yeah, depending on where she meets them at. You got Rocket Loons into the Lava Hound coming out of the Clan Castle, which will also hold up those Titans, as the Titans will go up there and punch the Lava Hound right out of the sky. Does pop through there and get those the pups taken care of as well. Titans are starting to go up north with the King. We got nothing going into the middle as that Tornado's spinning everything. We got a couple troops in there. King, but he's gone to Phoenix.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, the jump is getting the Queen to turn
No,
in?
she's out.
She's not. Okay.
Wait, Town Hall's down.
Oh, okay, he's okay.
All the Titans were there.
Oh, they were there?
How did we miss all the Titans?
I don't know.
Literally every Titan was there. I saw the King go in, but I didn't see the Titans.
I missed it. I mean, that's okay, because he's already celebrating. Look at him. He's already celebrating with the shades, flipping his hair around there. He knows he's done it. He's just got to get his way through the single Inferno. All the Electro Titans are still moving. Diggy gets the stun, saves the Road Champion. She's about to go down, and he will make his way through the last couple of defenses. No issues there. Damien makes the longer approach to the Town Hall. He makes the longer approach, and then if the Town Hall has that void space above it, then when the Electro Titans actually struck it and took it down, then the Electro Titans turned back and walked back out the way they came in, and it ultimately made so that the healers and the Electro Titans didn't sit inside of the poison, and that pushed him through the backside of the base there full force.
Eric, you remember when you had that much hair?
Never had that much hair. You gotta be kidding me. There's a reason I wear a hat all the time.
GG's. Nice attack. Very well executed. I was worried here because I didn't see the Titans pop in there, but they popped right in with the King. I thought they were walking. Yeah, they're just kind of tucked right in there with the King, and yeah, it was kind of hard to see with the King going to Phoenix right there early.
Yeah,
they just snuck right in there.
It's chaos. There's so much flashing lights and stuff going on in that area. You can't tell how much is actually in that stack. But as soon as the dust cleared there, the Titans emerge, and as you see, the Helis stayed safe.
Right,
everybody hit the town hall, took out their primary targets, and then they just turned around and booked it out of there, away from ever actually sitting inside the town hall poison. So taking advantage of that very, very nicely. I wouldn't have expected that to work as well as it did, and that absolutely rocked it.
Yeah, it was very fun. I was kind of hoping he was near a pool.
Why? What did you do? Jump in or something?
Yeah, maybe jump in a pool. I don't know. Nice attack. Very well executed, and that gives them the lead. A huge percentage advantage here. But again, we're just having fun here at this point. It's been a long season, and we're just enjoying ourselves. I think the players are enjoying themselves, looking forward to what's to come, because we got a lot of esports action still to come for our challenge series.
Oh yeah, and I'm excited for San Diego. It's gonna be a blast. I'm trying to think of everybody who's going out there. Like, of course, just looking at streamers and YouTubers are gonna be out at the event there. It'll be me, you, and now Lexnos. All three of us will be out there casting it along with Glitter. And then we have like other streamers, like I think Erica's going out. We have Fluxy from Tribe Gaming going out.
Kenny Joe said he's
Kenny
going out.
Joe's going out there, and Nikki's going out there. Like, there are tons and tons of streamers heading out there. Like, it's going to be an absolute blast. I'm super, super excited. If you want to meet everybody, then your ticket to come hang out. We're going to go have some tacos with Tony.
It's going to be a huge Clash community event. I'm really looking forward to it.
Oh,
Nemesis is in with a Queen Charge Hybrid. Working in another one of these bases. This is going to be tough for the Queen to get. Oh, wait, he's going to start with a blimp. I was going to say it's going to be tough for the Queen to get into the Town Hall. But I mean, it's still going to be tough for Queen to get into this Town Hall, but able to deal with the CC early will help out just a little bit.
Yeah, and getting the blimp to get the CC pull there while thinning out the damage there for the Queen is always a very, very high amount of value.
The Queen,
definitely would have wanted
she
that.
went to ability.
Okay, well, you want that Expo to go down there to the Yeti Bomb. Otherwise, you don't thin out the damage there enough for the Queen.
Watch the Queen.
Oh, now she's getting targeted by the single while she finds out the Lava Hound. He rages her up. He will get through the pups here eventually.
Watch the Queen.
You watch the Queen. What is he going to do here, Bash?
He's got to keep freezing. He's just got to keep freezing.
He's got to freeze. It sounds
yeah,
last one.
Yeah, he's got to get to the single now.
Oh,
he's got it.
Yeah, that's,
Eagle. Ouch,
that's not the only threat, though. He's under double Expo and Eagle Fire. He's
Eric,
done.
I told you
He's
this
done.
is going to be tough.
He's done.
I told you. I was worried about this one from the get-go. Rage Tower is going to go off again, which is going to make those Expos deal double damage up. Queen's down. Town Hall's not down. This is trouble for Nemesis.
Oh, man. I'm telling you, hybrid against box
Don't do
spaces.
Quit doing it.
This is your wake-up call, guys. Put the hybrid away against the box spaces. It is so incredibly difficult to make these work. And it's such a high risk because usually those Town Hall areas are stacked pretty heavy. And sometimes you can get the Queen through. But I feel like if you are going to do a hybrid against a box base, then you want to go after a base that has the Town Hall a little bit more exposed. And then you recall her out of there before she's taken down, and you have her go from the other side of the funnel to make sure that the path for the miners is nice and thin there. I'm not a fan of this style of approach here with the Queen Charge Hybrid, but I am a big fan of using the recall Queen Charge Hybrid against these saw bases.
Which we haven't really seen much in this this challenge phase personally, so it's tough. Every time it's very, very tough. But even if he does have the recall, I think that was just a tough approach for a Queen Charge Hybrid. In general, even investing in the Yeti blimp, still not enough to clear out there. Like, you'd be better served to run in a Super Archer blimp, a Blizzard in there, and just gut that compartment out before you even have to deal with it, and then just kind of work on the rest of the base there. Easy for me to say that here. I don't have to execute the attack. I just get to watch it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man, these percentages are really on the low side here for happy endings, and they're definitely not getting the happy ending they're looking for. They need to come out two more attacks here. They got to get out here. They need to at least show that they can get some triples on the board. They were able to almost take down Taco Esports earlier tonight, and that was potentially going to knock Taco out of the competition if they didn't end up getting through that. But they've shown that they can perform. They just need to get in here and do it. And I feel like the biggest problem is when they miss with a lot of percentage. And this approach here that they keep on attempting with the hybrid is really holding them back right now.
Yeah, it's just tough on these bases, man. And I mean, even for like,
there's no good way to take out these bases.
Well,
They're difficult no matter what you do.
That Town Hall is tucked behind a single target Inferno. The CC's there, the Monolith is there. Like, this one is just, that is a very tough Queen Charge. It's a very bold plan to even attempt it. I see what he was getting at, because if he does get the Town Hall down, like the back end of the base would have been nice, but even then still had multis up on the back end of the base, still had a lot of heavy defenses up there. It's just not the right approach on those bases.
Yeah, that's the thing about these Town Hall 15 bases. No matter what you do, there's always some major threats. There's so many major threats all around the base there, and you have to have every single one of them accounted for, and that's why Town Hall 15 is so difficult. These bases are absolutely massive.
Excuse you, Eric. I'll take it from here, buddy. Don't worry. It's Queen Charge Hogs for Stamus coming in here. Eric is fine. Don't worry, chat. He's okay here. We got him under control. I'll give him a Heimlich if he needs it.
I just needed some monster energy in my lungs, apparently.
Yeah, there you go. That always solves the choking problems here. Stamus looking to not choke, though, on this attack. Queen Charge Hogs, one of the more fun attacks, one of the more difficult ones to pull off. This Queen is charging far into this base with the log launcher to assist her. King and Royal Champion working on that top side to get that Eagle Artillery down. That's a strong opener, but Queen goes to ability early now.
Yes, and the Queen going to ability is maybe manageable here if he can get these Ice Golems under control. If he can get the Monolith down before he engages the Ice Golems, he's actually going to an okay spot.
Yeah, Queen's going to keep working through here. Those healers are going to be pushed back and forth through here. Oh, Queen is not going in for that Monolith, which is a little bit... Oh, wait, can she reach it right here? Oh, she's going to go for the CC, so she can't get through
and
that.
She's going to go to sweeper afterwards as well, so she's in trouble.
She's coming back.
Okay. She got the sweeper down.
Well, the healers are tanking. You know that infamous healer tank.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
Exactly. That's what everybody's going for there. But
all right. He's pulling it back. Queen's just going to hang on a little bit. He's got no more spell support besides this freeze for the Queen, which there is a rage there. Yeah, and no Queen ability. This might be a one.
Yeah, he very likely will enter the 1-star here. It is. He's got the heal spell. He already used the ward ability early.
I don't think it matters.
I don't think you get the Town Hall down.
I don't
There's
think
so much
either.
multi, and now it's boosted as well. Double damage Town Hall instantly evaporates everything around it. And Bash,
we wanted to see some fun attacks.
You want to see some drama? They just got the 1-star, and it is going to be percentage advantage into Aphelian's favor still. They were able to, because the happy ending attacks were so low percentage, they're still going to be in the lead.
Yeah, they're still up. That's the crazy part. It's a bad 1-star, but they're still going to be up and in the lead commandingly, not just by a little bit, by a lot of it.
But not a star.
But not a star. That's
not
true.
a star.
That is true. But when, no disrespect to Happy Endings, they're struggling a little bit today. That star could be okay. I mean, we've seen them put stars on the board, put triples on the board. I hope they put triples on the board. I really do, because I love watching these guys play. They're a team that's always with us, and I want to see them stick with it and bounce back next season. So get that momentum going into next season.
Exactly. Well, it's like you say momentum, but it's more like confidence.
Yeah,
it's like building the confidence.
I would say morale for the team.
Morale, yeah. Like you definitely get shaken when you have a string of misses, and it definitely has a big impact on the psyche of the team. And it just you just end up feeling like in a hopeless situation where you're like, oh man, well, we can't get through. Why are we going to put in all this extra effort? Like when you start to fall behind. Like it is a very psychological thing to be able to have the confidence to stay in the game when you start to have some losses under your belt there. You have a string of misses. So it's going to be about just getting out here, just building that confidence back up. And they definitely, like we said, they have consistently made it into the challenge season. They're definitely one of the top teams in North America. They just really have dropped the ball a bit here when they got to the challenge season, and I definitely hope that they can do better in the next season and they can come back and show us what they normally are able to do.
It can definitely be discouraging. I 100% agree with that, especially like it almost seems like there's a little bit of a separation between like some of our top teams and our circuit. Like it's really tough, and like when you have to play these top teams and you play them in ladder and then you play them in challenge and you take a couple L's, it's tough, man. It's tough to bounce back, but you gotta stick with it. You gotta keep practicing. You gotta keep your team morale up, and just keep moving forward. Tingy's up next with another Queen Charge Hybrid, but it's a better style base for it.
This is the style base I like to see for the Queen Charge Hogminer Hybrid.
Perfect.
This is, when I say diamond base, this is what I'm talking about, where you have the Town Hall in one corner, you have the Eagle Artillery in the opposite corner, and then you have scatter shots in the right and left flank. Those are the ideal style bases to go in and throw in. There's like different style bases warrant different strategies. And so at the same time, because there aren't like a huge number of different strategies that are big parts of the meta here at Town Hall 15, then it definitely is going to be advantage to the defender there because they know what the effective strategies are and they can specifically trap against them. So things like Coco Loons here to get the queen to safely make her way to that compartment are very, very important. But no Coco Loons, or that Coco Loon was not able to catch any black air bombs there. So I'm kind of curious where they're hiding them here.
Yeah, maybe like closer towards the middle, maybe tucked in behind that monolith there. Kind of hard to say. King's going to go ahead and start the other funnel on the opposite side, and then we'll see the hybrid kind of close in the middle, creating that alleyway we like to talk about.
And look how narrow it is compared to the box space.
Exactly what I was going to say. The tighter the alleyway, the better. That way you can heal, you can get that warden ability, you can just secure all these troops. And warden ability goes off right now, and they'll start making their way in. Do have to worry about this clan castle, though.
Yeah, but he's also going to have the Royal Champion right there to support it, so he can power through that. He's got the defensive queen out of the way there, engages the scatter shot, takes it down before he transfers over to the Hound here with his Royal Champion.
Watch the RC, she's on single.
Oh, that's not good. She's gone. He didn't have any way to really. Oh, maybe he had a freeze.
Yeah.
He technically could have used a freeze there, and he used the invisibility onto his queen as she circles out. Definitely needed a way to transition the queen into the multi-inferno compartment. That was a bit of a mistake there. He had wall breakers there, but they didn't actually get the wall open to transition him through.
Yeah, I think when he wall broke, the building was still up in that little box compartment there, which attracts those wall breakers in, so he didn't have another wall breaker to get through there. A little bit better for them, and I think the base selection was way better for the hybrid here.
Yeah.
A little unfortunate here on how this one plays out, but that's just Town Hall 15. But look at this, the percentage is way better. This is where they need to be on their misses. In the mid-80s, closer to 90% on a miss.
Yeah, and I feel like if they just find a different strategy to approach the box spaces, because that's what they've been struggling with. It's the box spaces, and everybody will identify your weakness, and they'll just sit there and feed them to you. They know that that's what you're weak against, and that's what you don't have to deal with so much when you're going into like the ladder phase that gets you into this position in the first place. In the open finals, like maybe the open finals, you get to see a little bit more and to be able to take advantage of the weakness. But usually that's where we find the team's weaknesses, and then people can start to take advantage of those. They recognize they're like, I know that you struggle against this specific style base, and I'm going to keep on feeding them to you, and I'm going to take advantage of your team weakness. And as you see, they rocket against these diamond style bases, almost able to pull through, and that's where the strength is, and everybody just avoids it.
Yeah. I mean, don't give them something that's going to feed into their attack for sure.
Yeah, exactly. If they're using a lot of hybrid and you're running box bases, then you're obviously a hard counter to that team.
Yeah, exactly. And realistically, like even teams that quote unquote know how to counter box bases still struggle on box bases because it is one of the toughest designs to overcome. The base building meta is pretty well defined at this point at Town Hall 15, and it is hard. Even if you are a pro player, it is still very hard. We talk about that 12-star mark. That's the mark for a reason because Town Hall 15 is tough.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't matter how good your team is. Hitting that 12-star mark is very, very challenging. Every single triple at Town Hall 15 is extremely impactful, and it still could determine the outcome of this war here. The percentage was recovered there, but I don't think they're going to be able to catch up on percentage. If they can get out here and triple on their last attack, they could still win against Aphelion here, but Aphelion holds that percentage advantage even with the 1-star because the triple countered it.
Yeah, and I mean, all of Aphilion's misses have been 90s. So like when they're missing big. So let's see what Sir Will comes in with next. It looks like a maybe super minion bomb into Hydra here. We've seen this a few times tonight. Team's starting to work on this one. Got to be aware of those sweepers. We've seen the sweepers be a big issue, but let's see if he can get in here and get some value out of this super minion bomb.
I see where the super minion bomb wants to drop, like right on top of the CC monolith would be a good spot there. Like if he drops right on top, right in between the CC, monolith, and Town Hall, then there's a huge amount of value. You could potentially pick up the defensive queen over there as well, but he'll drive his king and queen into the bottom, and if they don't pull the CC, then he's in a very, very strong position. Looks like archers are coming out now, and I'm counting about 5 of them. That means a triple ice golem is likely what's on defense here.
And here comes that Battle Blimp. He'll use the Warden ability to protect the dragons, but also protect that Battle Blimp so that it can land in right where we were talking about. Right on top of that monolith, almost a little bit past it. And then he'll clone up the minions, rage them, and invis them so they can take all this out. Beautiful invis there. Tornado is going off, clones up, and with the clone he can kind of direct the traffic here. Although, like they got caught a little bit by that tornado. Town Hall falls, monolith falls, and the CC is down as well. Minion's going to look to pick up some value. They really don't get much value though.
They got the primary targets. They got the model. That's why that invisibility was shifted, even with the tornado trap there.
Everything's faded here, Eric.
He's still got his Royal Champion though, and he got the defensive queen out of the way. He's got the Expo on ground. He has the Rage Tower fading. I don't know what the play is here. Is there a way to pull it back? And if he doesn't pull it back there, then that does open the door for Happy Endings to get the upset here. So, I mean, that could be interesting if he is able to get the triple through on the next attack there. But this Royal Champion deploys in the top of the base there. We'll get the air defense. That'll keep the Dragons moving. And obviously, he's still get the single. But he's got some spell support here.
Yeah, I mean, I thought this one was over, but these Dragons are just staying in the perfect spot here. The Royal Champion now working in, had the Queen already taken out. Freeze on the single. It's going to be tough, though. That Rage Tower up here is replenished. Royal Champion still got ability. Let's see what happens here, Eric. It's tough. I mean, Sir Will looking to push the percentage up. They'll still be in the lead no matter what here.
Yeah, there's the Rage Tower triggering, and the Royal Champion. Ah, that invisibility was off. He needed to put that invisibility much forward to lead the Royal Champion into those defenses and stay protected. And the Rage Tower will be faded for the most part by the time that everybody else gets there. But he's down to the last couple troops here. It's a defense, and I mean, it's interesting. I think Happy Endings could definitely pull this back right now, but they need to recover their season just a little bit here, end with a triple, end on a strong note. That is what I want to see out of them right now.
Yeah, this Dragon's working through here. One more attack for both of these squads. They held the one-star defense on an ambitious Queen charge that did not get through, but can they come through in the end here? 87% here for Sir Will. Honestly, like, you said the super minions got the value, but the Dragons assisted with the CC. I feel like the minions only got 1 or 2 buildings there. For all that spell space, I don't think it got enough value, in my opinion, because by the time it got there, the Dragons were already there as well.
Well, that's the point. You're supposed to get the cross tank giving them. That's why that attack is effective. But you don't need to get a huge amount of value out of the super minions here. Like, you think about if I was going in with like a blimp to go secure the town with sneaky goblins, and then I used all that same amount of spells to use some zap onto the monolith, that's the same.
You're right.
That's the same, and often that's an approach that a lot of people do. I think the monolith and the town hall are the primary targets if you get those, and you are able to get the dragons to get protected by that blimp clearing all the traps, because not just that you were able to get those targets. Look how many traps went off to the super minions. That cleared the way for these dragons to keep on pushing through. That's the big advantage of protecting the warden to send that blimp through, because you just have a huge, huge swath of traps there wiped out of the core of the base.
Okay, I see it. I see it. Not something I use a ton. I mean, I guess I see what you're saying, Eric.
Well, that's usually why we like to send the blimp through the dragons protected by the ward ability, rather than the blimp coming out of the side to go snipe a town hall from the edge.
So, Eric, some very unfortunate news here. If it was just confirmed, Happy Endings is going to forfeit their last attack. So it'll be a 0-0 for Beck of Happy Endings. So we'll have Aphelion coming in with a Super Witch Smash from Halo Blade.
All right, well, let's see if we can get it done here. Super Witches and Super Archers in the same attack here. Very interesting. He's got 2 Rages. He's got the Lightning. He'll send in the Warden Walk with the Flameflinger stacked. And we'll see if we can get it done here to close out our challenge season as they get ready to move on to DreamHack San Diego. And it's ending on a very interesting attack here. Super Archers and Super Witches are something you just don't see combined.
Yeah, this is very fun for sure. We got the Flinger working up top. The Witches are going to start cutting inside the base. Super Archers, he wants them to stay behind the Witches, and they're kind of all over. One Witch does veer off to the outside there. We got the Ice Golems working in here. All right, let's see if he can make this approach to the Town Hall. It does have jump spells to get through the middle of the space, but the Ice Golems are going to hold everything up here.
Yeah, but that's going to be okay because he's at least in a safe position when he stops and hangs out in that area. The King ends up going to Phoenix, and he's actually taking a healer over there, which the Warden is over there as well. I don't know if the Warden veering off there is a good thing or not, though, because he's got the Super Witches on the outside of the base there, which is obviously going to be a little bit of a problem. That's why the Warden veered off there. But the Queen needs to secure the monolith and secure the town hall takedown. She pops her building now, locks in the town hall, and I think she picks up the monolith here. She stays alive and keeps moving. He's got a chance here to pull through.
Yeah, the Flinger's still working up top as well. Queen's getting some massive value here. Royal Champion just kind of tucked away in there. Got a couple Super Witches on the bottom side. Here comes those CC troops. It looks like Rocket Loons and a Dragon Rider. But the Rocket Loons will get ate up pretty quickly up here. But really not too much to slow down this Rider. But everything's starting to fade on the bottom side. Royal Champion's going to come in now. But she's got a lot of base to get through.
And top of that, the defensive queen and defensive king are both still standing on the backside of the base, which would obviously be a big problem for her to work through, and time would be taken away there if he didn't send her in. So she does get completely shut down by that defensive queen, and that's the danger. You got to make sure that the heroes are not in her path, so they don't intercept her, because she doesn't fight off other heroes very easily. That's her biggest weakness. Even when she throws her shield, you gotta remember, like if she throws her shield and she's fighting off a defensive hero, the shield not only doesn't hit the hero, but she stops throwing spears while she fights them, and she has to wind up to throw her shield. So she is extremely, extremely vulnerable against other heroes. She does great against everything else there because Diggy works with her. She gets the stuns. It's awesome, but yeah, you see it completely gets shut down there, but it's okay. I mean, it's a 10-star war here. They got 1 triple. They got a 1-star on top of that. They had some fun attacks. They showed off. They definitely played it like a show match there to try to just go out here and play around with some interesting strategies and put on a good show for us, and I appreciate that.
And no disrespect to happy endings with this war. Keep your heads up, guys. Don't get discouraged. Bounce back. There's still plenty of Clash to be played. You guys get into the next tournament. Keep your heads up and keep moving, guys.
I'm not walking away empty-handed either.
Yeah,
and some prize money on top of that.
Yeah,
so.
you got prize money. It's not like you did this all for naught. Like, you're getting some prize money here, guys.
That's right.
Yeah, but, I mean, prize money makes everything better, right, Eric?
I like money.
Yeah. I mean, a few times I've cashed in the Snapdragon Pro Series. It's always felt good. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. And the prize pool just keeps on, it feels like it keeps going up every single season.
It's a lot different than when I was playing it. When I wasn't casting, it's a lot bigger prize pool. More reason for you guys to keep an eye out for signups, because it is a fun tournament. It is one of the most community-driven events, in my opinion, because like anyone can literally stand a chance to participate in this one. It's a really fun event. I definitely recommend checking this out. Honored to be a part of it and looking forward to the future of the Snapdragon Pro Series. But we got DreamHack next.
Oh yeah, DreamHack's gonna be an absolute blast, and they just keep on ramping up. It feels like it gets bigger and bigger every single year here, and it doesn't seem like it's going anywhere anytime soon. So I'm excited for the future of this, but I'm excited to see Aphelion, Taco, Alpha MX Esports, and Lotus move on to DreamHack San Diego. GG, guys. Nice win right there, and another one on their belt.
Yeah, we got our final 4 teams, Glitter. Everything's set for DreamHack San Diego.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I am very excited. We have completed the regular challenge season, and like you said, we knew coming into this last match who our top 4 is, but now it's official. There are no more wars to be played, and we know where our standings have finished, which is also, like you guys were saying, that determines the prizing money for the regular season as well. So you've got Lotus Gaming up at the top at 6-1, Alpha MX coming in 2nd place, Empire in 3rd, Taco Esports at Valiant, Golden X, Night Shift, and Happy Endings down there at the bottom. And then honestly, this was a tough season for a lot of teams. It was very, very even competition-wise.
Yeah, it really was, and it really did come down to this last week here, and we could have had a very much more interesting week, barring, I mean, we had drama anyways, but we could have had more drama with things shaking out differently. But we get Lotus Gaming, Alpha MX Esports, Taco Esports, and Aphelion Nebula moving on to DreamHack San Diego.
And like I said, every single one of those teams that was eliminated, they don't walk away empty-handed. They still are going to get the prizes for the ranks that they were able to achieve there, so they're going to get hooked up, so don't worry about them. But it is, I feel like the biggest prize is that trip to San Diego, because like aside from the $60,000 prize pool, like that experience to be out to DreamHack San Diego it's really fun out there. I'm excited for it. I've had a lot of fun at every single different DreamHack event that I've been to, and a lot of different seasons of the Snapdragon in the past.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. My first DreamHack, so I get to experience it for the first time and get to meet a lot of you guys, so it's going to be a good time.
Absolutely.
Listen, I know you're trying to make it sound like these are your final thoughts and we're just going to get out of the show.
Yeah, I was trying.
But we're not.
I was trying.
It's time to do Guess the Percent and see what happens with the final results.
I've regretted my pick all show. I should have went 89 to really mess with Eric.
Make me have to get a triple.
Yeah, I left the door open just a little bit.
Yeah, you did. And I feel like it's at a 99. I feel like it is. I feel like they were going to go one extreme or the other.
Steven, what happened on this attack? This is literally a year-old attack,
It'll be Lex's fault at the end of it. That's no matter what way we cut it, and you can let him know in San Diego.
Yeah, what if he completely fails?
What if he completely fails and it's the low end here, and I just end up absolutely getting decimated in the overall
Fingers
rankings
crossed.
here. But what if I'm right? What if I'm like right on the dot
You
there?
had to go big. It was one or the other.
Yeah, I forced your hand to go 99.
You did.
So, like, if you're right, I get the assist.
I don't think Lexnos can go that low. I honestly don't. So I think he either gets a 99% and they went to that extreme there, or you win. And I don't think there was any other option I had there other than go 90%. I don't think that Lexnos would land an attack that low, because even when he fails, he's still, like everybody in, I guess now he plays for Lotus, and he'll be with the Lotus team after this next season, and I'm excited to see them all playing together there, Nick and Lexnos back together. That's gonna be a good time here, but this is the Queen Charge into Dragon Riders. He's got the Stone Slammer, but he obviously needs to push all the way in and secure the Town Hall somehow. And how do you think he's going to do that here, Bash?
He's got a jump spell to get there. I got my fingers crossed for my guy, Steven. This is a Mad Ram player. This is my clan last season of the Snapdragon. So I got my fingers crossed here. Dragon Riders are in. It's a big, bold play. Here comes that jump.
Oh, let's also keep in mind, this is the last season being Town Hall 14, not Town Hall 15. And you know how high the hit rates are at Town Hall 14. Like, that definitely makes me lean to, I think I'm going to win this, Bash. I'm cheering for that 99% here. Wait, what was the time at the start? I didn't even see the time.
It was under 3 minutes.
You forgot to look this week.
I did. I forgot.
I didn't. It was under 3 minutes.
Oh, boy. All right.
I'm worried. I'm so worried, dude.
It's a triple then, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely a triple.
It's a triple. It's a triple. It's a triple. It's a triple.
I left the door too open. I left the door too open.
Oh, man. Look at this Queen. She keeps on charging. She's got plenty of support. Not only is it a triple by the looks of it, but he's got a Stone Slammer still on standby. Absolutely smashing it. And, you know, that's why we got to get Lexnos onto the casting team if he's not going to be playing out in San Diego. That's going to be a blast there. But look at the Queen. She's going to pop her ability, circle around. He's got an invisibility still on standby. Absolutely knocked it out of the park there. And if that's not a 3-minute timer and a 99% time fail, then it is a triple closeout. And that means I win! Guess the percent. Bash, you done messed up. You gave me some wiggle room, and you gave that opportunity, and I was able to take it.
Well, the problem was, you know, they threw me off at the Town Hall 14. I had a strategy coming in, and I saw Town Hall 14, and I panicked.
I didn't even register that it was Town Hall 14. I just assumed it was Town Hall 15, but yeah, look at that. There we go. Lexnos got it done. Swagging on top of that.
Wow.
I'm never doing this game again. I threw.
Oh, man. I don't think they've given us a triple the entire season, right? I'm literally one building off. I think that is the second closest overall guess of the entire guess to percent all the way through. And you know who had the best?
Shut up, Eric.
Me as well.
Shut up, Eric.
I win.
I'm so sick. I forced your hand there.
I feel like we need to continue it on in DreamHack.
So
What do you
here's
think?
what's going to happen. This is officially season 1 of Guess the Percent complete. Eric, you are officially the victor, which means Bash, the loser, will receive their punishment at DreamHack San Diego, and it is yet to be determined what that will be, aka you don't get to find out until we are at DreamHack San Diego.
Why didn't I go higher? It was Town Hall 14. Why did I think hit rates were low at Town Hall 14? They were never. It was like 17 Star Wars.
I'm just glad that you forced my hand and said, you have to, if you want to go above, you have to choose 99% or a 3-star. And obviously, if I chose 99%, I was going to be one building better than you, and I was able to achieve it.
I would like to put on record, though, that you did almost try to swap your number last minute to 98%.
I did.
And had you gone through with that swap, it would have been a tie. And I don't think we've determined
it's on the record. He swapped.
So, I don't know.
No, he didn't.
No, I didn't.
You didn't get it fast enough.
No, they told me no. They said it's too late. We already put it on the board there. It was official. It was too late
It was
to change
official.
Yeah.
And you almost got nervous there. But it
won.
ended up working out in your favor.
I don't think I've ever thrown a match so hard in my life. How do I mess that up?
I don't know. But it happened.
I'm stunned. I'm in disbelief.
There's no coming back.
You'll just continue to hate the game because I keep on winning.
I absolutely hate
All
this
right,
game.
now
I'm
you're
never
allowed
playing.
to do final thoughts now that we've gotten that
Your
done.
final thoughts. I hate this. Guess the percent nonsense. Whose idea was that? We're having some words after the show.
Oh man. I'm excited for Lexnos to join onto the casting deal, and it'll be a lot of fun there. And I'm kind of like it's unfortunate that he's not going to be able to play out there, but it'll be fun to have him on the team with that. But I'm excited to meet all these players. I'm excited. I got to hang out with a lot of them out in Poland when we went out there for the last Snapdragon finals, And now we get to hang out with them again, and San Diego is going to be an absolute blast. I'm absolutely looking forward to it.
Yeah, in
Did
all
I say absolutely
seriousness.
enough? I feel like we need to start a counter again.
Can I talk for a moment, Eric? I get
Absolutely.
I get you win. Absolutely. In all seriousness, it was a fun time. GG's to all of our teams and all the production. It was just such a blast this season. Really looking forward to wrapping it up in San Diego. It was just a really fun week realistically.
Yeah, I think the
Absolutely.
sentiment is going to be the same for everybody. We are all looking forward to seeing all of the pros, all of you hanging out with us in DreamHack San Diego. It's going to be a blast of an event, so make sure you get your tickets because that means our final week of the challenge season is complete. We've got Lotus Gaming, Alpha MX, Taco Esports, and Aphelion as your finalists in San Diego. Obviously, make sure you get your tickets to come see the competition. It's going to be amazing. And as always, thank you so much to Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force for making this whole thing possible. On behalf of myself, my co-casters, and everyone behind the scenes here at ESL Studios, thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you in San Diego.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.